have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting busy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now all of your devices suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky Valheim. I'm in sort of late today, so you'll have to bear with me. I've got the dregs of a bit of coffee that I've been desperately trying to get down my neck, which is in a weird, horrible sort of motorway cup thing. But I have got my Yeti one with a proper Tassimo thing in it, which I'm looking forward to after I've got rid of it. I swear this has got grit in it. Yeah. Good morning, Fripster. Good morning, Pooh. Good morning, Clavin. Good morning, Midbane. Good morning, G-Man. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Anardis. I just read that you apparently had a 6-hour adventure. You found 9 crypts, 3 serpents, travelled far, set up an outpost for farming crypts, and now you just need to farm a shit ton more stone. Sounds like an awesome 6 hours, Anardis. How's it going, man? You enjoying it? I take it very much so. Good morning, Hobble. How you doing, Grand Pooh Bear? How's things, bro? What's the plans for work today, Mr. Pooh? Let me get this down my neck. How you doing, Rasmagaz? Nice to see you, bro. That's definitely got grit in it. Oh, crumbs. Oh, gosh, we've got all the Iron Spring back, haven't we? Ooh, we're on a little adventure today. Oh, I forgot about all that. I've not actually thought about the game for the first time in quite a while. It's been such a busy couple of 3 days. I've had no chance to do anything. Like, literally, it's been jam-packed. Like, every single waking moment this week, really. Normally, I get a little bit of time, you know? Few minutes to gather your thoughts. It's been crazy.
A very
week.
warm welcome
Really
to Gold
crazy.
Sub Shades.
Shades! Good morning, Shades. How you doing? It's the weekend, Shades. I think you posted a video in Discord. I've not had a chance to look at it yet. I was kind of like, I kind of missed. Is it Gruse's birthday? Good morning, Shades. I hope all is well. What was the video then, mate? Is it just a beautiful view? Is it, or is it some rare boat docking in your vicinity? Oh, you got the day off, Rasmagaz. Ooh, been for a morning cycle, feeling good. How about yourself? I'm wet. I'm wet. I had to get a lift in a van, which was definitely illegal, the amount of people in the van. If we'd been stopped, we'd have been in a lot of trouble, let me put it that way, mate. So I'm wet, I've got crap coffee. I've not had a chance to do anything since I got back in the house, Rasmagaz. Days like today where you think, I should take the day off, mate. Take the day off, hit the pub. The thing is, you say it in your head, you think, fuck it, we'll go to the pub. You go, oh shit, the pubs are closed, mate. Alright, okay, let's put all this away. Oh yeah, because we got a nice, we've got things to do today. Lots of things to do today. Okay, let me just put everything home sweet home. Good morning, Shades. Did I just do that? Wow. Yeah. Oh, it's 99999, is it? 99999. Not 1000. Oh gosh, really? What was that other thing we've got there then? So that's... Oh, I know what's throwing me. Every time, it only takes one item in my inventory to essentially throw me off all of the other inventory putting away. It's ever so weird. In that case, it was the deer head, and I was thinking, I just can't remember where I put deer head, because I know it's not over here anymore, you see? Because I know I've moved it. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go like normal hide across the top, troll hide across the bottom, aren't I? And then maybe move the bones down into the seed area, which I don't seem to be overflowing with those. And let's be honest, I've got a lot of seeds I am almost certainly never going to use, I would have thought. Shall we stock up on some of our torches just while we're... I noticed they were getting rather low yesterday, weren't they? It was of your current allot. Oh, is it the building? Was it all back on, Shades? Oh, God, how bad is it, mate? Or have I got the wrong end of the stick there? Yeah, your current. Yeah, I'm guessing they're back out in force, aren't they? You're right, Jimmy. Good morning, Bojo. Have you got any tips on how to make a second floor building? The roof is too unstable and it just keeps dropping off. Are you using these? Are you using these here? The log poles, Pojo. So, do you know anything about how structural integrity, kind of smoke and mirrors works in this game, mate? I can take you through it if you want me to. But if you're not using those core poles, then that is basically the key to your success. And I can show you I certainly don't know everything there is to know because I haven't got to like the next building tier yet, so I only really know about wood versus core wood. But I'll happily share what I know if you want, Pojo, if it helps out. You're right, G-Man. G-Man, it's such a cool name. I bet you've got a badge, man. Have you got a cool badge? If you haven't, we should make you one. We should get a 3D printed G-Man badge. You're right, Rocket Pants. How many bosses have I slain? I've only slain 2. But we had, I think yesterday, or possibly... No, yes, it was. It was yesterday. We discovered the location of Bone Mass. It was apparently boss number 3. So, we will be heading there. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know when. I'm not gonna promise the weekend. In fact, I doubt very much the weekend, to be honest. I've got so many things that we discovered yesterday that I want to have a look at today. I was surprised that I didn't need the bone, not the bone, the poison pot potions as much as I thought I was going to, but that could just literally be because of the fact we took it very carefully and very steadily. Why is there no light over here? I swear I put a sconce over here. Not that one. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I was I was definitely running late this morning. I've only been in the house like, well, God knows, as long as it takes for a Tassimo coffee to go. I dread to think what the if anything's weird with the stream, you'll have to let me know. I didn't get a chance to do any tests. In fact, I was worried the graphics card was going to fry on me today. Definitely made the normal strange boot sequences. I've definitely got an issue with the PCIe. One day I'm going to try and turn it on and it's just going to be dead. I know it is. Hopefully not anytime soon. Oh gosh, darn it. Oh my, is that my... I managed to keep a berry bush down here. But it doesn't look like I can get at it anyway. Oh, what was that then? Did I just say something there? There's something down there, isn't there? Can't get to the berry bush. Well, I'm not going to worry. Okay. You got logs in the wall as well. The outside wall is logs piled on top of each other. You got logs in the wall as well. The outside wall is logs piled on top of each other. That might be part of the problem. If you've got a lot of logs piled on top of one another, because each log is going to count as a pathing route down. Now, in theory, it should be calculating the shortest path down, Pojo. But if you've got a lot of overlapping structures, I'm not sure if that... Yeah, look. Here's something else that went wrong. So there's proof in the pudding that sometimes when I smash things, you don't get everything back. Because I lost the sconce here. And I never got my nails, or I think it's actually two copper bars back. You can see the little knobber over here, look. So they've already smashed my ads, and I never got the 6 back from that either. So you're not guaranteed it, are you? I wonder if it depends on if you're in the vicinity when it happens. You know, it could be one of those kind of strange things, couldn't it? Oh my God, there's Odin in my base. There's Odin in my actual base. Oh, you can see his eye. You can see his one eye, look. Hello, Mr. Odin. I know. I'm taking it slow, bro. Oh. God, I definitely got some good shots. I wanted to get rid of all the clutter. Bye, Mr. Odin. Have a nice day. He's gone for a Mackie D's. He's gone for a double sausage and egg McMuffin, OJ, coffee, and a hash brown. It's his favourite. It's a true story. Told me straight up. Right, where are we now? We want to go and let's go repair all our things. That's nice to see Mr. O. Ooh, was that World Save or just... what was I going to do? I forgot what I was up to now. What were we up to? Wow, I'm that... Oh, I was going to say. I thought I was down to 2 anti-poison potions. I've got 8. I was going to say, I've only used 2. Right. Where was I going? Oh, yeah. Actually, hang on. Let me get some smelting done this morning while we get some coffee down our necks. That's important. No, we don't have. That's the problem. Is we don't actually have any charcoal. Believe it or not, is the biggest issue right now. I was kind of hoping to jump on yesterday, but there was no way. It was like from the second the stream ended to the end of the day, it was just. It was manic, my friends. Manic, manic, manic. Very manic indeed. What is it like 1 wood to 1 charcoal, is it? Not sure. What's that? How many times have I seen Odin? I think we've seen Odin, yeah, probably a good 5 times now. Yeah, I'd say it's probably about the 5th time, don't you reckon? It's kind of cool to see him actually at our base, though. I don't think I've ever seen. Well, no, we've definitely never seen him over here, have we? Can't wait to see how big this port is going to be. I can't build anymore, Gmo. I can't build. Not until we get like some sort of patch. You know what's really weird? Shades, I think you said yesterday, didn't you? That we had a patch. But there's no patch notes on the in-game. So I don't actually know what they did. No idea, mate. So kind of weird. Yeah, you're right, Cedar. How are you doing, mate? How's things? They are on a very tight schedule, Grim. It all has to be built and look good before summer 20. Yeah, otherwise they'll probably pay horrendous fines for falling behind project sort of spec and things. Jeez, man. So I suppose the worst case scenario is that they start running a bit behind and they start working even longer hours, right, Shane? I don't know if there's any laws over there preventing that in a sort of residential built-up area, but I hope it doesn't get too monstrous for you. So I guess I'm just one way. It depends on how big you've gone, Pojo. Honestly, I mean, you know, you said you're going big, but I mean, how big's big, dude? I mean, that is as high as I can really go at present. I can go a little bit higher, but not much, because it counts as 1, 2, 3, and then obviously I've got 4, 5. So it counts blocks rather than distance traveled, or at this point physical strength of the wood, if you like. So it is kind of strange. I mean, obviously I can easily get 2 floors in using core wood, and I think that's like, I think they're about 3 high on both levels. I even did a bit of fancy stuff, Pojo, so it's not like you have to build it like really simply. So once you've got that height, you can play about. So you can see like where I've kind of double thickened that area, or given the illusion of it being sort of extra thick. And I did the same on that side just to round it off. So these poles are kind of the secret, really, and I also countersunk them into the sides as well, and you can sort of see it change because I had a lot of half panels, so it was counted as like multiple half panels, so that kind of threw it out a little bit. But yeah, it's how much charcoal have we actually? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna head into the fire. Oh, mind you, that's that nightmare area. We get all the drop frames. Well, let's say drop. I shouldn't say drop frames because that makes it sound like it's an issue. It's like calling it lag when it isn't actually lag. That weird micro stutter we get because I haven't had a chance to go back and check out all these stumps that are still there. Every time I go back, I find more stumps. At one point, I actually thought was it on Monday or whatever when we actually went over there on stream and started clearing it. I swear at one point I thought stumps were appearing that I'd already knocked out. I know they're not, but you know when you start doubting yourself, I swear I've just cleared that area. Very strange indeed. Right, let's throw that in there. Yeah, let me just go and get some wood before we carry on today. The problem I've got is I don't really want to use like my super fancy foods while I'm out and about. What are sausages? Sausages are, I think it's 4 thistle, 2 entrails, and meat. What else is it? Oh, it is. It's 4 thistle, 2 entrails, and 1 meat. Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad then. Let's take one of those and let's head out.
Yeah, you can bet. I mean, yeah, like Ghost Olive said. I mean, if you, I think there are some trees, right, that are invincible trees, right, Olive? So you can either plant your own tree, and I think the suggestion is using things like the pines, because the pines have very little foliage at the bottom of the tree trunk, so you can build, you know, without having things sticking into your base. And apparently there are also trees in the game, which are, I guess we have found in the swamp. I don't know if they're elsewhere as well, which are indestructible trees, so you don't need to worry about, you know, the tree being hacked out by something or a trolley in it or whatever. So yeah, it's you've got a few, and then later on you've got, is it iron reinforced? You probably know about this, Olive. Is it like iron reinforced logs or something like that? Like iron reinforced logs? What, the Odin? Yeah, a few people have said they thought it was death, but it's definitely meant to be Odin, isn't it? Because apparently you can see Thor as well during some thunderstorms. That was it, no. Yeah, ironwood beams. Yeah, I haven't got access to those yet, so I can't really comment on how... This is this next spawn I always get. And the greyling spawn that I always get on the... or the grey dwarf spawn always spawns in... Well, it seems to me I've got two perm spawns. There's one just down here. And there's one... where is it? Just here. So, I quite often see necks and grey dwarves spawn in here, which I think is very unusual from what I've seen and heard. And I have a grey dwarf perma spawn just over there, regardless of workbench. I've actually stacked workbenches. They still spawn. Scary, man. Very weird. I was kind of hoping I could stop the ads getting destroyed, but I just don't think there's any way to stop them. Looks nice though. I would really like to carry on the build. I'm honestly, I'm so Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't take a backup of the game yesterday. Ooh, grummy, grummy, grummy. Here is the post. Due day. They are waiting on Steam to do something. To be fair, we're waiting for Valve to update Steam. So it hasn't actually come. Oh, I remember you. Sorry, Shades. I remember you posting that yesterday. Sorry, I just assumed it was already out. Oh, is that so? Basically, it hasn't actually been pushed to clients yet, Shades. Is that what that's saying? That was a terrible shot. I'll tell you what I have noticed with a bow. Depending on how much you're zoomed in or out, makes a huge impact on my accuracy. I must be so used to a particular like height over camera to take into account the trajectory that I literally can just be zoomed in like 1 or 2 sort of frames different, and it really affects me. You're right, CD Clone. How are you doing, sir? How's things? What is his place? Why is it so crazy flat? Because I terraformed it, dude. Yeah, I was hoping to do a pretty expansive village, sort of Whiterun-esque with a big, you know, the primary long house in the background. I was going to keep the standing stones here as a kind of ritual portal area. I was hoping to have some farming areas scattered around, and even on the other side of here. I was going to have some extra bridges and some lighthouses, but I daren't do it, dude. If I start building any more, I'm in danger of tipping into that like 15,000 instance count, and the game just can't handle it. And it's not my hardware, although obviously I could improve my hardware and probably push the instance count a little bit further. But there's a point where you just can't build anymore, otherwise the frame rate starts dropping off because the game just can't handle that amount of instance data. Oh yes, I do, Shades. In fact, actually, I've not done the honey either, have I? Let me go and get that. You're right, see you, mate. Nice to see you, mate. Enjoying some snacks and some green tea. Ooh, very nice. While checking out some of this authentic Viking love. Yeah. So, are you playing it, Cedar? What's your situation on the old gaming front these days, mate? Managed to catch a little bit of Drew yesterday. Drew's playing. Well, actually, I don't know what he's playing. I didn't get a chance to actually ask him. I've just managed to catch some of his VOD. He was playing, I guess, some compilation mod for 7 Days to Die. But excuse me. They're in the swamp. Yeah, we found those ones. Are there any others, Olive, or is it only in the swamp? Where's that honey gone there, Shades? Maybe I've already moved it. I don't remember moving it. I also seem to have 11 honey. How have I got 11 honey? Actually, there should be 12 in it, shouldn't there? I was going to say, it should only be 8, so where have I gained the other? I forgot we've got the third one. I think it was on this end one, wasn't it? Where did it fall? I must have lost some honey somewhere. I did need to redesign these, but like I said, I've got an idea for the, what are they called? What's a bunch of beehives called? Can't see it. An aviary is a bird, one for birds, isn't it? Is it something like that for bees as well? Are you incorporating the rock pillars into the build as well? I was hoping to. Yeah, I was hoping to. I didn't want to commit too much until we'd figured out whether or not trolls were going to carry on spawning in the area, and unfortunately they do. Albeit it depends on where I'm based. If I'm down that end and I get the earth is shaking, I have had them spawn in my main area, and of course I do believe, although I think so far so good, they haven't actually caused any structural damage to the stones. But I did notice that I've lost some stone at my... Well, that shouldn't be in there. Oh, where is it? I've lost some stone at our mining base when the troll attacked there. I managed to sort of retain like a... Was there nothing in there to smell? Oh, well, we're doing better than I thought, actually. Yeah, I have lost one of my rocks. So it does look like the trolls can definitely... I mean, we kind of knew it, but it's always nice to see it in your own game, isn't it? That the trolls can AoE damage buildings, if you like. Well, sorry, rocks, natural spawn rocks. Yeah, there's definitely another honey out there. Every now and again, one falls behind. It's not as easy to grab, but I'll still be able to get it later, so I won't worry just yet. Right, okay, now we need to go and bring... What else have I got? Oh, neck meat. We need to go and bring the... Did I not have some more sausages kicking about? I'm sure I had some sausages. We have got some sausages. We'll take some sausages. Some sausages. Now, is there any recipes that the neck meat is used for? So, for example, just to walk this through, right? Because this is an area of the game I really haven't explored yet, and it's I really need to crack on with it. The raw meat here is pretty good, and I've lived on raw meat with a little bit of neck meat, and it's been great. That I know, obviously, one of those can go into sausages and make a lot of sausages, which is great. So I don't really want to be cooking that. What about neck meat? Is neck meat, will that also be used in a recipe? I mean, we can check it. I can show you what we've got access to, but I don't remember seeing neck meat in any stews or anything. Oh, turnips. We need to go and sort the turnips out as well. Let's go through it. I mean, we've got the carrot soup was pretty easy to make. How much? It's only 3 in 1, so that's easy. There's no neck meat in there. No neck meat in there. No neck meat. Oh, poison resistance for neck meat. So I want to keep at least a little bit of that. But you get about 6 potions per meat, don't you? I think. No neck meat. No neck meat. No neck meat. No neck meat. Oh, and raw meat's also used for the turnip stew. Ah, right, okay. So I think probably my best at the minute is sausages, turnip stew. They both use raw meat, which I can get from my boar farm, can't I? Yeah, I can. And the turnips. So let's go and sort the farm out. Let's go and do that. I'll tell you what, Shades. I don't know. I don't want to sort of like just assume you like this because I know you enjoyed it in 7 days. But you know the farming. And the cooking, and you made just like so many things in 7 days. It was like amazing seeing the things you were cooking up, and obviously the beautiful Shades Oasis. I have a feeling you would go crazy in this game, mate. I can honestly imagine like the most amazing farm, agricultural, sort of alchemical kitchen area. Do you know what I mean? I can imagine it was that kind of Viking. What would they call like a shamanic person? Would you be a shaman? You know, I always thought of them as just being a bit more mystical. You know, throwing the bones on the floor. Rather, I suppose I'm thinking like, what would they call like you know, you've got like the more occult witch, but then you've got like what would you call like the more to nature kind of witch? What druids. That's that. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, some sort of like Viking druidess. Do you know what I mean? So sort of like a Lagatha Lothbrok, sword and shield, but powered with the greatest, beautiful, healthiest lotions and potions. You'd be a seer. Is that what you'd be, Shades? A seer, yeah. So I always think, whenever I think of seer, I think of that horrible dude from Viking, Shades. Remember? God, he was freaky, man. He was proper freaky. All right, Geordie, how are you doing, bro? How's things, man? Yeah, not too bad, Clay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Invincible trees in the swamp. Yeah, you didn't realise I got stone pillars. We'll try that. It kind of ruins the look of the base, but I need my second floor functional. I reckon if you play about with the stone and the wood, you'll probably come up with a really nice hybrid Pojo. You know what I mean? Isn't the terraforming the worst for your FPS? It is, Stusaf. Yes, it is. To be honest, mate, I deliberately did that bit of terraforming. We took a snapshot before I finished it off and a snapshot after. Weirdly enough, it's such a big area away from the main base. My instance count in the entire area is actually already okay because I'd already obviously terraformed. This was fairly flat where we are here. It wasn't too bad. You can see, like you know, yeah, I'll show you. If you look out though, I didn't actually have to level that much. You know, that height there really only came down to about... It's not like that started there and came all the way down here or something. It only really came down the first few. So I'd already terraformed that little bit that I needed to get the longhouse in. So the instance count hasn't actually changed that much from here to over there. In fact, it's actually less over there, believe it or not. There's quite a lot of terraforming going on down there. The port... I did have to knock out a reasonable amount. It wasn't too bad. Look at that. Look at that refraction there where it looks like the log splits even though it actually doesn't. That's so cool. So yeah, my whole base is a fairly static instance count. And it runs well as long as I don't leave the area and come back. So, but yeah. I remember seeing you put it in the cart, and that's what I thought, Shah. I know I did. In fact, I remember thinking, you know, if I park a cart over there, I might actually remind me to do the honey when we come in and out. Yeah. I don't remember moving it, though, like you say, Shane. You alright, Slugbug? You just downloaded and spent 2 hours dying about 40 times in Valheim. What's killing you, Slug? Have you had like a really unlucky spawn? Oh, an apiary. You've got an aviary for... So and what's the definition of an apiary? Is an apiary just a beehive, or is an apiary like a cluster of beehives? Does beehive mean apiary? I'm not too sure how that all works, Fripster. You don't literally play games past hour. I finally got burned out on 7 days and No Man's Sky, so I just sit back and watch the professionals at work. Well, you're having a day off then today, Cedar. Watching the less professional streams today, mate. You finally got... Oh, I think I have a bit of Cedar. You know, I still love the game. I still, you know, speak about the game, you know, very passionately. But, yeah, it's... started to see the blurry eyes of a few old friends playing it as well. You know, sort of playing it, I guess, because they're used to playing it these days. There's also some indestructible trees in the mist. Oh, I haven't found those yet, Olive. Yeah, I'm looking forward. I haven't been to the Mistlands. Where else have I been? Mistlands and Plains, I hear a lot about. Yeah, that's it, guys. The seer. You alright, Victor? You can actually build yourself based on one of the rooms. Alright, and you can also build under things, can't you, as well, Ghost? So things like the skeletal crypts, you can actually go... They float, so you can actually build them as a roof, can't you, if you dig out underneath them. Yeah, druids for the Celts. A Viking seer. Yeah. Not so much a lag of the shield, man. I reckon you can turn into one. I mean, given a hypothetical scenario, Shades, where a boar comes in and eats all your turnips, I think there would be a lag at the moment, my friend. I think there would be a whole lot of very dead boars, mate. Get out of my turnip field, you little bastard! You sort of turned into like a brummy farmer for a moment. It's a collection of beehives. So an apiary is like a cluster of beehives, is it? So, okay, cool. So, would that be multiple colonies? Does each hive have a... Each hive, presumably, is its own independent colony, right? Is that right? So each one would have their own queen bee? So if you had multiple colonies, it would turn into an... I wonder what the cut-off point... Can you call it an apiary if there's just 2 colonies, or... The Viking druids are called Volvers. Really? Oh, so they did have druids then. So, pitchforks down, swords in handshakes. Bloody paws, nibbling me turnips. Bastards. I remember that time I terraformed a bit around the base on 7 Days community server. You were considerably agitated. Hang on, Cedar, is that... Hang on, I'm getting confused here. Did you have a different name back then? Began with an S? Or was that not? Oh, no, maybe that one. That was when someone dug up Simpson's garden. That wasn't you, was it? That was someone else. Let me just do my morning stretch, guys. Let's just make sure I've got settled in, otherwise my leg will be playing Mario with me. Let me just have a quick 60 seconds. Wouldn't dare do that. It's not a Simpsons guy. It's under penalty of death messing with Simpsons garden, mate. Right, okay. Let me have a think. Well, let me go make my arrows. Let's get back out there. Oh, I just want to put that sconce back as well. That's going to drive me mad. I think it's too... Oh, you need to take a forge with you, though, don't you? I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to figure out what a place to put my ads. I think I'm going to have to put it in here. I can't keep having it get destroyed. Not now we know we don't always get our gear back. So let me get back to... Let me get some remnants of normality back. Now, what I have... This is... I've broken the golden rule. This is the #1 cardinal sin right now. I don't have enough arrows if I get attacked by something. So I need to make sure I've always got this maxed... Well, not maxed out, but I like my 100. That keeps me going plenty. I think I'll leave it at that. I used to make over and then keep a little stockpile outside, but I don't think I need to these days. Okay. Let's get these things. I think I'm just going to go and get a little bit of wood as well. So the plan here is... actually, I scrap that. We've got some wood. So I want to get the charcoal running while we're at base. So let's take... Oh yeah, we've got a nice little stash of the various different woods. Let me take those, because I'm not doing any building over here at present, so that can all be used for charcoal production. So what? So if you, I mean, is that something that's changed? Is it Cedarman, if you don't mind me asking? Have you just like started playing less over the the years, or? Is it literally because you played 7 days for so long that you kind of you just haven't found that next game to move on to? Because I've been like that. I have struggled at times to sort of find a game that is... The problem with me, mate, is I like to have a game that I can really get into, that I can play like over quite a long period of time. I'm not these days into like playing something for a few hours and then jump into something else. I kind of like a game that's got a bit of depth to it. That doesn't necessarily mean it's a better game, but I think for stream purposes it's kind of nice to have something to sort of explore and poke around with, and there's not that many games like that, to be fair, and something like when you've played something like 7 Days, which does it so well, I think it's really hard to find something that's got that complexity to it. I mean, I think the game has become incredibly easy now. I've watched a few... I think for me, the best
people to watch playing 7 days these days are people that have never bloody played it before, because it really reminds me of just how much fun I had, you know, when I didn't know anything about heat maps, and you sort of sit there sort of giggling, but you certainly don't jump into Twitch chat or onto YouTube and start criticizing, because you know that's part of the fun adventure, isn't it? But yeah, but people find it, it's so much easier than it used to be, and it's really hard to kind of pinpoint why. I mean, I remember when my friends played it, so that would have been, I guess, the variant of Alpha 14 when it came out on PlayStation 4. Oh, dude, the amount of deaths. It was hysterical, mate. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen that bunch of boys die so much in a video game in my entire life. I mean, admittedly, largely due to structural collapse on Horde Night, but... But yeah, it seems a lot easier these days, and it does seem a bit more, it seems a little less survival, a little bit more gung-ho, and I'm going to be honest, I was one of the people that actually quite enjoyed that change, but possibly because I played the game so much, I suppose. But yeah, it's a fun one, but like I said, the problem is when you play something that has had so many variants and such a wonderful modding community around it, it's very hard to find something else. Very hard. The plains is fun, is it? You already got there, Pompey, yeah. Is that where those bloody, what do people call it? The mosquitoes? Do they call them, what do they call them? Hell skeetos or demon skeetos? Death skeetos? Something skeetos. People have been saying like they're a nightmare. I heard buzzing in the swamp. I thought, oh, that's got to be one of these buzzy mosquito things everyone keeps telling me about. You think Missy would be a she maiden? I reckon she would, wouldn't she? Yeah. I can imagine that. Banging the pommel of a sword on a shield. Screaming, Scar! You alright, Benson? What's going on then? We are just cleaning up. We went to the swamp yesterday, Benson. So we're just doing a bit of basic cleaning up. Getting things back. Getting a few things that got broken, rebuilt. And then we're heading out back to the swamp in a little while, I think. You alright, Hobbsy? How you doing, bro? Nice to see you. Sorry, Hellbells. Have a nice one. And sorry, Benson, I missed you up there, mate. Yeah, that's it. A Desquito, Benson. Yeah, sorry. Desquitos. You got the game last Friday with my son. We stayed up until 1:30 the first day and 3 AM the second. Brilliant parenting, obviously. What you don't know is his lad's 4. Also known as Obs's, Obs's shield. Off you go, son. Be brave. Into the swamps. Let me know what's out there, mate. Cannon fodder, Obs. I'd like to point out his son's not really full. I am totally making that up. Map reveal. Do you want to have a look, KMS? That's all I've seen so far. We just unlocked Bone Mass as a location yesterday when we hit the swamp. There we go. Be brave, son. Be brave. Just let me know what's in the swamp. Come back with some chains, bro. Did Ed get to watch some more Tokyo Ghoul? I didn't actually, Rasmagaz. No, I started watching a little bit of Sword Art Online just to see a double comparison, really. I've had no time this week, mate. No time. Oh, they quite. Oh, so is it like the equivalent of us as like, you know, we used to sort of talk about it in let me just get some coffee down there. Like when we talk about ourselves being like, what was it, glass cannons, is it, Benson? So the Desquetos pack a hell of a punch, but they're not too hard to hit, kill, as long as you get the drop on them or something. Just on Bone Mass, have you, Benson? Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. Apparently these poison resistance is going to be useful for that. On that note, let me just put those away, because we definitely don't need some. Why have I got a pain in my shoulder? Where's that suddenly come from? That's weird. I'm not sure whether it's just a hair being pulled. Right, pots. There we go. Okay. Might get rid of number 8. I might get rid of that and put a pot in there. But I won't do that today. Right, sorry. Let me keep this thing going. And that's really annoying because stacks of 25 split perfectly, don't they? Don't have any process spot. Really? 7 Days is a great game for a very long time. Oh, totally. You struggle to find a game that compared to 7 Days as well. Valheim game. It does. The other one that works for me was Nights of the Dead. I found that absolutely fantastic. I think, and the reason was, it wasn't because it was necessarily a great game. It was because it reminded me so much of the fun that Horde Night used to be in 7 Days, you see.
See, Horde Night just... I think once you... It's like anything. It's like any game. Once you know the mechanics, you know, it's less easy to have fun with it, you know, because you feel like, well, all I've done is just made Horde Night deliberately difficult for myself, because what I could do is this, this, and this, and I'd be perfectly safe, and I could have some fun and get farm some XP. And it is, you know, you have to decide whether or not you want to role play it, or kind of, if you want, I don't like the word, but, you know, call it what some people call it, cheese it. You know, and I did for a long time. I cheesed Horde Night because I still enjoyed killing the zombies, but otherwise I knew too much about the game. You see, I no longer I could see the zeros and the ones almost. So Horde Night, it was like, well, if I don't make it cheesy, all I'm doing is making life difficult for myself, and all I'm doing now is just spending ages repairing. And I've done that loop. People forget that's not a criticism. I spent Alpha 14, 15, and 16, probably 4,000 or 5,000 hours doing that routine. Of having the base smashed, rebuild it, and build it bigger, badder, and stronger. You know, I never did do the cheesy Horde Night. It was just walls and spikes, and you know, waiting for the walls to crash and crumble, and you know, see what we could do. But yeah, it's you know, once you've got to that point, you know, I started to feel I was struggling a little bit to sort of keep the game interesting. But then, you know, they completely changed tack on me, and they created those wonderful tier 5s and a more, I don't know how to put it. Let me go and replace my ads. How much does an ads require? The ads is 10 fine and it's only 3 bronze, but that is 6 copper, isn't it? How much copper have I got? None. Or bronze, sorry. Oh, that's it. Well, no, let's make it on demand. So yeah, I don't know how many of you have tried. I'm really thinking about giving Project Zomboid another go. There's a lot could happen with the stream in the coming weeks. So I have a lot of stuff happening. So might be time to stop worrying about some of the other things I've worried about over the years, I guess. And I've always wanted to try Project Zomboid. I've been kind of waiting, really, for, I guess, the big multiplayer update this time around. Maybe if I move that and put, I don't know, I always like this being outside with a... See, I can't put it there because it doesn't reach my... Anybody got any ideas for this thing? Because I always like this outside with my... See, it's perfect to me out here with a log pile. It worked really well, but it's always getting smashed. Anybody think of anything? I have what is basically what I call a perma spawn. What the hell? A perma spawn of greylings here. They can actually spawn. I think they actually spawn here. This is where I've literally seen them. You know, when I've camera panned. So in other words, you know, I don't think I've ever seen anything actually spawn directly in front of me. I don't think I have. But during terraforming and generally just looking around and trying to get an angle on symmetry and things, I have, for example, done that, seen nothing, done that, gone back, and boom, there's a spawn there. And it tends to be a shaman is the one I always see. Right here, right here. And I know they're not coming around from the other side because we've got that all sealed up now. So what's happening is that they spawn in and they go straight for my ads, you see. And they are rather effective at destroying that, unfortunately. Oh my god, that's a terrible shot. You see what I mean about when I'm zoomed in? Terrible. So yeah, I feel like I can't have an ads that hasn't got a lumber pile next to it, but I don't really see a way of doing it without. I don't know. How can I defend it? I mean, I could raise it, but then it doesn't look right. We need turrets. Yeah. Or what would be really nice is if you could actually tame. I suppose you said something about walls, didn't you? But I really like my ads there. Maybe I can make this into a little lumberjack area. What about that? Oh yeah, hang on, I could do that, couldn't I? So it would have a wall around it. So at least then they'd have to smash through the wall to get to it. I suppose. Let's just have a little play with that. Yeah, I don't really want it on a platform, Graham. Yeah, that was my first sort of idea. Maybe bringing this platform here around, but
I'm kind of hoping to be able to grass a little bit of these less travelled areas, like maybe in here. And then have like a path around. And I'd have a little bit of grass like underneath here and maybe here. And then the ads in front of it. So the ads is blocking this. So this is like natural grass growing. But I suppose that's all a long time in the future, really. What I didn't know when I built this, of course, was... don't really want to be building anything, to be honest, but... Here's what I could do, just a really simple little... sort of lumberjacking area, perhaps. So if I... What the hell's that noise, man? Jesus, that was like... What the
So
hell was
what's
that?
for dinner tonight?
Oh my god!
Oh, and hello Grum and Grumbodia.
Oh my god, Cossack, thank you. Jesus Christ, I don't hear that sound very often. Thank you so much. Holy balls, dude, that's a lot of money, bro. Holy balls. Oh, I tell you what, mate. I tell you what, the girlfriend is going to love you, bro. Oh, dude, thank you very, very much, mate. Oh, man. Thank you very, very much. That's extremely generous of you, my friend. 50 smackaroonies. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to treat it to, I'll treat it to a favourite mutter paneer Cossack. Thank you very much, bro. That's extremely kind of you, my friend. Thank you very, very much, mate. Thank you very much. Did I say morning to you, Subquake? I'm sorry, mate. I was working my way down chat there. I'm not sure I actually said morning to you. Good morning, Mr. Subquake. I hope you're well.
Welcome to Gold Sub Cossack.
And good morning, Mr. Cossack. We'll get you a little sexy gamble in. Thank you very much for that, dude. It's very kind of you, mate. That's quite a nice screen, actually. With a daffodil in it. Not daffodil, is that dandelion? Dandelion. Oh, thank you very much, Cossack. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, mate. Thank you. That's extremely kind of you, mate. Attach to the floor. So what are we saying? Bearamuff. Put it on a plate. Yeah, I don't fancy a platform. Yeah, I'm not sure a platform's going to work for me. Let me just do this just as a placeholder. Why is it not letting me knock that out? Oh. Is that actually how you do that? Are you supposed to do the middle mouse button to smash those down? I'm always a bit worried I'm doing that wrong. If I go 1, 2, do that. What we do know is you can put in, knock that out. You can throw in a. How'd you do it? I've just realised I've not got my heads up display, have I? You can countersink the doors, can't you? Create like a gate area. There we go. And what I could do, we'll throw in the ads on a light. Maybe sort of angle it like, I don't know, like in there perhaps? That's not is that reaching? Yeah, it's reaching, isn't it? Because we can see the little gold trail, I think. If I throw that in there, and then like a couple of piles of wood, sort of like firewood and kindling, just sort of maybe stacked up. Oh, I've not got enough wood. Thank you ever so much, Cossack. Seriously, dude, thank you. Honestly, that's really, really kind of you, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed, bro. Thank you. You're right, Valiant. How are you doing, sir? Today I've got some more battle droids for your Star Wars. I saw it. Did I see you? Was there a problem with one of your droids? Like his arm was? I don't know whether to do it like that or not, or whether to keep that like as a separate pile. I think that's a little better, kind of mixed up a little bit, I think. Put that in there. And now, hopefully, they won't be able to smash it quite as easily, will they? And I feel like I've got a little logging area. And I think once we get the grass in, well, let's just hope that we do. There's loads of things I could do to make that look so much cooler as well. Got so much detail we can add with things like little fence panels and things across the tops, and even a bit of free placement, almost as a tiered version. But I just don't want to take that instance count too high. So let's just check that is actually working on the workbench. 4. So yes, it is. Let's hope that doesn't get damaged now. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Put all the woods back and the sap back. Right. Thank you, Cossack. Seriously, my friend. That's a lot of money, bro. Thank you very much. First meeting over already, Pooh. What's the time over there, mate? It's only 10 past 9 here, mate. Do you start early? Got a 15. You do spend a lot of time in meetings, Pooh. You're right, Mr. Mike. What's that, Mike? Ooh, Mr. Andre. How you doing, Andre? Make a moat. I've already got a moat, actually. Yeah, we have actually got one all the way around. You're right, Joshua. I think it's time for another coffee soon as well. Yeah, a woodshed would be nice, Poe. That'd be really nice. Yeah, if we could expand that out and actually have that like as a... What would be really cool, and I don't know if anyone can tell me, what would be really cool if I could plant some trees here, yeah? And then chop those trees down. So we've got like big logs on the floor. I reckon with a little bit of fannying about, we could probably nudge them and roll them. And actually get them sort of placed inside... I don't know, some poles or beams as if we've dragged the trees to the main area and then they're being processed through here. And then what I'd love to do is along here. I don't know if I can do it because of the stones though, but here I definitely can. I'm going to put a boat. I'm actually going to have a boat in here on some sort of, I don't know, I'm going to have to build something using these or something like that. I'm going to see if I can build something that essentially is that, but as a V shape and drop a boat in it. So it looks like we're building our own Viking longboat here. I'd really like to do that. But that's really just to stop the bloody things. So we'd have a pile of logs here. I mean, maybe I could plant them up there and then drop them down into here. So we have some foresty trees up there, which will just like help blend in that sort of cliff face near the moat. A big pile of trees here. Maybe just rolled in off the top, which will make it easier, wouldn't it? If we can get them to fall the right way. I might have to plant quite a lot to get it to happen. So a big batch of piled up logs, even if it's 3 or 4. It doesn't have to be hundreds of the damn things. And then this is the wood chopping area. And then that is the actual construction site for the boat. And we could even maybe... Can you put these on the floor? You can't put those horizontal. Oh, hang on. You can put those there, couldn't you? Could even put some of those near the boat so it looks like it could be wheeled out. You know how they sort of used to use the logs as like a sled area? I'd like to do that. I would really like to do that. But I'm not sure if it's going to happen. Good morning, Joshua. Good morning. The backside of being a system process architect. The executives can't get enough of those meetings. Did you have fun in the meetings, Pooh? You're right, Chucky. Good morning. Is that wildwood? Is that why it's penned in? Is it dangerous? What's that? Wildwood? What do you mean? Hang on. What do you mean? Wildwood? What, as in this? What's wildwood? So it's penned in to stop the little buggers from smashing my axe, mate, or my ads, as it's called. Every time I come back, Chucky, the greylings or the grey dwarfs that spawn around the corner here, they make a beeline straight for my ads. So I didn't care before. I actually didn't care. I liked the aesthetic that much. I didn't mind rebuilding it constantly. But recently, I actually lost the 3 bronze bars it costs to make it. So I was like, I can't be having that. 3 bronze bars isn't exactly... It's not that it's difficult to get, but it is time consuming. You know, transporting all the ores back and things. I've been quite surprised by how much that's kind of sucked up my time. How is everyone, Chucky? How are you doing, mate? You had any good news on the old medical front? There was a problem for whatever reason. The model wouldn't take to the glue, and the arm kept falling off. And no matter what I did, I tried to. Anyway, you could obviously that's the kind of thing that instantly makes me think outside the box. There, Valiant. Why don't you make that droid? Clearly, his arm. It's like the artistic side of me is screaming. Well, if that droid doesn't want his arm putting on, why don't you convert that droid with a little bit of epoxy resin or something, right? Into one whose arm has actually fallen off. Maybe been torn off or damaged by blaster fire or something. And you could literally just add some really thin tendrils of epoxy
Or even, I mean, I'd actually personally use like fuse wire or something and embed it in. Heat up the plastic. I don't know what sort of plastic it's made of, but either heat it up or just use some epoxy resin to place some really small fuse wire in there. And then paint them up like green, red, and blue so it looks like circuits. You could get some really nice detail on that, mate. Really nice detail. So that's what I'd do, dude, rather than worrying about messing it up. Can I add scorch marks around it if you wanted to, you know, if you feel that that's appropriate. But kind of let it create itself, if you like, value. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't... No, it's not. No, the logs are fine for me. I mean, I'm sure they do in this also because they're physics enabled sort of objects in the world. So I'm sure having freestanding logs does cause some performance impact, but it doesn't really for me. I mean, honestly, I've chopped down huge areas of logs and let the trees like crash into one another. I'd ended up with like, you know, 10 odd trees on the ground. All split into their individual poles. I've never had any issues with the frame rate with that. But tree stumps are a completely different story, mate. They have been the bane of my original lumberjacking era. I will never lumberjack in the same kind of hard focused area that I did in this playthrough. Because even now, even though I've taken out a lot of those trees, or should I say stumps, I honestly, mate, there's still stuff in there. I just can't find it all. I've done one pass with the terrain vegetation on low, and I could not believe how many stumps there still were up there in my lumberjack 1, 2, and 3 locations. It was insane, mate. Sounds about right, Cedar Mood. Good morning, Mr. Mario. How are you doing? How are you? How is the world today? It's Friday, Mario. You created a seesaw out of a fallen log on top of a wooden barricade. Oh, nice, Mark. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Yeah, I must admit, the physics have really impressed me in this Smatchima. You think there's a hard cap on FPS drops due to builds? Mine sits at a solid 60 FPS at base with a build easily bigger than yours. What's the instance count, though? Don't worry about how big it is, Cossack. What's the instance count? Yeah, it's not really about how big it is, Cossack. It's down on instance. Because and that is part of the confusion, because a terrain deformation, you see, is the terrain deformation has a higher instance count per, if you like, change than say a log or so in other words, if I manipulate the terrain, I think was it on Reddit? They're saying, was it a factor of 9 or a factor of 10? I can't remember. For every one of these, or rather for every 9 of these, you can only have terrain manipulation once, if that makes sense. Press F2. Press F2, Cossack. So if you press F2, it will literally count all the instances in the game that have deviated from the original seed spawn. But it also does take into account things like entities. So boars, spawns, things like that. So a really nice way to test this is to go out into the middle of nowhere, press F2, have a look at the instance count, and then start terraforming. You will see that instance count start skyrocketing. Most people, Cossack, don't have any issues. It's like me. My base never drops below 60. In fact, it's triple figures. My only time my base drops, Cossack, is if I leave it and come back, and then a quick reboot of the game. So there's clearly a memory issue there, which apparently has been acknowledged. It's one of those, because the game is so small and the memory profile is so small. It's one of those things that's actually really hard to spot. So, you know, like I said, I mean, here it's fine. There's no issues here. But what the problem is once you hit that instance count that causes for your hardware, and regardless of what it is, I mean, if you've got an i10 overclocked and a 3090, you will still hit an instance count where your frame rate will suddenly drop because it's actually the game engine and the game code that is causing the block, not your hardware. So at this point, we're all getting different frame rates, in this area, if we say around 10,000 instance count.
I'll get a better frame rate than somebody with lesser hardware than me, and somebody with better hardware than me is going to get a better frame rate, and everything's fine until you hit that sweet spot, that instance count, where the game engine itself just starts collapsing. Now, some people will hit the instance count due to hardware limitations sooner, but even the best of the best, the creme de la creme, the greatest PC on the planet, will not be able to maintain a good frame rate once that instance count starts staggering above the 15,000 to 20,000 count, and beyond 20,000, you're fucked. You're right, Wayne Sex. The house engineer report has been completed. No issues. Just got to get the drains tested and should be... Oh, dude, it sounds like it's moving forward really quick, Wayne Sex. Jesus, mate. That does sound fantastic, bro. So far, it's looking like the dream house with the dream mortgage, to be honest, bro. Congratulations, dude. I bet you're all... you having a little celebration this weekend. So he's just waiting for the mothership to come back for him. They dropped him off for a quick pack of Rizzler. He got wrecked and missed the pickup. But this is where I actually truly believe. This is where I think about Paul and the Simon Pegg movie. Paul is hashy, man. Got left behind. How is everyone though, Chuck? Are you all okay, mate? The family all doing well? I hope you're all enjoying this. I know this was a really nice one for Hashi, wasn't it, mate? I don't know if you've played it yourself, Chucky, but it sounds like this was the right game at the right time for him, and that's always wonderful to hear, I tell you. Is that what it was? He started looking about Stone Age. Right, I tell you what, guys, we are going to head out. We're going to go and bring my iron back. So bear with me. Let me just go and grab a really quick coffee, and then we'll head out because I think that's everything's done now, isn't it? So, good morning, Doc. How are you, bro? How are you, mate? I hope you're well, sir. It's similar, Linz. It's similar. I think the problem with this game, it's due to terrain manipulation for most people. I think it's manifested itself rather unfortunately. You've sort of seen it becoming a huge issue. We know it's an issue because the Reddit engineers, as in the Unity engineers that frequent the Reddit boards, that have looked into it, and that they've even actually given dual proposals to the dev team on how to resolve the issue. One of which is the preferred. Whether or not the devs, you know, have paid any attention to that or feel like it's workable or, you know, even worth changing, I don't know, but it's what's happened is as people have played the game and they've got to the end of the content, they've still really enjoyed it, so they've kind of wanted to hang around in the game. So a game like this, like 7 days, what do you do when you've reached like kind of the current end of content? You start building, don't you? And what tends to happen is you've built in an area that was big enough for your original build. Now you want to expand it. So what you're going to have to do, you're probably going to have to do some terraforming. And what happens is you reach that threshold and there's no going back. That's the problem. And that's where people get confused on this. See, if I destroy these wooden blocks and things, my instance count will drop. It will no longer count these blocks. That they are no longer there. You know, the game doesn't care. That doesn't work for terrain manipulation. The second you terrain manipulate, that's it. It's stored forever. It cannot be purged with the current way that the save game works. It's always referring to the original seed generation, and that's what's causing the problems. And also why we're getting so many different experiences as well. I'll be back in 2. Yeah, you're way under the threshold, Cossack. Yeah, way. I mean, 1080 Ti, I think I can hit 15,000, and I'll never drop below 60, dude. So yeah, and you can sort of see though with your, I mean, you've got a 3090, right? You're not getting much better frame rate than me, so you can start seeing where the hardware's already not an issue, Cossack. You bang that to 15 and get closer and closer to 20, you'll start dropping down to 30 FPS, mate. It's the game's brutal, absolutely brutal. Once you hit that threshold, but for most people, it's 15k. Stay under 15, hit 20, game over. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Right, back. I didn't know you were playing this, Cossack. I hadn't actually realised you were playing it so much. To be honest, have you enjoyed it? I mean, have you got to the end of content so far, Cossack? I'm only on the second boss. Now obviously we're doing okay on the bronze, aren't we? We've got the ads back. Oh, I tell you, let me just go and replace that sconce as well, then, which I think is just 2 of these. That's the most copper I think we've ever had, guys, and we've still got plenty more to smelt as well. Yeah, I mean, I'd strongly recommend Cossack, even with your kit. I mean, there's a guy, what was the guy, Cossack? I don't know if you've seen his stream. And I can't remember what his instance count is now, because I haven't seen him for a while. It's a really nice... Oh, is that Odin again? Oh my god, I'm trying to get... I want to have a look at Odin. Stop. There he is, look. I was getting all flustered. I was like, bugger off, neck. That's twice today, man. It's twice. Keeps coming into my build. You see his one eye, look. I can really see it at my end. I don't know. I bet that probably doesn't show too well.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Hashi. Ogie, 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 oi, oi, oi.
Very close I got to him there. You're right, Ashy. How you doing, mate? Basically, everyone's decided you're a fucking alien, mate. How you doing, Ashy? Nice to see you, man, Chucky. Dear, yeah, it sounds great, doesn't it, Chucky? Yeah, congrats, Wentex. Honestly, I really hope that the good news keeps rolling in, man. I recall in No Man's Sky I could reset the terrain with a little gun thing. You wonder if that resets. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't see that. That's the problem with terrain manipulation. It's like I said, if I terrain manipulate in this, and I, for example, manipulate the game by adding, say, that in there, which I can't because I've got no wood, and then remove it, as far as the game's concerned, it was never there. Terrain, there's no going back. You can't rebuild it and magically make that instance count change. It's it takes a huge hit on that instance. So it's just the way the game saves. And there are apparently there are 2 like really viable strategies that the devs could adopt to resolve it. It's just whether or not, you know, they can, because what we don't know is what else they've got planned for the game. So, you know, you could have somebody who knows the Unity engine inside out that can come up with a, you know, a legitimate developer's viewpoint on how to resolve it. But of course they don't have, you know, I suppose they're making decisions without all the facts in hand. I mean, it might fix the immediate issue, but it might cause more issues later on with something else they've got planned. So I guess we just have to be careful, really. We just have to not go too crazy. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. It's not my birthday, Zarty. It's someone called. In fact, I can't remember already now. Is it Groove? What's their name? I don't think I've ever seen them in Discord. It's a bit of a problem with our birthday list, because obviously we have a lot of people join. They record their birthday, but then we don't necessarily. They might be a lurker, you see. They might be a full-time lurker. Let me just have a quick look. I didn't recognise the name at all, either from Twitch chat or from Discord, you see. It's Grues, isn't it? Grues. Happy birthday if you're out there, Grues. Happy birthday. For the few hours I've been watching your mate while at work, been a blast. But time to go home. It's 7:30 Friday night. Take care, Benson. Take care. You look after yourself. Have a nice weekend, mate. It's your mum's birthday, is it, Zarsi? Well, happy birthday to your mum. Are you doing anything? Are you managing to see each other, or...? Well, in No Man's Sky, No Man's Sky uses a bit of a crafty one, see what I mean? No Man's Sky uses the proverbial serpent swallowing its own tail methodology of terrain memory. So, let's give it an arbitrary number. Think of a circle that you're going to manipulate in terrain purposes. So you start here and you remove a block, then you remove another block, 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 and you go all the way around in a big circle, right? Whatever the effective memory count allocation for each manipulation is, it reaches a point. It reaches a cap. So in other words, that save game profile can never reach more than that snapshot. And what happens is, if you let's just arbitrarily give it a number of 100. So you do 100 terrain manipulations, and when you do the 101st, what it does is it removes the original memory change from that, if you like, algorithm that generates the universe, and it replaces the original block back to what it was. On the premise that you're so far now into the game that you probably don't care. But that's a problem if you stay in the same place as your first starter base and cleared a flat area for it. Because what will happen is you'll now get the terrain suddenly magically reappearing. It's why some people's bases, after many, many hours of gameplay, suddenly get buried in rock. And there's an inherent issue with it because it all works in the same premise as how you gather the materials as well. So because the game is so heavily based on mining, every time you go and mine a node, you're essentially getting closer to that threshold. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird how it works. There's a lot more to it than that. I mean, a hell of a lot more to it in No Man's Sky. But that's essentially how it works. So I guess the beauty of that game, there's a threshold before it starts reverting the world back to normality, if you like. You've got a long bow. Can I hear someone outside? Are we getting attacked by something? I thought I could hear someone. Let me. Did I sort the? Did I bring the copper over? I did. Right. So we want to put a sconce back, don't we? So I actually need 2 resonance. I can definitely hear something. There's something in my base, isn't there? A neck, by the sounds of it. Group's drunk cousin. How you doing, Tayo? How's things, bro? We need a bit more resin. Is it just 2, is it? 2 wood, 2 resin, 2 copper. Seems simple enough. Why is that not going in there? God, I needed 1 more wood. Yeah, it's fascinating how these games work, and it underneath the hood. It's incredible, really, to think what we can do in these games. And then, I mean, what's amazing is when you then think to how... Oh god, because you need that actually, I must admit, that is something that drives me a little bit mad about the sconces. I don't mind having to repair things on the forge. Got no issues with that at all. But making something like a sconce, but actually needing to knock out the forge in order to be able to place it is bloody annoying. I really wish I could make the sconce a little bit like I can. Well, I don't suppose you can do anything like that in the game, though, can you? It would end up having to appear in like the building menu or something, because nearly all of this requires a workbench, doesn't it? But this obviously requires the forge. I don't know if there's a way around that, to be honest. It just seems weird. It's something like a sconce that I need a forge like right on top of it. Oh, sorry, a sconce. It just seems like one of those things I should just be able to make and carry with me, but there we go. Don't know how we lost that, I really don't, but we did. So I think that's the rest of the base all put back together now. You stopped at Iron Age, did you, cross that? I didn't want to continue past the 3rd boss, as I know there are more areas to be finished. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It'd be interesting, won't it, Cossack? See just how much or how quick the updates happen. From what I know, it's mainly just been some fairly simplistic, and I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I'm not trying to say they're not working hard, but they've been fairly basic bug fixes up till now, haven't they? We haven't had any additional content or major overhauls of any existing systems in terms of, you know, like we're talking about memory allocation and things, or general performance optimization updates. It's mainly been things just to fix things like, you know, the weird teleporting of ore, sort of trick people were using and things like that. It will be interesting to see what the first major content update brings. I know myself, I'm really trying to rein in my own expectations, because I can't help but feel like Hearth and Home could be like phenomenal. I mean, what are we honestly expecting? Like seriously? I mean, ask yourself the question, Hearth and Home. I guess I'm expecting an expansion of the cooking systems, possibly even farming systems. I'm certainly expecting some new building blocks and some new furniture.
But when I say that, I mean, what am I realistically expecting? Well, I expect like a couple of 3 extra building blocks. Am I expecting like a complete overhaul of the cooking system, or just like three new stews? I don't know. I honestly don't know what I'm going to get. To be honest, I don't care, because for me, I'm nowhere near worrying about content end right now. But yeah, you know, it'll be interesting to see how big that update is. You know, it could be off the charts. Oh my god, that's incredible. That's a game changer. Or it could be, yeah, you know, that's cool. I've already seen it in a mod. You know, and I won't criticize either. You know, what will be will be. But it will. I think what my point is, I'm just excited to see, you know, is it going to be a really big overhaul update, or will it be a, you know, a lateral change to how we play the game? You've got a long boat to trip up 90 onto. That's where I'm off to now, Hashi. In fact, I'm going there right now. I just want to go and see what we've got back at my my portal. See, what will happen now, once we leave this base and we start coming back to it, my frames will start dropping again. I'll start getting like micro stutter and things. In fact, I can probably already see it because I've gone over the bridge. As soon as I leave the bridge and then come back into the high instance count of the main base, a quick log in, log out. You don't even need to close the client. And what I'd love to see, because the fix to that is for me to just log out, log back in. So whatever memory it's purging when it does that, if it could just do it when I go through a portal, I'd be a happy camper. That would fix the problem for me. Minecraft handles it pretty well. Yeah, I mean, Minecraft, we've got, I mean, going back to 7 days, I mean, really, when you think about what 7 days is storing in memory, I mean, that's amazing. I mean, Gaz was in chat yesterday. He reminded me that the original Bedrock in 7 days was very similar to this. It followed the contours of the upper terrain. There was no flat Minecraftian Bedrock, which there is now. A relatively simple thing to change, but actually, when you start thinking about the repercussions of digging down deeper and deeper and deeper in areas, and all the additional block information that can get changed now, you know, the more blocks you've got. I suppose technically, in theory, it doesn't matter, because 7 days, for all intents and purposes, is already pretty infinite in the amount of blocks it holds. I mean, no one's ever going to log into a 16x16 server and like destroy every block in it, are they? It's just not going to happen. but they clearly felt there was plenty of room or overhead, I guess, to go back to a deeper bedrock. Maybe for other reasons as well, who knows? Like I said, you don't know the bigger picture, do you? Maybe they had plans for subterranean POIs and things and stuff like that. Right, okay. You're right, Jace. Subnautica had the same issue with terrain manipulation and ended up scrapping it inside. I remember someone saying about that, Jace, yeah? Yeah, they did, didn't they? Completely scrapped it. I know, Mara, you were playing Subnautica recently, weren't you? But you decided it not quite your cup of tea, mate. I think we've cleared the one crypt. Let me just check. Have we actually got any ore left over here? I think we took it all to the boat, didn't we? Oh, I've got that for some reason. Why would I have had that? Just because I couldn't carry it, presumably? And everything else can go through the portal, can't it? So these are our little fort, Grumbodian forts that we build. I've got 3 of these around the map. These are my max comfort at present with 9. But obviously we have now got some new funky stuff that we can add. So I've got 3 of those in the primary biomes I've got access to, which has worked really nice. Really like building those, actually. They're really good fun. I could build them if you ever want me to come on your server and build you one, I'll do it. I find it incredibly soothing building those things. And I've got so many wonderful ideas for expansion of them, but I suppose I also do want to carry on with the game. What's that? Setting up a challenge? Hang on, sorry, Shades, what was that? A challenge? Challenge? For the 7 days, destroy every block. Can you imagine how long that would take, Shades? Can you imagine the deafening noise of the auger? You'll notice I was very careful to say 16 as well, not the 8B8. Just to make sure no one's going to go out and do it. I remember Bad Butt building. Oh, is that a turnip? Oh! It's the second time I found turnip seeds, guys. Second time. Like a boss. Now, oh God, hang on a minute. Let me go back. Let me go back. You know what I forgot to bring, don't you? I didn't bring my harpoon. I don't want to get attacked by sea serpents without that. Let me just go and grab it. Sorry, guys. That's my bad. Let me go and make sure we're proper stocked up. Because this is my... There's a lot of iron on that boat, isn't there? A hell of a lot of iron. And I need to get it back to smelt it to start discovering all these wonderful new things. Can anyone remember what we discovered yesterday? There was quite a lot, wasn't there? I found chains. I found iron. I mean, chains would already unlock some interesting stuff. But I'm sure there was at least 2 other things that we've unlocked things for. Oh, the bones. I think there was withered bones. I can't remember what popped up when we got those. Yeah, I'm trying not to eat the food unless I absolutely have to, Geordie. I'm still playing a little bit of a cautious game on that, so I don't have to have too much downtime making it. I really, really, really need to get a good... God, I've got no wood. A really good harvesting strategy going on. I'm not spending a huge amount of time at my farm with the turnips and things. Oh gosh, of course. Let me just drop that on the floor. That's... Yeah, there's nothing else to go through there, is there? Yeah, I'm trying not to just like constantly keep my health up all the time. So I've got food in reserve when I really need it, I suppose, and until I actually get around to making, you know, a big batch of soups and things like that. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a bit, you know, bitting and throwing a little bit too much. I suppose it would make sense to go and do the carrots, actually. But let's do this first. I want to take that. I'm going to pop those in there because it will remind me to take them when we go back over. I don't think I need anything else, do I? Entrails raw. Yeah, I said, and in fact, Dykel reminded me yesterday, I was going to keep one spawner up and running in one of the crypts just for harvesting entrails, but that crypt was way bigger and more elaborate than I expected it to be, so I decided against it. In the heat of the moment, I mean, if I find a smaller sunken crypt where that becomes a bit more viable, I'll do it. But whoa, where's the iron ore gone? Oh, I picked it up when I came through. Good morning, badass. Good morning, good morning. Oh yeah, poison arrow. Yep, forgot about that. Yep, poison arrow was another one. Yep. Anybody think of what else we found yesterday? So I did not find a gold penis. I'm reasonably confident. Look. You see? Look. Oh, is it? Oh my god. Oh, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. I was going to say maybe any transforms at night or something. Yeah, look. I told you. Look. So it's like a willy, look. On one side. But on the other side is Hash's mates. from another planet. Yeah, dear me. You don't usually see the same stutter and lag in Minecraft as you in 7 Days or No Man's Sky. Well, what engines No Man's Sky made it? You've got me wondering now. What engines No Man's Sky? I can't remember for the life of me. 7 Days is pretty good on the stutter now. Because I think the original hit on 7 Days stutter was due to the garbage disposal sort of cycle. Which is now primarily done when you open inventory, I do believe. I think that's what runs the garbage disposal. Sort of subroutine. So every time you access the inventory, you are essentially purging that, you know, deemed to be unnecessary info at that point. Which wasn't the case. Presumably it was on some sort of tick before. So now because you access the inventory so frequently. It's why I used to get those like really nasty kind of pauses during... Whoa! Shit! That was bloody close, mate. Ambushed by Drog. Whoa! Not dead. Whoa, what just hit me? Oh no, I'm gonna die. Shit. Still coming, isn't he? He's still coming. Healing pots. I need healing pots, man. Let's see the boat. Coming at me, look. Holy balls. Holy balls, sir. I wasn't expecting that. I was thinking we're going to get a nice and clean run back to the boat. I think I saw some more as well. That is the price you pay for not over consuming food, though. You can get caught with your proverbial pants around your ankles, unfortunately. Man, that is a lot of leeches, boy. Whoa, I did not have my shield out. Oh gosh. Yeah, those blood bangs more we're here, I think. That's risking it for a biscuit. Might take those skeletons out as well. Take a little bit back. Oh gosh! Nice. Seems to be alright. Oh no. After you've started the long wind up for the special attack, so you've got like the big uppercut on the mace, and you've got like the Spartan sort of forward strike with the sword. Can you actually change the direction, like? Oh gosh, mid. Oh my god, there's loads of mid attack. Do you know what I mean? So if I, as an example, if I do like this, and I lunge, I know you can't. Ah, so you're locked into that angle. Okay, that's good. So I never thought to test that, actually. Yeah. Good morning, Yeti. How are you doing, sir? How's things? Hope all is well. 7 days looks so much better than it did when it first launched. It's actually a pretty good looking game these days. It's, you know, when you take into account what it is. I mean, you want to compare it to a non-voxel based, fairly static, non-interactive, low physics, sort of, which I suppose that game is fairly low physics anyway, but Unreal Engine variant, then yeah, she's you know, might not exactly be the greatest looker, but they've come on leaps and bounds with some of the shaders in the game, and I think the general, you know, I feel like we've actually got a bit of ambient occlusion that makes the things look pretty decent. Their anti-aliasing is still shockingly bad, but there's ways around that. Turn it off in the game and inject your own sort of anti-aliasing filter. But yeah, it's not bad. It's not a bad looking game for what it's doing. You know,
I've taken some pretty good screenshots of that game. Oh, you can. Oh, if you jump. Oh, right. If you jump, you can change it, can you? So if I let's have a quick look. You're right, signing. How you doing, mate? What bow and gear are you using? So I'm using it's all low level stuff. I'm using a tier 4 fine wood bow, which is max for my level at the minute. I can actually get a. Hopefully, we're going to get iron unlocked. I don't know if that gives me another bow though. I don't know if I can get an iron bow or if it's just going to be better arrows, but we'll find out shortly. And I'm using tier 2 troll armor, mate. That's it. I have got quite a decent bow skill, which actually should be a lot higher than that. I did have it up to 62 and then I rather stupidly died. I actually had a free get out of jail. I was literally at my base, so I could have gone through the door, but I thought it was that. I kind of consider that to be cheating a little bit, so I decided to stick it out, and I got hit with a stray arrow, which I still don't know where it came from. Must have. I reckon I maybe got. I reckon they might have come around the side, but I was a bit gutted about that. So first death is since what I count as my first death since I actually knew what the fuck I was doing in the game. Really early on, I got killed by a tree. Which I think if you haven't been killed by a tree, then you just shouldn't play Valheim. It's like a rite of passage, to be honest. What else? I got killed by. I got killed because I fell off some scaffolding because I was building, and I just had low health, so I fell from my own full damage from my own base. And I did die from taking my eye off the ball during one of the very early Grey Dwarf raids. You know, the events. But the one yesterday, it was an event. Was it yesterday or the day before? I got the swampies doing something. The smell of the evil swamp cascades around you, whatever the hell it was called. And it was a brilliant fight. I nearly got caught in a pincer movement by them on my bridge when coming from the front and the rear. And we managed to avoid that, battle our way out, battle back across the bridge, and they just kept coming, dude, and I just didn't see it happening. I overextended, got back to base, thought we'll be alright, we'll risk it for a biscuit, and damn, the game kicked me in the ass, mate. I was not. Good morning, Missy! How are you, Missy? Big cuddles, I hope you're well. It's Friday, Missy! You're right, Cossack. You played 7 days today just before it went to Steam. My most enjoyable build was Alpha 13. I always remember you saying that, Cossack. Yeah, you really liked Alpha 13. See, for me, it was Alpha 14. I don't think I really played. Alpha 12 was the one I couldn't play, Cossack, for whatever reason. Mainly performance issues. Alpha 13, I think I therefore skipped because I was just a bit disillusioned by the game. So I think I played Alpha 5, I think someone said was my first playthrough. So I played pretty much a little bit. I might not stream them, obviously, but I certainly played all the alphas apart from 12, and I think 13. So 14 was the one where I came back, and obviously the SDX compiler, and you know, HAL 9000, and all that crew. Mortal Enters, Paco, God rest his soul, a few others. You right, Freeze? How are you doing, mate? How's things? You got any plans today, Hashi and Chucky? And the little ones all at school? Another full week? Anything planned for the weekend? What was that, sorry? So you would play, what was that? Play what? Sorry, mate, I might have missed that. For the love of God, don't play 7 days to die on console. Well, I've got it on PlayStation 4. on my sort of friends and family only account. And, I don't know, yeah. I still say it's fun. The way I look at it, yeah, right? If you can get it for like £5, no reason not to get it. The problem is, just don't compare it to the PC version. You got to bear in mind, you're not even comparing two similar games. You know, when it came out on the console, it was Alpha 14, wasn't it, really, with a dash of 15. We're on Alpha 19 going into 20 with major overhauls on PC. So, it's not even like comparing Alpha 14 console to Alpha 14 PC, is it? You're literally comparing years of development. Yeah, how many years have gone between Alpha 14 to Alpha 20? Probably a good 4 or 5 years, right? I still think it's a playable game on console. I know, let's put it this way, I had fun with it. And I played it at the worst of the worst, really. Just bear with me, I'm just going to dance around my chair. My back's killing me. One sec.
I'm back. Sorry about that. It's freezing. It's quite... Wait, I say it's freezing actually. I shouldn't say that. It's nowhere near as bad as it has been this week. It's just a little bit on the... I think it's because I go from a warm room toasted with PC hardware into a sort of chilly house. Is that right? 87. I think it is, isn't it? That does seem like the correct amount to me. Now, let me just check my map. So we definitely have the Vend up marked. We want to try and really shuttle across. Well, we don't really care. We want to go whatever the best wind is to hit this coastline, don't we? And that's it. That's all we care about. So if I ding, I mean, ideally there. So let's see how this works out. I'm just going to pop my harpoon on slot 2. Was Alpha 12 the one where trees chased and killed? You know what, Costa? I actually don't remember. I don't remember when that was even removed, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know, mate. Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I even played 7 Days. Although, to be fair, I bet if I was to look back, it's not been that long. You know what, Costa? Here's a question for you. Because we tend to like pretty similar games. It's just that I don't always get a chance. Because you're a big Call of Duty fan, aren't you, mate? I'd love to play more Call of Duty. But it's never going to work for the stream. Just, I get too into stuff like that, mate. So I'd never get a chance to read chat. But have you ever played Project Zomboid, dude? You're actually a Buddhist, are you, Zarty? What, as in a practicing Buddhist? Cool, man. Excellent. You're right, Freeze, you started 7 days when it first hit Steam. I figured it was going well at that point and worth my support. Burnt out on it after thousands of hours, won't play again until release. I'm kind of thinking that that's probably the best way for me to enjoy it again, Freeze, is to keep playing the slightly smaller incremental changes we get to final release. You know, I don't think I'm ever going to see like that massive overhaul, like, you know, when they introduced electricity and traps and things like that and introduced vehicles. I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying they're not going to do that. I've got no insight whatsoever. But I think if I leave my game time now as a bigger gap, I'll probably enjoy it much more when I go back. I think if I was to go back now, I would only play for a little while. I know I'd enjoy it, dude. I know I'd enjoy it. I really do. But I also know that there's nothing new for me to see or no new ways for me to play that I like. I do fancy Project. I'd love to play Project Zomboid with a couple of people. I think that game... I just need to work out the mod. So what I might do is I might play a little bit of that one evening if we can get it up and running. Have a chat with a few people that really know the game. Because I don't like the idea of definitely dying once you've been bit. I understand it if it's a game and you're just trying to survive. I understand that I don't want to take away the ethos of Project Zomboid and criticise it as something that it's very much specifically designed to be about. But I don't want to get bit, scratched, and know that is probably going to kill me in the long run, which seems to be the way the game's designed. But they're still in build 41, which hasn't got multiplayer. And apparently the multiplayer test went completely to shit recently, like completely to shit. For the new build, like as in they're even worse off than when they fucking started. Apparently, they don't even know if things that they were trying to fix have actually been fixed, or if the fixes themselves have now broken everything. So they even said themselves that, you know, we've got no good news on this front. So in fact, what we're going to tell you is a little tale about how we're working with another development team to add in things like seasonal changes and dynamic sound and stuff like that. So it's not looking good. I was kind of hoping Project Zomboid, you know, by now, literally I was hoping, I suppose I didn't put a date on it, but I was hoping like by this point this year, we'd have the multiplayer build back. And unless I've misread something. But... yeah, that's the way I felt with Jaboshua. Yeah, it doesn't feel like an early access game that's just stuck in pointless update hell. It doesn't it? It feels like a new game each year, 7 days. But I'm starting to feel less like that Jaboshua, to be honest. You know, Alpha 19 to Alpha 17, 18 and 19, all kind of... yeah, obviously there's been huge changes, but... and then some much needed ones. But yeah, it's fair play to them. played Project Zomboid when it first came out. It was good fun. Yeah, I've played it a couple of times, but never for any huge, expensive period. So yeah, you know, I played it for a good few hours, but never for an extended playthrough. I think it'd be really cool as a small community game. Literally reliving The Walking Dead. You know, we go out together, we look after one another. This isn't like, you know, you all go off doing your own thing. This is like really, you know, if you're reading all the carpentry books, we really need you as the carpenter, blah, 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 blah. I think it would be a lot of fun. And the game's definitely come a long way. It's just a bit of a turd to look at, unfortunately. You know, there's no getting around that, but I suppose times are changing. Yeah, I've been like that for a long time with it myself, Cossack. Very much so. I mean, I very rarely watch Project Zomboid. In fact, I don't even think I have ever really watched Project Zomboid more than for a few minutes, to be honest. Wow, okay, I actually need to... Sorry, I was thinking that was my... Jesus, I actually need to go through there, don't I? We've got the wind against us, man. See if it... we'll cut along the coast, so if anything attacks, we've got some hope. Get my onboard lights on. Is your family sort of practicing Buddhist Zati, or is that something that you made the choice of, you know, consciously yourself? Made it, did you? Yeah, I'm just doing my run now, Hashi. If the Murlocs clean their mess up in the front room, then maybe pizza night and Phil. The weekend will be more cleansing and purifying of the house. It's mostly they've got new bed. Oh, nice! Nice, new bed. It's always a nice feeling, isn't it? Nice new bed. Is that including new mattress, is it, as well? I'm going to be stuck out here with no wind in my sails. Suppose if I hard left it that way, we could zigzag through a little bit, couldn't we? I'll get a bit of wind in the old barge. Hopefully she'll turn a little bit. You do not have sex after marriage. Oh dear. You had a nice time, Missy. How are you, mate? How's the Missy plants? Didn't play much in 2020, Jaboshu. I suppose the more time I leave it, the more fun I'll have going back. You see, be like greeting a good old friend. You right, Jesse? Annoyed with the limited inventory slots. Found an add-on that gives you equipment slots and 3 extra hotkeys. Yeah, that's a very well-known one. In fact, there's also a mod that lets you change your inventory, customize it to whatever you want, mate. So anything, you can change any container in the game. So you can change your storage crates, you can change the storage on your boat, you can change the storage on your character, you can change anything you want and allocate, you know, slots accordingly. And there's also a mod, I don't know if it's built into the one you've got, there's also a mod that makes sure that if you die, the death container marries up with your inventory containers. Because I think what was happening was people would expand their primary inventory like this, and when they died, the game would only allow the corpse container to hold that amount of stuff. So I believe, I don't know if it's a separate mod or all part of the same variants these days. So yeah, you're in safe hands with this community, Jesse. The modding crew are... well, I'm not going to compare them to the 7 Days teams, because obviously they've been around for a long time. Who knows what the future holds for Valheim? Will people stick around? I honestly don't know, but... Really, Zarty. So what drew you to Buddhism then? Was the one defining moment? It tends to be something around that kind of stuff. You know, there tends to be something, doesn't there? Like a catalyst, especially if you're part of a already religious family. So I'm assuming from what you said, your parents are practicing members of their faith. So presumably there was something fairly monumental or specific in your life that made you alter course, if you like. Yeah, I'm not playing with any mods at the minute, Jesse. And one of the things that actually excites me about another playthrough is actually a chance to play with them. I said a few I don't know how many weeks back, a couple of weeks back maybe, Jesse, I was almost tempted to have a simultaneous concurrent playthrough just in my own time to play about with mods. But I realised in order to appreciate the mods more, I probably had to have, for me, a bit of a baseline in the game, because I do tend to take things very slowly. I didn't want to end up finding out I was racing through content in that walkthrough. Yeah, because it is kind of random, isn't it? Yeah, I might have ended up with all the bosses like literally on top of each other, or the trade are like 2 minutes away from my base. So I feel like I put the shackles on myself, but I'm very much looking forward to testing some of the mods. I really am, really. The stuff that you've described, like being able to have like my actual armor on separate slots, and even some hotkeys, you know, to eat food and things. I don't know if I want that, but I want to try it. I want to at least try it, and then I can make my mind up, can't I? When we get back, we'll probably have to log out and back in again, I think, here, guys. We'll end up with, as it sort of loads in my main build, we'll probably end up with it going all a bit funny. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it is. It's must take a lot of personal strength, Zarty, especially when it comes to matters of religion. You know, if your family are of another faith, yeah, it must take a lot of resolution and determination and confidence that you found what works for you. Right, that's the most important thing. You are you, aren't you? There's not another one of you. Pretty up late entertaining a friend who needed a chinwag. Hey, not what in the real world, Missy? Is it real people? I shouldn't say that, should I? It sounds really bad. It's Friday, Missy. It's Friday. You see, I see this week has just been like, I swear to God, mate. It's like if someone says, "Oh, Grump, there's 10 seconds. Let's put 60 seconds worth of content into it." That's what my real life has felt like this week, Missy. It's been... I don't even remember the middle of the week. Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday, I barely even remember it. It's like... I sort of vaguely remember it being Sunday. And now it's Friday. It is the way it seems. It has been, honestly, one of the weirdest weeks. Proper strange. I actually really second-guessed myself today about whether or not it was actually Friday. It's been a bizarre one. Very bizarre. Believing in science implies that there is no proof of it, otherwise you wouldn't need to... I see what you did there, guys. How you doing, guys? How's things, man? We're having a while chat about 7 days this morning, guys. Quality of mods are fine for you, doesn't spoil the... Oh, I couldn't agree more. I'll chime in. Yeah, absolutely. To be honest, mate, I'm a modder at heart anyway. Very rarely does even a single day go by where I've not at least had a look or had some correspondence with somebody from or in and around the Nexus or Lover's Lab or wherever it is with Skyrim modding, you see. It might not be long chin wags, might be a snippet of bloody code or something, mate, or... a 3D asset or something. I love modding Skyrim, dude. I always have them. They're one of my biggest passions. But, yeah, so some mods for this would be crazy. It'd be really interesting to see what we've, what the community can come up with. And then the thing is, it's just, flash in the pan. Is Valheim going to remain relevant? Are people already stopping playing it because they feel they've finished the content? I honestly don't know, dude. I really, really don't. Gaming is so fickle and uncertain these days, isn't it? You know, the greatest game on the planet can be forgotten about a week later these days, so... I just hope Valheim has got some good legs on it, and that's why I'm not hurrying it, you know, because I never hurry any game. So Valheim's not unique in that. But I am very much enjoying the minute-to-minute gameplay, to be fair. Very much so. How's the new internet going, by the way, Doc? Are you're kicking ass out there, mate? Right, we'll just jump. Oh! Back over there. Is there any way to access the boat's storage without actually... What was that? Is that a bore? Is there no way to access the boat's storage? Oh. 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 Oh, we never... Oh, I never put the bloody what's-its in, did I? I never put the ladders in. We're going to redesign that a little bit, weren't we? I think actually if I push that boat... Let me just zoom out a bit. If I push that boat... Did I just go underneath... Holy shit, did I just go underneath the boat? I didn't know you could go underwater. Oh, that's interesting. I've never been able to do that before. I'm also about to drown, Grum. Well, let's not worry. Let us take... How much of that can I take? This one... Does it weigh... Is it... I think it's 10 per piece, isn't it? There we go. You're right, Anointed. How are you, sir? Oh, I'll tell you what I will do, actually. Just get in the habit of doing it. Carve does not need repairs. Good job, Grum. Good job. It was actually real people, Missy. But not face to face. Ah, but they live a bit away. I don't really keep track of the weekdays anymore. They're all... Yeah, I've said that a couple of times, haven't I, over the last week? You know, weeks, Missy. It is. I kind of miss the reason to get excited on a Friday. I really do, mate. I now do. I used to sort of knock myself, Missy, for like all the weekends that I must have had a drink or a smoke or whatever it was that I used to get up to. Because it was Friday. I didn't do it because I wanted to. I did it because it was Friday. And I've come to realise that actually that wasn't a bad thing. That it wasn't, you know, the silliness that I thought it was. That actually it was a good thing because it. I think without something to look forward to. And you know, different people will demand different things in their lives, won't they? But I think without that end or start of week excitement, it gets a bit weird for me. I've noticed it a lot more, I guess, because of lockdown. Because I suppose for everybody, it's all blurred into the same kind of weekly repetition in some ways, hasn't it? It's kind of weird. See, it is a good example. A few of my friends who are really, really big pubbers love going to the pub. End of the week, that's it. Friday, straight after work, literally in their work clothes. You know, straight out of the works van. They'll be in the pub before lockdown, having a drink. And that's it. They spend pretty much the whole bleeding weekend in the pub. That's what they do. I love it. Why am I... Oh, I didn't put the other... Oh, I knew something. I knew I'd up there. So a lot of my time was actually like enjoying the, how can I put it, the insanity of their weekends. Like they would have a drink and they would talk absolute rambling bollocks, and I used to piss myself. I'd go to the pub even if it was just for an hour just to listen to them absolutely shit-faced talking bollocks, mate. Putting the world back to rights in an inebriated state. I just think if only I could record this and play it back tomorrow morning. But it was fun. But I don't even get that now, you see. I don't even get that because that routine's broken. So even though I didn't drink, I still don't get that fun element of watching somebody else get drunk. So even that element of the weekend's gone. It does. It just feels like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, it's Friday. Same as Thursday. Same as Monday, mate. Same as Tuesday. Where did it all go wrong, bro? Bloody COVID. Bloody knobber disease. Bloody virus. You're right, Jesse. Oh, dear me. So, what was that about Cyberpunk, Lizard? Cyberpunk catch, cough. What was that? Cough. Cyberpunk cough. What's that, Lizard? Sorry. As you say to your eldest mother, she cannot prove God or gods do not exist, and those of us of faith cannot prove that they do. Each their own. We will only find the truth upon death. Yeah. Who knows where it will all end, ultimately? I think most people probably believe in something, don't they, Chucky? I think just to exist is to believe. Even if you only believe in yourself and the existence of oneself, that's still belief, right? You can start asking yourself, do we even exist? Do I exist? Do you exist? Who knows? But yeah, just to exist is to believe. Fucking hell, that's a bit deep from me, isn't it? Fucking hell, I better drink some more coffee. I'm starting to make a bit of sense here. That'd make a great Grum book, that would. Missy, get a colouring book out, mate. We're going to do Noah's Ark, Grum and Missy version. I reckon turnips and Valkyrie style shield maidens will be involved. We'll spice up that fucking Noah bollocks. That was a bit boring, that one. Let's make a reason. Every Friday karaoke night. What, really? You're going to invite me to karaoke? You're going to let me sing Robbie Williams and take that on karaoke? I am there. See, Ashley's like, no, hang on, wind it back, Missy. You do not know what you've done. You've unleashed the Leviathan, the Kraken. If you want to watch somebody get drunk, just tune into Miss Nook. No, does she have a drinky poos on stream these days, does she? Oh, I didn't know that. I remember watching poor is that got a little one, hasn't he now? What's his name? Oh God, how can I? Jonah Birch. I remember him having a drink. I very rarely catch him because he tends to stream at similar times to me, and I remember him having a drink, and I thought, mate, you gotta go to bed, bro. You gotta go to bed now, mate. It was just like he was in that point where you're having fun, but you're not making any sense, and it's like, but you don't want the night to end because you're having fun, aren't you? And we've all been like that. The amount of times I've been in a club and like they start chucking you out, and it's like, I don't want to go. Oh, class, man. Yeah, funny times, mate. Gotta be careful. He used to get lit, did he? I remember the one. I remember the one time I caught him. He'd stayed on a lot later. See, normally I'd miss him, you see, but he'd stayed on a lot later. Because he'd had a drink, I think. So, yeah, he was sitting there, he was slurring his words. He was so happy, though. Nothing like a happy drunk. It's the weekend, why not? Let your hair down. You've had a long one, mate. But I did think, oh, mate, you're going to have to call it a night now. He did, actually. He did, almost as I was thinking it. You could sort of see the... I think he was pretty close to... well, maybe not passing out, but certainly realising he wasn't quite aware of what was going on around him, I think. He makes the Cyberpunk as the example of the biggest game in the world can be forgotten a week. Oh, gosh, yes. I mean, fucking, I don't see anyone speak about Cyberpunk anymore. I tell you what, mate, I hear people talking about The Witcher 3 a lot more than I hear people talking about Cyberpunk. I really want to play the game. I can't wait to go back and play that game. I'm just waiting for... I think Diz will let us know. Diz said there was a really big patch coming. So, I thought I'll wait. I'm like I waited with The Witcher 3, to be honest. I didn't play Witcher 3 on release. That's it. Grumble's colouring book of philosophy. I think it'd be brilliant. It'll be absolutely amazing. Can trophies be sold to the merchant? No, I don't think so. I think there's a common thread with all of this, isn't there? It actually has... Is it the value element? I don't think these have value, do they? I think only something that says value. So you can see... yeah, you can see the amber's all got a value. And the rubies have value. The amber pearls and the gold, and that's the only things I found, which is kind of like, well, that's all in that one little stash there. Guys, I do apologise. I have to just really quickly AFK because I've just had a bing bong come through, which could be a text message about Grumdad. So I do apologise. Bear with me.
That's okay. All good. All good. All good. All good. Right. Wait, I haven't unloaded the boat yet, have I? Let's go back to the boat. Shall I? All right. We'll log out once we're back in the house because I think we're just outside that. I don't know. Do you think the game also does have kind of like chunk thresholds or something? I'm not sure how it works. It's definitely like if I go over there and come back, or over there and come back, it's different to me going over there and coming back. God, isn't that beautiful? Jesus Christ, that's amazing. Damn, look at that. Like a, if I can ever actually, if they let me build, I think we could create this really gorgeous, like smoggy fort over here. Look at that. Beautiful colours, man. General asked chat to remind him on a Thursday to end the stream early enough to make it to the beer store before closing. So there's a man with priorities. There's a man who knows how to party at the weekend. I do miss it. I must admit, I've always said it. It does seem strange not having not having that break from the week. I think we're all the same though. There's nothing unusual about that, is there? I guess that's how we all get through life, right? Otherwise, it is just endless, isn't it? There's got to be a break. That's why we have a week. Well, we have a weekend, isn't it? And you like to celebrate the weekend by doing something different, don't you? Or even not doing something that you have to do during the week. It's not always about doing something else. It's a chance to, you know, not go to the gym or whatever it is, you know, depending on what you do and don't like. A few trophies have uses in the crafting recipes or to summon bosses. Yeah, good point, actually. Yeah, well pointed out, Gaz. Yeah. I don't know about crafting myself. I don't think I've got anything fancy enough yet, Gaz. I'm still too early on in the game. I know the ancient seeds, which are a type of trophy. Is that right? Let me go and have a quick look at what I've got. Was it ancient seeds or was it something else? Yeah, I don't think I've got that far yet, Gaz. Yeah. I don't think I've had a use for any of my headset. Oh, well, no, I did, because the very first ones, isn't it, Gaz? So these ones here. I needed, I don't know how many I needed, actually. Was it 2 or 3 deer trophies? Right back at the start for the very first. That's for the Ecthir boss, isn't it? So, yeah, that's why I'm keeping everything, just in case I suddenly go, oh, shit, that's why I needed dandelions, bro. Right, let's get this all ready. We've got some iron to smelt. Where's that dog? Just get the kiln fired up because we're going to need lots of charcoal today, aren't we? Anybody got any games they're looking forward to this weekend? Anything new on the horizon? Or is it... I suppose the only one that's coming out is Outriders, isn't it? Which is 1st of April. Don't think there's anything out before that. Ooh, careful. Careful talking about the secret cult. Gotta be careful, Cossack. All of the precious items that can only be sold come from the word valuable as the description. And some trophies at least can be used to summon bosses over and over. So that I know of, so that's the ancient seeds, isn't it? For the Elder. And Ecthir are the deer trophies. Is that right? I think that's right. And that's all I've got access to. Because I don't know about bone mass yet, obviously. Right. So did I put any iron in there? I did. I thought I did. Let's drag that out. Good morning, Mr. Yan. How are you doing, sir? The weekend is a good time for digging fresh graves in the garden, ready for the week's fallout. See that? This is where the fine line between, alright, it's Hashi, he's having a giggle, and that kind of dead look, pan expression in his face when you look across. And you think, shit. Thinks his fucking garden. There's more to this man than meets the eye, I tell you. What's he up to? Behind closed doors. Or out in open fields. Right, okay. So, we'll smelt up that for now. Let me just pop these back then. Throw that in there. It all started a bit of NFS heats with a couple of NFS. I know Need for Speed, but I'm going to assume that's not that. NFS Heat. Is that Need for Speed? I'm curious if I want to start a 2 to 5 person group on my server. Will I be able to continue playing if I log out on a basic client-side server, or would I have to rent one specifically that stays open? They can only join your game if you're peer-to-peer hosting it, or you'd have to set up a dedicated perm one, or leave your game running, Jesse. So if you're going to turn your computer off or go and play another game, as far as I know, obviously that's it, really. You're right, G-Man. Need for Speed. You know what, Missy? I did not know you played Need for Speed or racy games. To be honest, I didn't know that. I don't think you've ever mentioned your sort of racing games. Do you like Need for Speed? Is that one of your faves then? Is it? Shh. Just trying to play it casual, Chucky. All right. Keep it a little bit vague. All right. I think he went a little bit. He was a bit specific about the graves in the garden there. Might have raised an eyebrow or two. Clavin, thank you very, very much for the gift. You some going out to Commander Yansin on the 9 months. Thank you very much, Clavin, and thank you for earlier, Cossack, as well. Thank you very much. Yeah, I didn't realise you liked a bit of race. I love my racing games, Missy. Absolutely. Have you ever done any sort of light simulator racing? Yeah, away from the more arcadey stuff. Have you ever actually tried that? It can be a lot of fun, but it does involve a little bit of legwork. You do need to find people that aren't gonna play like lunatics, and actually, you know, adhere to the code of the track, if you like, rather than slamming into one another just to get around a corner quicker, you know. It can be a lot of fun. Can be a lot of fun. Thank you very much, Clement. That's very kind of you. And thank you, well done, Jan. Sitting on the 9, sir. Sitting on the 9. Thank you very much, Clement. Very kind of you. Need for Speed. Well, what's Need for Speed? Is Need for Speed the one where you play as, you sort of play as the police as well, is it? The very high-octane action arcade driving, yeah? I like, the closest I've got to that is really probably Forza Horizon. That's as close as I get to that more arcade light. I've not played a huge amount of Forza Motorsport. I play a lot of the PC sort of sim races. But console-wise, I also do really like Gran Turismo. If you get in with the right crowd on that, it can be really quite a lot of fun. But don't get a chance to do it anymore, though. Certainly not as much as I used to, because of using the pedal with my leg. It's not easy. Don't always quite work. Fuck trying to get a good time. Never gonna work. Good lap time. Oh gosh, all the things you can't do anymore. Right, let's grab that, and that. Now I think there was one. There's got to be another scomp somewhere I'm missing. So right, I'm just gonna wait for that last little bit of. I think it's copper to smelt, and then we're going to put our first batch of iron in. How much is left in there? 2. Need for Speed Carbon. Well, there's a lot more Need for Speeds than I realised. Need for Speed Carbon, Need for Speed Rivals. Thank you very much, Clavin. That's really kind of you, mate. Thank you. Need for Speed Underground, Need for Speed Underground 2. Actually, the first game you ever played. I haven't played any Need for Speed since then, though. It was a super flashback to when I was 18 on my very first PC. Oh, you've not stayed sort of concurrent with the releases then, Missy, but you haven't right. I must say the only other guy that I've watched a lot of over the years is Sergeant Pepper. Mr. Pepper. I used to love checking his Euro truck, an American truck simulator streams out. Always thought that'd be really good fun to play that game. Played a lot of GTA 2. I did like racing. Oh yeah, God. One of my biggest disappointments in gaming. Honestly, missing. Well, one of my biggest disappointments was the lack of. I don't know how to put it. Policing, you know, all puns aside, of their own multiplayer servers in GTA 5. I don't think I've ever loved a game more. And I really mean that. I absolutely adore GTA. That sense of freedom, that city, the open areas, the planes, you know, the cars. It really is like almost that perfect sandbox in so many ways. You know, I can literally just drive around, chilling out, obeying the rules of the road. You know, we were saying about this game, you know, just being in it can be fun. You know, I don't have to have all that insanity, craziness, horror story, you know, shooting pedestrians up in the middle of the street that, you know, GTA is sort of infamous for. I can actually really get into that world. You know, strolling along the beachfront and going up in the hills on my mountain bike and stuff. Honestly, I really like the game. I think it's a wonderful virtual world. You know, even without picking up a bloody gun. But then you have that compartmentalized heist content, which can be so much fun. The business running, you know, on a server that isn't full of hacks and cheats can be immensely adrenaline sort of pumping. But yeah, it's just such a flawed game because there's just such rampant cheating on it and rampant hacking and that kind of. There we go. There's my first iron. Oh, it's so awful knowing that my game is out there, but. And of course, the success of it means we'll probably never get another GTA game for years to come. GTA 6, you know, just cannibalised their own GTA 5 player base, which is like phenomenal right now, right? Yeah, he does see it, yeah. I just don't get a chance to watch anyone these days. Oh, look at that. Huntsman bow. Iron nails. Oh, serpent scale shield. Oh man, that is. Oh my god, dude. Oh, new chests. Damn, iron unlocks. Oh my gosh, that is the motherlode, isn't it? Oh, they look really nice as well. Damn, dude. No, I take it iron is straightforward. Iron is iron, right? I'm going to smelt it down and get iron bars, and I guess I don't have to magically have 2 copper to 1 tin to make 1 bronze, do I? Iron's going to be iron, is it? Will I get a slightly better return on that? Did I actually keep the kiln? With the hackers, yeah, I just asked a friend the other day if he got any better, and he said that sadly the hacking was worse than ever in GTA. I've heard the same. Yeah, it's almost ridiculous, borderline pathetic right now, Missy. It is, and I think I guess that's why so many people are also enjoying the role-play servers as well, aren't they? I mean, they are safe havens away from all the madness. But, yeah, it's a real shame, So. But they clearly don't care, you know, because at the end of the day, it literally generates them more cash. So, you know, they're quite happy with that state of affairs, to be honest. Yeah, looking forward to this, Pump. This is great. Yeah, really. I didn't realise how much. Jesus, so many things. So many things. Yeah, I'm the same, White Horse. I would really like to see a change on that. I would love to see a click here to confirm, or at least the option of having that, because it flies by, dude. And some things are crafted in different zones and different crafting tables, aren't they? So it can almost be a bit overwhelming when you get it. Definitely got a boar going crazy somewhere, haven't I? Right, let's have a quick look then. So, let's start with the workbench. Let's start with what we originally had. Is there anything else that I can make? Ah, here we go. So, we knew we needed to make the forge bellows, and that was the chains, which I think I've got enough of those to do that. But that's the forge, so we don't need to worry about that. The anvil we've already got. The smith's anvil we definitely haven't got. So, again, that's all for the forge. Got one of those. Everything's for the forge. So it doesn't look, unless someone can... So, is the workbench maxed at... That can't be right, though. My workbench is tier 4. But it's saying that I can upgrade things at tier 5. But I don't know what I'd use to get it to tier 5. I've got, obviously, 1, 2, 3, and my ads, it gives me 4. Did I miss something in the menu? Got the chopping block. I've got the tanning rack. I've got the ads. Doesn't look like I don't think I'm missing anything. Unless somebody can tell me that I am. So basically that is as far as I can take it right now, I think. So let's go and have a look at the let's have a look at the forge. So we're tier 3 on that. And I need to make... Gonna leave the stone cutter for a little bit. Because that's just going to get overwhelming for building purposes. We've already got the 4. So I need to make this, don't I? Which is the 4 chains. So we'll go and get those before we do anything else. We've got the anvil, like I said. But I'd need to make... Or have I? We've got the anvils. We don't have the smith's anvil and we don't have the forge. So that's 15 iron for that. Holy shit. And 20 iron for that. Oh my god. That's 35 iron just for those. Bloody hell. Holy balls. Well, let's go back and get our other stuff then. Let's throw that in there. I think we're gonna have to do a proper storage system there. You sure you have the ads? Yeah, the ads is outside, yeah. Oh, iron anvil. Iron anvil. What, for the workbench? What, for this? Missing the workbench log? No, that's outside. That's the ads, isn't it? The workbench log is that, yeah? That's the forge you need to get a tool to upgrade the work. So this is maxed out then? I say, because this all says forge. Smith's anvils, forge improvement, forge improvement, forge improvement, forge improvement. Yeah? Yeah, I don't need the iron anvil, Willie. That's for the forge. Yeah. It's max for now. Yeah, cheers guys. Thank you. I thought we got a slightly differing opinion in chat there. Yeah, cool. That's fine. It's kind of weird because I haven't been able to upgrade my troll armor for, well, since almost day 1, I think. Oh, something called obsidian, is there? Obsidian always leaks into these games somewhere, doesn't it? Right, we'll just go back to our. I do need to go to the farm. But I'm just going to go back and bring those chains and things that we had. Alright, Jimmy, you're the same, Grum. I'm assuming I will need to unlock something else in the mountains or the plains. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure I hadn't missed something really obvious, you know. It does happen. Alright, I think I've done something, and then someone in chat will notice a bit of an oopsie. Right, so let us take a gander. So we've got 7 chains in there. Oh, we've got the poison arrows as well to make. I need to bring some wood back. Okay, we'll hit that other. I think we'll do this and then go and hit that other crypt. Presumably, I can make an iron. I don't know. Do I use my beginning iron to make an iron pickaxe, or do I use it to upgrade the forge? And what order do I? Yeah, tricky. We'll have to. We'll have a quick look at how much we will have. Ah, I should have left that. That can stay. I don't know where to put some of this stuff. I haven't really got a place for it. I am discovering new and awesome things all the time. So we've got that gunk, haven't we? What's this for? This withered bone. Like, I don't know what that is. I haven't seen it in a recipe for anything. I'll pop it in with my other bone there for now. So bones. Makes sense, doesn't it? Mushrooms. I'll throw the chains in here. Oh, we can make that serpent shield as well. Oh my god, I need tons of iron, man. I need to go ham on iron. Basic workbench for that when he has. It looks like it, yeah. It looks like it. Oh, that's there, isn't it?
Entrails are looking good for my my sausages, and we've also got some new. What's ancient wood for as well? I don't think. Is that like in furniture or something? Ooh. Oh, dude! Holy balls! Whoa, 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 whoa! That's the original chest. So I've now got a reinforced chest and a personal chest. What's the difference? Is this like a multiplayer variant? It's a lot more expensive. It's 4 times the amount of iron. What's anything magical? It's not like an ender box or something, is it? What's this one all about? You went for the stonecutter, Cossack. Oh, look at that. There's the iron gate. This is what you were all telling me about like really early on in the game, wasn't it? The wood iron poles to go batshit crazy. Oh, is that a new? Oh, that's the same one. So we've got the iron gate. Let's have a quick look at what that looks like. Oh, wow. Oh, I like that. Oh, I do like that. That's cool. Okay. And we've got some arrows to throw back as well. Nearly full on that Corpsman box. So how much was the stone cutter? Sorry, Cossack. Presumably... Where was that? That one. Oh, it's only 2 iron. That's super easy. God damn it. I think stone is going to be the end of my base, isn't it? The pickaxe is useless unless you upgrade it. Just you boost the bronze one's level. Yeah, I mean, weirdly enough, I have actually got bronze kicking about after shenanigans. So, what is that? What you'd recommend? Not going to the iron pickaxe yet? Is that what you're saying? Shit! Don't I keep the kiln going? Really should put some steps into that, like you suggested ages and ages and ages ago, but let's go back. You reckon it's max 5? It's a max 5 for the workbench and up to 7. It looks like the forge is going to like have a lot of upgrades really early on. Well, I suppose not early on, but as soon as you hit iron, looks like I've got 2, maybe 3 extra bonuses. So the iron is actually less durable than even the bronze, is it? How much was it to make one? Is it the same amount of bronze for the basic pickaxe? I mean, do they follow the same kind of upgrade? I bring wood. Where are you, mate? Annoyingly tricky to find the sweet spot on that. Really? God damn it. Ah, well, thinking about it, I want to leave the key here. Leave a little bit of wood in the key there. Doesn't hurt, does it? We can take everything else back. So that's this forward base box completely cleared then, isn't it? I think for me, I guess the bow. The long, what was it? Was it an iron bow or something else? I wonder if you can see the stats before you make things. Or do you have to make it to see the stats? Let's go and have a look at the sword. Because I never upgraded the bronze sword, did I? So if we were to look at the iron sword. So slash is 55, which is 21 to 38. Yeah, so I tell you what, that looks freaking awesome though. Look at that. That looks like an actual long sword. A straight line between life and death runs along the edge of this blade.
Oh, I do. Oh, the serp. This looked crazy. This looked like it was like green. Oh, it is. Oh, I could make one of those, guys. Sturdy shield of overlap. What's that compared to that? Because that's a tier 3 buckler there. How do I... Oh, there we go. So, block power 90 stroke. Oh my god, that's hugely superior. Can you upgrade the serpent scale shield as well? Or is that a non-upgradable? Bark is the boat and the longboat. It can't be the longboat, yeah. Because I haven't unlocked the longboat still. I think I need to make the nails, don't I? I think it's the nails that will unlock it. I'm guessing, because I still can't make the longboat. Unless it's popped. Be under miscellaneous, wouldn't it? Yeah, I've still only got the carve. I think the carve unlocked when I made the bronze nails. So I think, I mean, as you say, I'll probably need the ancient wood or whatever it is for it. But I don't think I unlock it until I make the iron nails. I guess, anyway. Why is that just done that? That's super strange. Oh, it doesn't parry. Oh, no, you're kidding. So it's actually a tower shield. Ah. Oh, in that case. Ah, right. Well, thank you for that. In which case, what iron shields are there? Oh, that's a shame, actually. Can't search by shield, can you? So I presumably got. Is there no iron parryable shield then? Because you've got an iron tower shield. Serpent, as you say, has got no parry option, has it? So, oh, bandage shield, perhaps? Oh, bandage shield, there we go. Oh my god, that's 8 iron. Alright, so if I wanted to completely upgrade, I'd go for a bandage shield, which would be 8. I'd go for an iron sword, which is 20. That'd be 28. And there's also a bow, presumably. I'm sure I saw a bow. Huntsman, no. Got the iron mace. And obviously the iron armor. Is there another bow? Maybe it is the huntsman bow. Oh, it is the huntsman bow. Finely worked and strong. Oh yeah, because the other bows are made on the workbench. So that's 20 as well. So 20 for the bow, 20 for the sword, 8 for the shield, 48 iron. We better get a fucking crack on then. So let's have a look at the iron pickaxe compared to my bronze pickaxe. So the bronze pickaxe is iron's going to cost me 20. It's really durability, isn't it, that you're interested in? So it's 150 because we have upgraded it partially, haven't we? So it is superior. 18 to 28. I don't know, the iron pickaxe. I mean, it's a lot of iron to make it, but it is better. Because didn't someone say yesterday that like one durability is 1 swing essentially? So you've got more swings and you're doing more damage. Yeah, I got the banded one, yeah. Thanks for that, Subtle. I think I'd have made that without even spotting that and have been quite upset in combat. I'll still make it though. I still want to see it because it looks really cool. You like the free... What is that? You would get the other bow from the swamp. Guck. Guck. The only thing I know about Guck is... I think I have something in here. In here. Got that. I don't know what you mean by about another bow though. But I have got that. But to be honest, I don't know what to do with these. I assume they were like just reagents for different recipes and things. It is, that's right, yeah, the pick is, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. My pick is actually tier 1. So this has already been upgraded once. Because otherwise it's 0, isn't it? So I think it would have had 100 durability originally, right? Or am I wrong on that? I'm not sure. Does that mean it's been upgraded once and that's been upgraded 4 times, or does it just start on tier 1? I actually don't know. I can't remember how it works. If I make a bronze pickaxe, does it automatically just say tier 1, does it? Either way, the iron one is still superior. I mean, there's no doubt about it. That is definitely better than the bronze one. Like,
quite significantly so. They started tier 1, did they? Yeah. So I'm still gaining 30 durability on it, and quite a lot of extra damage on it. So I don't see any reasons. Obviously, if I had increased that to tier 3, or whatever I can take it to, I suppose I can actually take it higher in theory, because we can start getting the other crafting tables for this. So I suppose I could pimp out a... I suppose what happens is people end up with a lot of bronze, don't they? And not a lot of iron at this stage, so it might work in your favour, depending on what you've got kicking about. If you've got a surplus of bronze, probably more efficient to pimp out your bronze pickaxe before you start playing about with the iron, perhaps. I kind of want a full suit of everything, though. I do want a little showroom with the whole lot. I think my only regret in the game at the minute is that I can hang up my swords, and I think I can hang up my shields. In fact, I've actually got a shield hanging up over there, haven't I? Look. But I can't hang up my armour. I'd love to be able to hang a suit of armour up. I wonder if there's any mods that do that. That'd be really cool. I don't know what the hell to do with these poison arrows. I can't imagine they're going to be particularly useful in the swamp, are they? You wouldn't have thought so. Could be useful in another area, though. Maybe in the plains or the mountains or something, perhaps. Well, no, that's in there. Another. Actually, that's the swamp heads in there, isn't it? We've got. I'm starting to get a ridiculous amount of this ancient wood. Do you reckon I will need that for the boat then, Jan? Yeah. So worth hanging on to. I don't know what to do with these. So let's have a look. 26. Still pierce damage, obviously. 26 with a poison of 52. And the fire arrows are 14 to 20. So they're pretty nice, actually. They are very nice. You're right, Kritalu. How are you doing, bro? Let me pop. I really need to sort out my own personal stash, don't I? All these hoes are getting ridiculous. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go sort my turnips out. Those and can drop one of those off then, can't I? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. What was on the antler pickaxe? What do you mean? What do you mean by what was on it? And as in the stats? Well, the beauty of the antler pickaxe, it automatically becomes a bit better than all the others anyway, because you can repair it with a workbench, can't you? So durability 100, but obviously it doesn't do a lot of damage, you see. But pop a workbench down, and you've got infinite bashing away at what? Well, actually, having said that, I don't know. I mean, can you actually use the antler pickaxe on iron, or do you have to have bronze to farm iron? I actually don't know. Wouldn't surprise me if they've made it so you have to. Oh god, I'm out of wood. You're right, Willie. The antler axe is better for iron farming. Oh, so you can use it for iron farming because you can repair it with a work. Yeah. It's almost a bit OP, isn't it? The antler pickaxe in a way. You know, if you're not, you know, super worried about being mega efficient, but to be honest, maybe it is more efficient. A lot less downtime than going through portals and things, isn't it? Or bringing a bloody forge with you. Yeah, I can see that getting nerfed at some point, personally. So what they'll do is they'll say you have to have bronze to get iron, and you have to have iron to get obsidian. I really am. In fact, I'm actually really surprised now you said that isn't already in. I kind of assumed it would be, to be fair. I knew I could use the antler on copper and tin, but that makes sense because then that gets me the tin and the copper to make the bronze, and then I make the bronze, and I needed the bronze to farm the iron. So the fact you said that isn't a thing is actually, like I say, I'm actually quite surprised by that. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Well, durability and damage as well. Because obviously the damage does have an impact, because it will reduce the amount of swings. Potentially. I mean, there's going to be a threshold. Hang on, where am I going? That is not the right place, is it? I was going to go to the farm. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if that doesn't change. In fact, I kind of hope it changes, to be fair. I think that is a bit ass backwards, personally. Don't you think? That doesn't quite conform to, I mean, I know this game doesn't conform to the norm in many ways, but I do find that a bit bizarre that the beginning acts for many of us actually potentially, without too many questions, is actually the superior one, isn't it? If you're a new player, right, check this out, okay? I like the idea of one portal, one Stargate portal to rule them all at my home base. So this to me is like almost that I will definitely have something that makes it look like I'm kind of programming in runes for my my portal. I don't like the idea. I mean, I will definitely have a portal room that will have like all the cool portals, because why not? But I like the idea of programming in my coordinates to each one. If you click set tag, change the name, and then walk straight through, yeah, it won't take you to where you think you're going. It will take you to where it takes a few seconds before the connection works. It's like a dial-up modem. So if I change it to farm when it was originally vendor, and I walk through it, I'll actually end up at the vendor, which is now a big problem because you've now got two portals that aren't linked. Which I discovered literally the evening after Wentex told me it had happened to him. And I was like, now it totally makes sense. So now, every time I change the name of a portal, I walk away and walk back to it. Just to make sure. I was very lucky. What I do is I have a redundant portal at my base up on the second level, which I just called OP. So original portal. It's actually called OP because it was the closest two letters to my enter button. But also just happened to call OP original portal. So if anything goes wrong, at least I can get back to base and rejig it, which I had to do that occasion. So I was mildly amused by that. Yeah, that's right. It's a really good mod for that, isn't it, Gordon? Yeah. Yeah, there is. Yeah. A legit straightforward drop down. I quite like the idea of seeing if I can come up with like almost like a wall of skulls. Which I'll, is that just a normal turnip? Yeah, a wall of skulls that I will use almost as if I'm programming in runes. I kind of like the idea of that. Well, let me just go and feed the boars while we're here, because while we're here they'll breed, won't they? I don't think they breed when you're not here, unless someone can tell me they do. Like, it doesn't feel like it to me. We had about 8, didn't we? Cheers, Willie. Have you actually used it, Gordon? Do you actually use that mod? I mean, what's your thoughts? Is it super robust? No problems with it? You're not suddenly found yourself teleporting into the middle of a mountain or anything like that, no? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 boars, it looks like. 11, 12 boars. And we were saying like each one of these pens, 3x4, seems to hold 4, doesn't it? We'll see if we get any more. I might actually take the grass out of the boar pens. I actually think it looks better like that. And I wonder if I could put something down that looks like a feeding trough. Anybody think of anything in the build menu that looks a bit like a feeding trough? Not sure. Probably come up with something. Sure, I just saw. There he is. Oh my God! He's in the field again. Look. I am so unlucky with that. At least it wasn't a brute ground pounding all my carrots this time. Which I have to say was so annoying. I really felt like I got the bum deal there. I'll tell you. No mod with so tell me, Gordon, what did you need to install that? Was it a straightforward just copy paste of some files, or did you have to use like a mod loader? I am so tempted to play with mods, mate, but I really need to not interfere at this point in my game. I think that will be so much fun, playing a second playthrough while we wait. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think what I might do is like say maybe get to the final boss, kill or even not kill the final boss. At least get to the point where we can do it. Take a snapshot of this, but then start again with a brand new playthrough, maybe on a small community server with some mods. Maybe, not sure yet. So satisfying pulling carrots out of the ground. I bet pulling carrots out of the ground ain't anything like this in real life, you know. I bet there are a right bunch of weird looking things, carrots, when you yank them out of the ground. Not all nice and uniform like down the supermarket, mate. You got stuck because I changed names and the portals got disconnected and now I have to walk. So, I was really lucky, dude, that I had my other portal at my base camp. Otherwise, I mean, for me, it wouldn't have been a huge problem because the swamp biome wasn't a long way away. But I did have a similar situation where I had effed it, and not due to renaming. I'd actually just somehow boffed renaming a portal, then travelled a bit by boat, realised I'd ended up with 3 portals all named the same, and I couldn't get back to base camp. So I actually had to kill my boars to get the leather in order to make myself a raft to go from the farm here over to my main base. And of course, the only reason I've got a separate farm to my main base is just to cut down on instance count. But I don't think it will make a huge difference. I'm pretty sure I could rebuild these. I don't think it will add to the instance count because I've got flat area already now. I have noticed that my bushes have never grown back over here, by the way, guys. Like, ever. Is that because I've put a fence around them? So that is somehow blocking the berry spawn? Because I'm sure these were berry bushes. But if you think about it, we haven't seen those flower for, well, in-game weeks, to be honest. I bet they're quite hard to pull out in though, carrots. Potatoes are easy, aren't they? I used to grow potatoes in car tyres. I used to have stacks of car tyres with a load of soil and compost in them. Done that a few times. I like my potatoes. Oh, I did drum. I think I saw it. To be honest, mate, I only saw a picture of a box, though, dude. That's all I saw yesterday. I didn't have a lot of time on Discord yesterday, Trum. It's the you got the Galaxy S20, didn't you? You're right, smooth man. You've seen carrots that look like mini humans and some very odd shapes and crooked if they grow around a rock. I've seen some vegetables that look like penises. But for some reason, the internet loves vegetables in the shape of a penis. Carrots are not too bad to pull, but parsnips are a bit of a git. Really? So parsnips are like the dastard. They hang on a bit, do they? See, you learn something every day, right? Okay, so we want to go in for... No, that's the wrong... That's not right, is it? I'm going to plant some more turnip seeds, I think. Hang on a minute. Hang on, whoa. What am I doing? I can plant turnips. I've only got 3 seeds, haven't I? I've only got 3 seeds. And then I think I'll do one more batch of turnips before we essentially go our proper turnip farm, I guess. I might be a bit close to the fence there, you know. Why have I suddenly decided to put my turnips in a completely different pattern to how I've done them always before? Always done them before. I'm trying to get fancy with my turnip patterns. It's gonna bite me on the ass, mate. Missing requirement. I can't be missing requirement. What the hell, dude?
Is that really it? Is that all we've got? Jesus Christ, that's taking longer than I thought. I suppose you've got to remember, I've only done it like twice, haven't I? Yeah, I've only seen the box of the phone, I'm afraid. Trump. I'll have to have a ganders later, mate. You right, large dog? How you doing, broski? How's things? This is carrot seeds up here, isn't it? How many other crops will we find? Bit of spoilery, but I don't mind asking that one. So I've got turnips and I've got carrots. We gonna find anything else? I know there's mods for things like berries and I think mushrooms as well. Which I kind of like the idea of that. I do like the idea of a bit more agricultural shenanigans. I'm quite surprised I've not seen potatoes. In fact, I'm very surprised I've not seen potatoes. But I wonder if each biome's got like one. There are 4 different, are there? Cool. So, and when I say 4 different, as in I've currently got 2 turnips and carrots. Yeah? There's got to be tatties, right? You can't have a game with gardening without tatties, man. Nice roast tatty, bit of bisto, gravy on it. Nice bit of Yorkshire pudding. Oh, lovely jabbly, mate. How's the meetings going, P? Not sure how we can come up with a Shades Oasis with what we've got to play with here if you're out here, Shades. I think that's about all I'm going to get in that. Trying to get the day started, large dog. I haven't been to bed yet. It's been a long one, bro. Really long. I only got in just before the stream was due to start up, man. I was really pushing it today, I tell you, mate. Super pushing it. You know what? I am actually going to get rid of that. Do I have... I don't think I don't. I need a little bit of wood, don't I? I'm just going to hack a tree down. Yeah, I'll be interested. I reckon I'll have I might try reading a book tonight. Might treat. We were talking about trying to make make the weekends a bit more, I suppose, interesting and exciting. Or we going to read a book. No cave spelunking for you or mountain climbing for you, Grummy Bear. But yeah, I fancy doing something a bit different. What about a glass? What about a glass of whiskey, a big cigar, and a nice read of a book? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I know for a fact at least 2 of those 3 things will never happen. Like, not in a million freaking years, but one could pretend, right? Yeah, we need a Shades Oasis. I need to come up with something. I need to think of something that is it won't obviously be like something weird in the same way of like, you know, Building Underground was just like phenomenally good fun shows. It needs to be like a template just for a farm. So I think it needs to have it will consist of like a small farmhouse, a small like granary stroke storage area. Do you know what I mean? Something that just has like the same construct every time I build it. And it will be the hub of the... Almost like a mini settlement, I'm thinking, Shades. So you'd have the fields and the boars, but then you'd also have like the farmhouse, and then maybe a little production area. Farmhouse for the cooking. Maybe now we've got access to stone, I'm thinking. So a fairly rugged but rustic looking mini settlement. Over here, sir. No, I'm the bad guy. Yeah, that's it. No. Not at all. No, I'm a bad guy. Your job is to come and attack me viciously. Rah! That's it. Rah! That's it, lad. Well done. Just can't get the extras anymore in these games, can you? Oh, come on, mate. There we have you. There we go, Ski. You're right, Drew. How you doing? Drew, I was watching your, well, it wasn't live, dude. It was your VOD of, 7 Days to Die, sir.
What are you actually playing, Drew? Obviously, because it wasn't live, I didn't get a chance to catch you. And I couldn't watch a huge amount. I got you one in the as part of my chill time. I was busy, but I still like to listen to stuff in the background. But what are you actually playing in 7 days, bro? Is it like a little bunch of mods or? Yeah, that was it. What does that mean? What is the compo pack? I take it that's not something you've done then, is it? I wasn't sure if it was your own compilation or if it was something that, you know, is like Ravenhurst, you know, you download it as an all-in-one kind of thing. You're right, Hale. You don't think Vikings had potatoes? They came from them. What, really? What, seriously? I did not. Did they just spawn right underneath me? Is that for real? What, potatoes originated in America? You know what? Whenever I think of potatoes, I always think of Ireland. And obviously England. I always thought they were pretty homegrown. Wow, mind blown, bro. I did not know that. I always thought they were a very English kind of... And what I mean by that, actually, I thought they were just freaking everywhere, to be honest. In the same way like trees. I suppose it's not potatoes grew pretty much freaking everywhere, to be honest. Like anything else, that can't be the case. It goes to show how little I actually think about where my food sort of comes from. So potatoes are everywhere, mate. Yeah, but they weren't one day, were they? They must have started somewhere. It's not like suddenly, you know, potatoes grew in every bit of soil across all the land and all the continents. They must have, you know, evolved at some point in some area from some root. That's fascinating, really. I suppose it's like tobacco and things, isn't it? And bananas and stuff. I mean, potatoes are no different, are they? Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Drew. Yeah, it was excellent. I was enjoying myself tuning in. Unfortunately, I don't get a chance to really watch live Twitch that much, and I know you said you were going to be streaming it, so I thought the least I could do was just check out the VOD, mate. Yeah. So, collection of POIs different to Vanilla 7 Days needs to be played on a Nitro map. Oh, so it's specifically around the POIs, is it? So new places to explore. Got you, Wookie. Got you. Yeah, I knew about that. I didn't know it was called the Compo Pack, though. That's cool. Does that incorporate Frantic Dan's Ravenhurst POI as well, or I don't know if that's part of that anymore. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't realise they were from the US of A, the glorious potato, mate. Interesting. In Peru. Potatoes are actually from South America. Came to Europe with the boats from Spain. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that. I genuinely did. I mean, sometimes I think, I probably did, but I'd forgotten it. But yeah, I don't think I actually knew that at all. Yeah, we had a mention about this, or a little convo about it, Grant. Yeah, carrots. So apparently carrots, what was it? They're normally yellow or purple. Is that right? Wild carrot tends to be purple or yellow, I think the chat said. Sort of whitish yellow or purple. Wheelbar, thank you very much for the prime, my friend. Thank you very much. Clavin, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Jan earlier. Let's get a shout out to Willie Nino, Freeman, Frankie, Subtle, Wheelbar for the follows. And Wheelbar, thank you very much for the prime on top of that, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Very kind of you, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, I think, I mean, that's something that I suppose I'd really enjoy, actually, Drew, because it is the one thing that keeps me now playing 7 Days is the POIs, to be honest. I actually really, really like them. So, yeah, so some player-made ones. As long as performance is good, though. That's what originally put me off. I didn't realise it was called the Compo Pack. Maybe it's different to what I was looking at, you know, probably an alpha 2, well, probably 3 alphas ago now I think about it. Which was there were a lot of player-built POIs, which were wonderful and really challenging. But the problem was no effort whatsoever had gone into it to optimize it. So for me, it would have been unplayable. I want. Look at that. The second I put that down there, then.
Did I just parry him just with a sword? There, I think I did, you know. Certainly looked that way, didn't it? I heard the clang and everything. Didn't have a shield out there. How did that happen? How did I just parry just with a sword? Oh, because you can parry just with a sword. I didn't. You know what? I didn't know that. I'm not sure I had actually a penny had dropped on that. I'm slacking with my Blackadder knowledge, am I? Blackadder 2, Sir Walter Drake returned to England. Ah, probably too busy laughing, mate. I remember tobacco and things. I remember like the tales of the and the, you know, the tea plantations from all around you know, India and places. But what are we after here? Oh no, that's wrong, isn't it? We don't want that. We want that. And we want to plant carrot seeds to grow carrots. That's what we want. Thank you very much, Wheelbar. Thank you. Thank you. It was actually the Dutch that bred the carrots to be orange in honour of their King William. And why? Was it because it was his favourite colour? Why the significance of orange with King William? Was it something to do with his coat of arms or heraldry? Why orange? Or did he have a particularly bad case of jaundice or something? Pine trees came from Russia. No, so it's during the Viking Age. So what were most Viking longships made out of? Before any other trees would have been involved. So what would a Viking longship actually have been crafted from? Native to the land where they were originally built. Clearly not pine trees, obviously. Oh shit, I reckon I've proper mullered some of them carrots there. To you it's a potato, to me it's a potato, but to Sir Walter Bloody Raleigh, its country estates, fine carriage and as many girls as his tongue can cope with. He's making a fortune out of the things. People are smoking them, building houses out of them. They'll be eating them next. Classic Blackadder. Oh dear. No, that's actually pretty cool. I must admit, I do like a mighty fine tatty. Nice roast tatty, mate. Is it just a smaller window of opportunity, do you think, Jan, on the parry for the weapons then? Just because I know the shield, it's pretty bloody. It's a very big time frame for the sweet spot, if you like. I actually, to be honest, mate, I actually thought I got my shield equipped. So when I did that, I was parrying deliberately, thinking I got my shield out. So that's why I thought, hang on a minute, that didn't look right. Performance seems good. Not had any issues so far. Not really played it before though, so I thought I'd take a look at it. I intend to play some overhaul mods at some point. Hence me checking out the Undead Legacy, etc. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the current scene is, mate. I know Jax. I mean, Wookie's in chat. He's worked a great deal on the Ravenhurst mod, but I don't know what the latest with that one is. That's the only one I've really got any experience with outside of Starvation, and obviously Undead Legacy, which you've already seen some of that. So Starvation was a long time ago, though. I don't think that's even partially in development. I've got a really annoying bit of light filtering through every time I do that, which is catching the puff of you know what I mean? I wonder if I go the other way around and do it over here at this time of day. That's better. Making it really, because what happens is I get this sort of like particle cloud which then goes up in the air, catches the light, and it kind of blinds me. I can't see where to place the carrots. This game is too immersive, sir. It's like the light catching the dust particles. Amazing, really, that that's even a thing, to be honest. I was gonna say, why is it? Why can I not plant anymore? What's going on? Maybe I was standing on the spot. Yeah, because we found another turnip earlier, didn't we? In the swamps.
Looking nice, looking nice. See what this this pimps out cultivator. I could only plant a few of these back in the day. I think is what tier is it? Tier 3. Huge difference on the durability, man. Huge difference. I couldn't even plant the carrot field at one point. So yeah. Going well. I think I remember to do my next harvest like very much during daylight hours. So that was nightmarishly more really nightmarishly more difficult than it needed to be. Right, let's go home. So, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just throw another batch of carrots in with this lot. Orange is the national colour, is it? Makes sense then. Yeah, makes sense. Apples, interestingly enough, originated from the Tain Shan mountain in Kazakhstan. Whoa, really? They're actually cultivated about 4,000 to 10,000 years ago and travelled the Silk... Oh, wow. So there's the Silk Road again. Wow. Apples were originally from Kazakhstan. Holy crumbs. And just think of the... I mean, just think of how many different species of apple there are these days. That's mad. That actually is crazy. So hang on a minute. Are you saying that my current... Oh, hang on. There's another stack of 50 there. Oh, and I've already... So basically, I came out... Even if I chucked 20 in with the boars, I've actually... I've come out with 66 carrots. Oh my God, that's a lot of boars, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, well, that's more than we started with. Have you seen much of the sorcery mod overhaul? What on? I don't know which one I played. I played one which was like it was like a medieval one, where it was kind of swords and sorcery. So I think I had like access to fireballs and things, if I remember correctly. So something like that, dude. Does it? I think it was called the I'm sure it was called the medieval mod. So probably not the one you're talking about. Then. And it actually had orcs in it, or the equivalent of orcs, and so some dragon-like things as well. Drew. Cinemod on Nexus says it fixes a bug where the timer resets every time you leave the area through a portal. Ah. So it's actually a bug, is it, Fresh Brew? Ah, nice one, dude. I was gonna say, I thought it was strange. I wasn't sure if it's because I built near them, but so I might want to consider. Oh, let's see. I suppose once I start with one mod, I suppose it's only 3 berry bushes, so it's not going to make or break the game, but. It does make you wonder if there's all these bug fixes, because quite often people say there's been a bug fix or a tweak to something that isn't working quite correctly in chat. It makes me wonder if all these things are actually going to be part of the next patch. I suppose sometimes just because a mod has fixed something doesn't necessarily mean it's something the devs can incorporate themselves, though. You never know what knock-on impact it might have on current and future content that you don't know about, but... Cheers, Fresh. So orange is the Dutch national colour now, for now at least. Well, what is it changed, is it? But you sometimes just say, we've had enough of orange. We're going to go for a little bit of pink. And they were built of oak wood, were they, originally? That's what I would have guessed at. But I have a feeling I'd be guessing at it because I think there's a little remnant of a memory there from when I watched that YouTube video about them making them. And I'm sure they mentioned something about oak wood. You're right, Drew. Farming on here actually looks a lot better than farming mod in 7 days. I think the farming mod on Darkness Falls, the animals can open doors. I didn't even know they'd got farming mod with animals, to be honest, mate. I've never had that. Well, I did. I had it with Starvation. I think I had honey and bees and things with Ravenhurst. I'm not sure I ever got to the point where I was actually breeding cows or anything, though. I think they did have that, though. I think so. A lot harder to add complex stuff. Yeah, and I think the beauty of it is, Wookie, once the devs have got the basics in, so once they've got a system in place, like for carrots, and you know they've got the tool in it, and they've got the ticks and the I suppose the growth cycles all coded in and everything. I suppose it's a lot easier for a modder to say, okay, well there's carrots. It's quite easy for me to replace that with potatoes. So yeah, I mean this game seems to have a fairly robust bunch of systems, doesn't it? I mean, you've got animal husbandry in there. It's got farming and systems in place for seeds and growth cycles. Be interested to see if they ever think about, I mean, seasonal changes perhaps in Valheim. Not saying we need it, but I wonder if they've got any thoughts about it, maybe. Someone said there was some plans for lunar cycles. So whether or not that infers that like there might be things that only come out at certain times or something. I don't know. Just change it from orange to purple. How does it get changed? I mean, how do they just say like the national colour is orange? Do you get to vote on it or something? Do the people vote for the new national colour or? Oh, you've had your vaccine today, Drew. How did it go, mate? How are you feeling? Thanks for that, Fresh. Cheers, bro. And thank you for the host as well, Drew. What was that? Sorry, Mary. A mod could help a company tweak something in their code. I mean, someone did for GTA Online this week. Oh, that was about the stupid loadings times, wasn't it? Where it was it really like, you know, millions and millions of CPU computations every time you logged in, sort of like trying to cross-reference for duplicate items and things. Yeah, that was out on Reddit a little while back, wasn't it? And I think this week they did Rockstar. I don't think they've implemented it yet, but they handed the guy like 10 grand behind closed doors to say thank you for it. It's not bad, is it, for a little post on Reddit? Because you can download it already, can't you, Mary? I think he's had it up for download for a little while, so you can actually implement it in your own game. Well, obviously running the gauntlet of being caught by Rockstar for diddling your code, but it reduces it dramatically, doesn't it? I love a lot. Because it was one of the biggest problems with GTA 5. It really took you out of the moment, the loading screens. I mean, it was a wonderful, I love the way the camera panned up into the air and then scrolled across the city and then sort of zoomed back in. It had this really cool cinematic feel to it. But Jesus, it took forever. Right, I am going to grab a coffee, folks. I will be back in, ooh, I don't know, 2 minutes. Yeah, I've just got to drop a quick text message. It's alright, you can probably tell I'm just catching up on things from the hospital, but yeah. Give me 2 minutes, folks.
Right, back with a fresh brew. Good morning, Mr. Wentex. How's it all going? I've seen you already, haven't I? I've seen you today, Wentex, right? We were talking about your house, yeah? It's going to say you not only just joined us. Oh, day 374, my God. Okay, right, let's crack on. Ah, really need to crack on now. I've got so many new... I'll tell you what, this game... It's interesting, isn't it? Because the game kind of... it is quite compartmentalised in how you progress through the crafting tiers. You sort of have quite a lull, don't you, as you're out adventuring and just generally sort of... I like it. It feels very staggered. So like you'll hit that new tier, that new era, you know, Bronze Age, Iron Age, whatever it's going to be, and it really does feel like you have this huge new portfolio of goodies to play about with, and there's a wonderful incentive to go and I guess actually almost repeat similar content, but you know, with a fresh lick of paint on it. It's quite interesting. I really like what they've you know, the whole design philosophy around it is pretty magical, man. So it's very much got that dangling carrot on a stick formula, and it's working remarkably well. Enough variation in each little compartment of content to make it feel fresh all the time. Very impressed, actually. What was I doing with carrots? I think I was putting carrots in raw, wasn't I? I'm going to move those out. I'm just going to ditch those somewhere else, and then I'm going to have raw meat and raw vegetables, because otherwise I'm just going to run out of food so fast, aren't I? How do you make carrot soup? What's the ratio on carrot soup, guys? I think it uses red mushrooms, doesn't it? What's my coffee of choice, Drew? I'll drink anything, dude. I'll drink everything from instant coffee to whatever I can pick up cheap these days, mate. At the minute, I'm drinking an Americano, non-grande, unfortunately, because they didn't have any grandes. Yeah, a Tassimo, a Kenko Americano. Is that actually... How many does that make? Yeah. Wow, that's... Jesus. They're quite expensive, actually. Well, no, they're not bad. They're not bad. I'll take that back. Not as bad as I thought. What's the sausages then? It's 4 thistle, isn't it? Is it 4 thistle? 4 thistle. 2 entrails. Sausages are cheap, man. Sausages are cheap. 4 thistle, 2 entrails, and 2 meat, I think. I want to make a double batch, isn't it? It's one. I think it's 1, 2, 4. Is that right? Yeah, I've got nowhere to put. I've got nowhere. Oh gosh, let's do that. Yeah, I need to completely rethink this, man. shit. Alright, okay. I suppose I could keep my shrooms with my carrots, just to remind me that they are kind of a tag team. Maybe do that for now. I'm really trying to avoid making more boxes. I really, really want to see if I can come up with a system where I don't have to start making millions and millions of storage boxes. Sorry, mate. No, you're right, mate. Hang on, I'm going to say good morning to you, sir. You don't enjoy the going back and forth for metal so much. Yeah, I mean, I personally do. I think that's going to be one of those super subjective things, isn't it? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, sausages. Oh, sorry. I was thinking sausages were 10. Yeah, 4. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I've got my ratios a bit out of sync there, to be honest. Yeah, I don't mind coming back on the boat runs with the copper. It gives me a real sense of coming home, proper coming home when I pull up in my car at my base, rather than just walking through a port. So I actually really like that, to be fair. Now, decision time. How much iron? Let me just restock the forge if we can. Got no charcoal in there. There's no charcoal in there. We do have a little bit of iron. A little bit of charcoal. And a little bit more iron. Okay, so drop that in there. Yeah, it'd be so nice if you could go through a portal and just get that little cheeky memory purge. Right, so you're gonna have, that's a lot. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm gonna take that and that out. Convert that into bronze. It's only 2 to 1 though, isn't it? Okay, we have a little bit of room in there. Should stack. That's perfect, and then I can still fit those in there as well. And that, I guess, can. Well, technically, I suppose. There you go. Okay, what's next? What are we actually going to do next? What shall I do? I've got 31 iron. I really need to go and get some more wood to keep the charcoal up, but I can always do that off stream if need be. What do you recommend? Should we go? So the problem, if I go back, I do have a pretty crappy axe. What was it for an iron pickaxe? I think it was 20, wasn't it? I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm really against going to the antler. I'm really against it. I feel like that just isn't working as intended, to be quite honest with you. Taking the antler, it feels like such an easy way to play the game. You're on the Tasmo's Costa Latte. Is that the one? You only get half the pods with those, though, don't you? Because of the milk pod. Is that right? I'd love to have the cappuccinos and the lattes and all the wonderful ones, Theo, but it's literally twice the price for half the amount of coffee, innit? Bought a coffee machine last year. You've not had one before. It links to my phone. Oh, dude, that is cool. That is proper cool, Drew. I like the sound of that, mate. The boat's too slow, is it, Fresh? Brew. I like how the boat's working. Enjoy the feeling of sailing through a storm, but it just becomes such a big time sink. Yeah, and I get that. You know, there's going to be. I bet you are far, far, far from alone on that front. You know what I mean? And the thing is, Drew, if it wasn't Drew, was it? Sorry, Fresh Brew. If you don't like it, there's a mod. You know, you can just bring your oars through the portal if you want. You're right, Drew. How do you load your VODs to YouTube? Are the VODs saved somewhere, or do you record your streams while streaming? No, I never bothered with that, mate, because it's just more hassle, mate. And I'm not a YouTuber. I'd never pretend to be, mate. That's a much. That's a proper art and a proper talent and a whole bunch of things I one don't have the time for and certainly don't have the skills for. But yeah, but basically Twitch. If you highlight a Twitch VOD. Then it stores it in theory forever. I don't think there's any difference between partner and affiliate these days.
Yeah, if you highlight it, it will stay in the memory banks on Twitch forever, and you can directly upload direct to YouTube. The only problem is that it will only let you upload either one huge video or in 15-minute segments, and don't ever do that with it. I stream 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. No one wants 15-minute slices of this, mate. And I wouldn't have time to go around renaming them all and organising them and thumbnails. Oh, I mean, that's ridiculous, man. Build the stone cutter. The extra building items will open up your build possibilities. To be honest, that's exactly what I don't want to do today. I don't want any more building possibilities. So I'm going to leave that for the weekend, I think. I already don't know what to do until we get a resolution to instance concerns. So I don't want that freaking chocolatey Claire sitting right in front of me. I want to stay away from that, bro. I think I'll do that tomorrow. I'm terrified of thinking, that's it, I want to build. And knowing that if I do, I'm going to kill my own save game file. It will break my heart seeing all that, I think, Cossack. You built all the forge upgrades first, yeah. Which is what's that going to cost me? Let's have a look. It's in crafting, isn't it? So, well, I can make that anyway. I mean, that's a no-brainer. See, the thing is, though, if I upgrade this stuff, all that enables me to do... See, there's the chicken and the egg situation, see. If I upgrade the forge, using my metal, which is what it's going to cost, I think 40 plus iron, I don't have anything to upgrade anyway, because I'm now into iron. So it's pointless upgrading everything if I don't have anything to upgrade. Do I use some of my bronze now to pimp out my bronze pickaxe and upgrade this so I can get a tier 4 and 5 bronze pickaxe, and then later on switch to iron? It's a tricky one, isn't it? I mean, there's no right or wrong answer to it, but I think for me now it would cost me, you know, I already haven't even upgraded my pickaxe. I haven't even upgraded my... Actually, no, I haven't. No, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't done my pickaxe. I haven't done my axe. What's it going to cost to upgrade that? What's it going to cost to upgrade my bronze pickaxe? Oh, it's a battle axe. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, blimey, that looks nice. Skull splitter, a warrior's joy. Oh, there's the... I don't know how to pronounce that. Is that Atger? Atger. Okay, let's upgrade the bronze pickaxe. 1 core wood and 5 bronze. We must have core wood kicking about, right? Take some of that. And we've got 15. Well, I could probably make another batch anyway. Let's do it. Let's pimp out my bronze. I always said I'd do this anyway. I want to max out bronze before I move into iron. Quite happy with that as a steady and gradual upgrade system. So, click upgrade. Go to the pickaxe. So that's going to give me... What is that going to give me? Durability 170 over 120. Why? Here's a question, right? Oh, no, that's okay. No, it's okay. That makes sense, actually. Right, upgrade, bronze pickaxe. Definitely got it clicked. I'm not making another one. And then it's another 10 bronze. Okay, right. Is that, and that's as high as I can take that, right? My axe would cost me similar amount. At least we've managed to use a bit of that. Yeah, alright. Let's go and hit another... Let's go and get some more iron. We've got another crypt to explore, haven't we, today? Now I can do some smelting off stream then, you see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the serpent hunting, actually. We've got everything I need. Got a tier 3. I'm on tier 3 everything, can't I? Tier 4 on the bow, though, because the workbenches are higher upgraded than that, I think. Oh, I'll tell you what I haven't got. What's it, potions? You know, if you've got... here's a question, right? If you've been hit with something that's got poison, so in other words, let's say something casts poison on me, and I am afflicted, and then I use my poison potion, is it retrospectively going to help, or is it too freaking late at that point? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm quite lucky like that, Freshbury, because I've never really liked two-handed weapons in video games. Just never been my cup of tea, mate. So, yeah, I'm very lucky in that regard, because 9 times out of 10, and as you say, it's, I don't know, so for me, sometimes felt overpowered. One of the first things I asked in this game was, does the, hang on, are we going the right way? No, we're not. Do the two-handed weapons do an AOE ground pound? To which I think someone had said yes, and I thought, and I bet it does it through doors and walls, right? To which I was told yes. So I thought, yeah, that's not quite my cup of tea, that. That's actually the vendor portal. So my rule of thumb is, if I change the portal name, I'll walk away from it, let it reset, go back through. So it's not a cure. So if it's damage over time, it won't reduce it. Because it says, what made me wonder, Gaz, is the tooltip. You'd be proud of me, Gaz. I've been reading tooltips in this game, right? It says you take less damage from poison, you see. So I thought, if I've got a damage over time, which is doing, say, 10 per tick, and then I take that out, does it reduce the per tick after consumption down to, say, 5? So from what you're saying, no, it doesn't then, yeah? So it's a Witcher potion system. You need it before the battle starts, not in the middle of the battle, yeah? You love the box organisation. It's your biggest thing on the survival looting games, making sure my boxes are all organised. Then you play online with people and they mess it all up. I would murder people for messing up my boxes, mate. I have found some kindred spirits in my days playing. One of the only things I ever get complimented on in stream is inventory management. Everything else, people are horrible. My playstyle sucks, my build suck, I suck, but my inventory management is always on point, mate. I do like my inventory management. It's never necessarily efficient, but I know where it is, mate. I know where to go. Everything has a little home. The AGA has an AoE, which is great for harvesting crops. Oh, you can ground pound the... Oh, so it doesn't destroy them. It just back... See, I lost some carrots from a ground pound from a grey brute. So I thought they got destroyed, Gaz. I wouldn't have thought of that. That's clever. Oh, it does reduce. Oh, so it's not a cure, but it does reduce the damage. Yeah, cool. Sorry, we're probably at cross purposes there. So I can use it once I've been poisoned, then it will reduce subsequent ticks of damage over time then, yeah? Hey Grum, you having coal and circling core problems? I have some, you have some coal and circling core problems. I don't have any circling core problems. In fact, I've got way too many circling cores. Fire. But yeah, go for it, man. Right, big crier. Poop. What's that? Do you need a poop, sir? Box for everything and everything in a box. So it has to be. It has to be. See, the thing is, for someone that's streaming the game as well, I just, you know, there's so many things buzzing through your head as you're sitting here chatting and all the rest of it. So you do need inventory management to at least be manageable. Otherwise, it slows me down so much in 7 days. You know, it's. I don't feel like I've even started the game until I've got my first few boxes down. You know, especially my organics box and all that. Whoa, wasting fire arrows, bro. Right in the knees, mate. Right in the knees. I'd play the crap out of that, mate. I tell you, I really would. I think it's something I'd probably really... maybe that's what draws me to games like Factorio, even though I've never actually played the game. I think, from what I've heard, people have suggested that I would quite enjoy Satisfactory. So I will probably give that a go one day, I think. Not trying to say the two games are similar, but at least, you know, from the sense of discovery through automation and organising and efficiency. So I've never been too worried about efficiency, though, you see. I just like it to feel good. Oh shit, that's a, oh gosh. Oh wow, wrecked, bro. That was a 2-star skeleton. I thought he was going to be a bit of a problem, to be honest. Oh. Seems to be quite... Oh gosh. Oh, Jesus. Definitely something clattering around out there, isn't there? Maybe not. I do not like the swamp. Well, I do. I love the swamp, but as in, it is. It makes me uneasy. From a gameplay perspective, I love it, but you got to bear in mind, I still haven't really been hit by anything out here, so I don't know how. I don't know at what point I go from feeling like, ah, yeah, this is all under control to holy shit balls. Has to be one of the most trolley sound designs in video game history, man. I think it's brilliant. It's like every single noise is guaranteed to make a, what's that? What's that? Did you hear that? What's that? Something out there. You can get like a, it looks like a little bit of blood or something on the water, don't you? Like a little shader effect after you've killed a leech. Who have we got there? Wheelbear, thank you for the prime earlier, mate. I appreciate that. Drew, thank you for the host. Cryptron and Dead Forest, thank you very much for the follows. Appreciate it. Thank you. That's an archer, isn't it? Whoa! Steady on there, mucker. Steady on. Oh gosh, what's that? Oh, what the hell is that? Oh my god, it's a draw. Oh my god, I thought it was a fucking werewolf or something. Oh my god. I really thought, what the hell is that, bro? Don't bloody werewolves in bloody Valheim. I thought it was a werewolf, mate. Bloody vampire coming after me. Oh my lordy lord. That probably made me... I was proper startled me, that did. Jesus, good god. What a nightmare, mate. Right, there's the crypt. Oh no, I didn't bring the key. Just suddenly realised I didn't bring the bloody key. Shit, we're gonna have to go back. Or at least the route is cleared anyway. I need to drop some stuff off, so... Yeah, I don't think I've opened this one. In fact, that's a good question. Do you need the key every time you go in and out? Or do you just need the key to open it? I didn't think of that. Presumably just to open it, right? Because I kept it with me all day yesterday, didn't I? When we did the inventory run, I could probably have put it back. I'll try it. We'll see what happens. Satisfactory is awesome. Yeah, a lot of people speak highly of Satisfactory. I know Doc's had a lot of fun with it, and apparently it's a pretty polished game, right? It doesn't feel like a janky early access or anything from what you were saying.
And I was very surprised. I mean, it was Doc's screenshots that really surprised me, to be honest. I kind of thought of something, not bland looking. You know, I'm not trying to say it was like a simple looking game, but I didn't realise that the environments were so rich, I suppose. I was quite taken aback by the environments as much as whatever, you know, the core loop of the gameplay is. I've yet to see, obviously, but... You're right, RPG. Have you put a certain core in a campfire yet? I haven't, no. Is that what you were talking about earlier? You should only really use the poison when you get poisoned. If you use it preemptively, you might waste. That's what I was worried about until I've got a good production supply. I suppose that's where playing as a small community is kind of fun. You could all help manufacture and farm and things, but I suppose also the downside of it is you need 2-3 times everything, don't you? I totally forgot about the bloody key. Totally. Satisfactory would be perfect. You can do 17 loop-de-loops before a product reaches the next station because reasons. Yeah, I can imagine a lot of sitting there sort of scratching your head with something like that. Or, I mean, not saying it's like a puzzle game, but sitting there genuinely thinking, yeah, there's got to be a better way to do this. Knock it all down, start again. Kind of gameplay. I am just trying to get my sword skill up to my mace skill. Getting plenty of blood bags for the healing potions as well. So I think what will probably be, certainly before the next bio, I want to have a really good, robust system for, well, I guess for the boss as well. Production, culinary production sort of facility for my various pots and foods, things like that. Right, so we'll take you and we'll pop all of you back. I think I can repair the bow on that, can't I? So there we go. We're good to trot out. I haven't said anything, Jan, that he doesn't. Oh, sorry. Oh, did I miss something? 2-star fire arrow archers do a shit ton of damage. I tell you what, 2-star anything, I'm extremely wary. I can't remember what hit me yesterday. So something, and it was 2-star, and I was not impressed, mate. Not impressed at all. In fact, anything can do a nice chunk of damage to you, can't it? To be fair, I must admit, I kind of like. Yeah, it's not difficult at this point. You know, I think if you take the time, you should feel confident, even without the best gear or the best armor, or like I say, the best pots. But I do like it. I don't feel like. I tell you what, I did watch. I did see somebody playing it. This is going back a while now, it's going to be weird because, as you know, I try not to actually physically watch a Twitch stream. I tend to just tune in and listen to it while I'm busy doing other things. I really don't want to, I really want to try and avoid spoilers as best as I can. But this dude was streaming it. Obviously, I won't go into details, but I can literally hear his mouse clicking. Click, 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 click. He clicked in one fight with what I can only presume was something in the swamp. More times than I probably click in an entire playthrough in combat. And I could hear it getting like really stressed as well, like proper stressed. So, oh, it's ridiculous. Oh, there's no avenue of opportunity of attack. Oh, it's just like, oh, they're just constantly coming at me. It's impossible. The combat's just so broken. It's just like, you know, there's no finesse or anything to it. It's just like click, click, click. It's like so pointless. And he was getting like so angry and worked up. And all I could hear was like click, 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 click. It's like, I think maybe you want to slow down your gameplay a little bit, mate. I'm not sure if you're playing it, you know, there's no right or wrong way to play a video game, but you're sitting there clearly hammering on your mouse. Oh my god, is that a thingy?
And I know for a fact if I did that, I'd have had my ass handed to me many, 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 many times. I'd rather sit there and block a little bit and look for opportunities to attack. Oh, gosh. God, I love these places so much. I swear to God, right? If anyone could tell me that there was, I seriously, I would. Oh my God! Oh, that is fucking cool. I just literally ran through that as a DM, like, trying to explain to the players what just happened there in my head. Oh my God, the way that face was going to come out of that water, that putrid, rotting flesh as his sallow, decaying, fucking Throg head slowly arose from the depths of the green, murky waters right behind you. Holy shit. The fuck, bro, what's going through the fucking water? I would love to design a dungeon in this game. Give me some extra tools and let me design a dungeon. Just give me a few little things to play with, you know, a few doors, a few chandeliers and a few pitfalls and a couple of slidey doors and a couple of buttons to click. Oh, mate. I would love it. This would be like the ultimate. I've played quite a few games over the years where I've been able to sort of design my own dungeons. One was Neverwinter Nights, which was the Aurora engine, which I got to know quite well. Obviously, you've got the creation kit, Bethesda, but that's a lot of work. That's not, you know, that's not kind of just plug it in. There was something recently that's now had to close its doors. That you can no longer buy it on Steam. I did buy it and we did stream it, which was kind of like a D&D. I can't remember what it was called, but you were essentially given a bunch of tiles and. You know, we could even add our own dialogue. It was very reminiscent of Neverwinter Nights and the Aurora engine, to be honest. But it'd be so cool on that, making sprawling dungeons and have like, you know, you can have a treasure map at the end that might tie in with random gen seeds or something. I mean, who knows? But God, it'd be so much fun. Yeah. I'm just gonna nail up as we go deeper in here. Anyway, Cossack, you do like Satisfactory, but Factorio is where it's at for me. Prefer that one over Satisfactory quite a lot then, presumably, Cossack. You're right, Henna. You always take multiple pickaxes into these places. The game is absolutely brilliant. It's so simple, but it is, isn't it? It's in its own simplicity that I think it rules the roost. Gosh, that's weird. Seen anything like that before? Almost like there's a little hole up there. Right, well, what we'll do, now I know these are so big, we're going to stick to our plan of sticking to the left-hand side, I think. You right, stogies? Stogies? What's a stogie? I'm thinking that's a thing now. Or am I getting it confused with something else? Is it a Scottish thing? I swear there's something like that. Do you reckon that means... Oh gosh, can I... Oh wow, so what? Oh gosh, so I can go underneath there. Oh, look at all the gold here. Right, okay. So, yeah, alright, so that's... Just double check I've not missed anything. Don't actually open that, right? Wow. So I still feel like one of the games I'd compare this to almost more than anything else, and it's kind of weird, isn't it? Because at the time I spent, I still feel like it's got that real Skyrim vibe. It's like if you were to take Skyrim and sort of turn it into a
a light survival game. And what's weird is every time I have a mod Skyrim, that tends to be what I'm setting out to do. You know, I like having to eat good foods or get warm at the inn and things like that. It's almost like someone's taken one of those really big, heavy Skyrim survival mods like Frostfall and kind of thought, you know, could we create this in a world with a little bit more freedom? You know, we might have to simplify a lot of things, but at the same time elaborate on others. And that's because you're spending too much time on Lover's Lab. It's not all about boobies. Oh, I thought, is it a stogie? Oh, I thought a stogie might be like, I was thinking like a bread-like, a bread-like product. Oh God, oh Jesus. Oh man. What an asshat. Oh. Stamina's wrecked, boy. That's gotta kill him, right? Asshole, dude. Oh, there's a spawner. Oh, shit! There's a spawner in there? Oh, fuck. Well, that could be a problem. I swear he had an axe and switched out to a bow. So we had to try and keep that one lit. Was it? Have I killed it? Did I destroy the... No, I haven't. It's still there. I can still see it. My arrows now. Oh no, I did. Damn, dude. Nightmare. He was, wasn't he? That's what I thought. I even had a minute to actually pause to see. Oh, look, it's a draw with a bow that's drawn. And he's looking right at me. Oh shit, he's just shot me in the face. I was a bit like a rabbit in the headlights there, go-kart. Slightly sidetracked. I think I'd taken a swing with the axe, looked across at Twitch chat. As I looked back, I thought, oh, hello, mate. Right, we're full. Is that what I'm thinking? So actually, Stogie's a cigar. I was thinking of like some sort of bread-like thing dipped in like, I don't know, sort of gravies and things. Stogie as a cigar would actually make sense, I suppose. So we've already got that, dude, and we know he's not a million miles from where we are. We're kind of down here, aren't we? Let's go and drop some of this stuff in the chest near the entrance. If we can. Oh, well, maybe it was a hoagie then. A hoagie's an American sandwich type thinking. As Jimmy says, a stotty. That's what I was thinking of, a stotty. Sorry, I got totally the wrong name. Is that what it is, Chibi? You can't put a lot in there, can you? Most of that other stuff is gonna... Most of that will stack, won't it? So... You were saying it was worth just hacking out all these bits yesterday, weren't you?
you've still got a chance of getting
A very
some
warm
iron from
welcome
it, yeah?
to Gold Sub Juppy.
Juppy! How are you today, Juppy? Ooh, better look at you, Juppy. Very heroic pose. Oh, hang on, that's not good. It's a bit wet, Juppy.
Now I'm a god.
I'll give you some fun gambols, mate. Bet you don't do that in physiotherapy, do you, Juppy, eh? Rolling around the old yoga mats. you know me both, Juppy, to be honest. How are you, mate? How's things? So that's just... I don't think clicking those again does anything, does it? I cheesed the hell out of these scripts using the Stag Breaker AoE and later the Sledge. Not even guilty in the least. F the Swamp. I used the tools provided. Did you not like the Swamp? I love it for what it is, but I must not. I don't feel comfortable at it. Has anyone found any mods that... I mean, that kind of just take it to a whole new level of insanity in terms of difficulty? I know there's some mods that enable you to have like more tailor-made events. So instead of having, you know, like 3 or 4 grey dwarves and then 3 or 4 more and a few waves, you know, you could have a whole army of the damn things. And it's kind of customizable. And more regular events as well is another one. Oh shit! I don't. What the fudge bollocks was that? Alright, that hurts a lot, bro. Oh, God. Holy balls. Damn, poison is not good. No shit, Sherlock. Wow. Yeah, I managed to glug it fairly quick. I didn't even see what happened. I need to start paying more attention when I'm digging through these dirty piles. Oh, it does something if you're in a crypt far away. You may get another boss location. Ah, really? Oh, so it is worth clicking them then. Just in case. I think it was just a blob, was it? That means, man. Ooze. What's this? Yeah, I agree. It's the to be honest, it's the atmosphere in all the biomes as so far. I mean, I've only genuinely seen. I mean, I have seen a little bit of the mountain, like literally, like probably about 10 meters in. But I was getting murdered by the snow, so I had to backtrack. So I've seen the meadows, I've seen the Black Forest, and I've seen the swamp, and they have done a wonderful way. Yeah, it all feels very legit to me as well. It's you know, the undulating terrain, the little rivers and streams that I found. You know, it all feels pretty organically crafted. It feels very believable and just generally ambient in its creation. You know, the way the sound design adds to that is I guess what I mean there.
It doesn't feel like, oh, we need to have this biome and we need to have that biome. You know, it all seems to gel very... It's a very believable world, you know, taken away, you know. Greylings and trolls and things. No, I won't be popping potions before I'm engaging. Not for this sort of activity. I think I'll err on using it when I have to. It's on a 10-minute cooldown now. Find out if there's a spawner room, I might go for it, but I don't know enough about how expensive these things are and what else I'm going to need my reagents for. That's what I really need to get a handle for consumables. Oh my god, the dogs just went crazy. Didn't do anything, Stogie, no. So we didn't see any difference in damage from the first tick to the subsequent tick. Because that would be ever so easy to check on the vault, wouldn't it? Jesus, man. Oh, hang on. I think that's my door. One sec. Right, back. It's like false alarm. Dude, I hear the dog, so I thought there was somebody out there. That's a long... That's the longest ever blockage I've seen. This is where we find out we're actually in some ancient, long-dead Leviathan's butthole. And we've really been hired by Odin to be some sort of colonic irrigator of some giant, long-dead god. Deep in his lower intestines. That is huge, isn't it, that one? Wow. Massive difference on the pickaxe, now we've upgraded it, you know. I'd have had to have gone back easily by now, so or possibly twice over, no doubt.
Welcome, young Viking. Before you can traverse the plains to the oft-lauded halls of Valheim, take this pickaxe, delve into the bowels of the old ones. There you shall find the great lower intestine, the ones that came before. The darkness you shall mine, the fetid balls of crap.
That made for a good intro for a film, that would. So hang on a minute, were you trying to clear out a long lost Titan's arsehole, mate? I was promised goblins, adventure, shiny treasure, mate. This is not what I thought it was all about, Mr. Odin. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh god! It's done it again! Have I still got it active? It's still active, it's still active. I've got 2 minutes on the clock. Woo! Holy balls. They are nightmares, man. And that's basically a fart. That's all. That's a little bubble of fart, that is. Ah, I'm onto it. Ah, that Odin's pulled, he's right pulled one on us, isn't he, eh? I bloody knew it. They look like faces down there, bro. Like actual legit faces. You see them down there? Like little troll faces. Jesus. think what I'll do is I'll pop my pots on my number 8 bar when I'm down in places like. Look at that. Oh, is it? No, oh, they're mushrooms. Oh wow, I need to lay off the LSD clearly, mate. Wow, I definitely saw faces down there, very vividly. So how are you, Juppy? How's things? You're at Hellspells. Yeah, that's it. That's what. But basically, we are playing Toilet Simulator. That's it's all part of their cunning plan, you see. What are you playing at the moment, Juppy? Looks like this is going to be a dead end, doesn't it? How much iron have we got so far? Did I take any back first round? I think I did, didn't I? Tend to find more iron in the sarcophagi than I do in these nodes, I think. I'll tell you where the game could go crazy, and I'm sure there's already mods for it. What about if you could actually, you know, through a more elaborate crafting system, or even from drops. What about like as extra loot you could have? I mean, just use the classic because we don't need to overcomplicate it at this point in the discussion. But gems or jewels, you know, socketing that we've seen, or simply something that you can combine with some metal to create a, you know, a mithril-esque, more supernatural metal, or enhance an existing metal, and you would gain, I don't know, like a little enhanced bonus to your mining. So you might have a higher chance of getting an iron piece from a muddy scrap pile, you know. It might start at 10% and you can actually get it as high as 20%. I know someone said there were some mods that were adding in loot, like as in, I believe, weapons and things, you know, that have different stats on them. Just to really add to that role-play mechanic. I think there's been a couple of overhauls that are semi-underway. So hang on this, that was a oh wow, dude. Well, that's going to be a problem. Oh, what the hell, dude? That's not happening, is it? Oh, careful. Oh, no! I really want that slime. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Haha! Suck it, Drog! That's the one. That's the one. Give it me. Oh, how is that missing? Got it. Got it. Yeah, spiders. I think someone said in the. Oh, is it the? What's it called? The Mistlands? Mistlands or Mist Vale or something? Yeah, spiders have to be a thing, don't they? I'm very surprised if we don't see. Oh no. No, it's in it, am I? They don't seem quite as aggressive, these spawners, or these are blocking them. I still think from that first encounter yesterday, it feels to me like the muddy scrap piles block the spawns of the draw. Okay, let's get this out. You alright, Thandra? Are you off? You in the motor, are you, mate? You fixed in to lay back down, Juppy. Not had a good night. Been playing hours and hours a day of Valheim. Have you really? Are you playing on the server with the boys and girls, or is it a more family-run affair? It's a good game, Juppy. It's a frighteningly good game. I've currently been at my my little happy place playing this. I'll tell you, mate. It's something I've really been able to get into. You know, fascinating. I'm just so happy that I've got. I mean, big thank you to Subquake for sending us a copy of the game, man. I'm sure I would have played it, but I certainly wouldn't have played it yet. So yeah, perfect. Perfect game at the perfect time for me, to be honest. I suppose we've still got this to go through as well. Yeah, I'm trying to stick to the left, yeah. So I'm trying to stick to the... Unless I've already bought it. Alright, I tell you, let's head back. The drug will find a pickaxe, that'll be the end of it. Yeah, so we've been down there, haven't we? We'll come back in a sec, yeah. We'll have it when we get back, because I'm actually... Oh, I thought there was a chest in there. Well, I'll tell you what, then. Let's chuck out... Better lob that out, haven't we? Don't let me forget that's there, guys. Scrap iron is based off of the tool you use on the poles, as far as I know. The box is more valuable if you don't... hang on. Let's wind back a minute. Scrap iron is based off of the tool you use on the piles. The box is more valuable if you don't have good tools yet. What? So hang on. What do you mean by the scrap iron is... So what? You're saying that you get more scrap iron if you're using an iron tool than if you were using, say, a bronze tool? Because is that what you're saying, Pojo? Or? When they had spiders, I'm out of there. It'll be like Skyrim. One of the most early downloaded Skyrim mods of all time was a mod that replaced all the spiders in the game with various things. Anything from bears to drog, anything just to get rid of spiders in the game. Never underestimate a player's hatred for things arachnid-esque, right? Oh, so some people actually have us with a text-to-speech things, or sorry, speech-to-text things, Thandra. I've had a few streams where we've been chatting to somebody that's been driving along the motorway, mate. Yeah, they use like a speech-to-text combo to chat away on Twitch chat. It's fascinating, isn't it? What's out there? You're safely at work, are you, bro? Have you got the full day in front of you, mate, or...? What's that, audience? The Midlands? The Midlands? The Midlands? What do you mean? Been playing solo on a server with friends and on another server with your mum and aunt. Oh, they enjoy... I was going to say, I should imagine... We were talking yesterday about similarities with MMOs, actually. So although it hasn't got what, you know, the obvious defining element, you know, that massively multiplayer, there are still a lot of similarities between this and something like World of Warcraft from a design ethos, to be honest. It's quite interesting. So it doesn't surprise me they're enjoying it. Right, let's take some of our booty back. What have we got in here? Some of that will stack, won't it? Oh, so it doesn't stack when you click take all then. In fact, it doesn't stack. A lot of this hasn't stacked at end of story, has it? That's kind of weird. We'll leave that in there and we'll take those ones. Beautiful little... Whoa! Of course, of course. Now, did we ever put... I was about to say,
I have a horrible feeling I never emptied this box, did I, yesterday? I'm actually surprised I didn't find a load of iron in there, actually. That's where it should be being kept, so it's a direct in and out of the portal. I've got a full 9-hour day, have you, Thandra? What's your plans today? Do you work at the weekend as well, or is this actually your Friday night later, is it, or? I was saying earlier, Thandra, I found it increasingly difficult to find something to create that illusion of a break from the rest of the week recently. You know, I used to, whether it be watching sports or, you know, going to the pub, whether or not I even had a drink, or even, you know, God forbid, splurging on a takeaway or something. It was so hard to separate the weekend from the rest of the week these days. Largely due to lockdown and a few things in my personal life. And it's weird. It's become quite the topic of conversation in my head, both on and off stream, really. I need to find something to tickle the pickle. Something to could create a sense of, yay, you've made it. You've made it through another week, bro. That's why I always thought if the first alien civilization looks like the spiders, no matter how peaceful they may be, we are going to end up with a war with them. It would be very difficult to get past that, wouldn't it? The spiders have got a rough... Why do you think that is? Why do you think spiders get such a rough... Because a child's not scared of spiders, right? A child actually, absolutely 100% is not scared of spiders, are they? A small child, a human child, put a spider near it, and it does not react in a scaredy cat way, does it? But I am correct in that some animals, they do believe there is like a genetic handing down, if you like, of, I suppose, hereditary knowledge to some degree. Because is it not true that some animals, even from the moment of birth, if separated from their parent, will have a hereditary inbuilt fear or suspicion of certain patterns and colours? I'm sure I remember watching a documentary about this, and I can't remember what the evidence supporting it was. But there are definitely some creatures, it might have been in the insect world, so I'm certainly not trying to say it was like primates or something, but that even with no outside influence or parental or sociological influence, from the minute of birth, and I guess the ability to have some autonomy over one's movements, some animals will always be hesitant or move away or choose another direction if given a certain stimulus, whether it be visual or auditory. Is that what it's called? Genetic endemic memory? That'll be the one then. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't think humans are scared of spiders, though, are they? I don't think we are. I think you could take a child, place a spider in front of it, and it would simply be inquisitive about it, wouldn't it? I believe. So I guess it's only through our own... And I should imagine there's plenty of cultures that actually are not scared at all of spiders, whereas I think a lot of Europeans are scared. And for reasons. It's not like an irrational fear. You know, if you're born in Australia, I'm sure, or other places of the world, there's a much higher probability you will come across an arachnid that can actually cause you quite severe harm. And therefore you are taught from an early age to avoid such things. Oh my god, Grum, they have 4 left thumbs. We're trying to run pushing both the mouse buttons. This is what happens when they only play World of Warcraft, you see. They're trying to run pushing both mouse buttons and kick everything and destroy stuff. It's like the blind leading the blind. I'm going to make a compilation video with all the funny shit, because it's like, how the hell do you play WoW but can't play this? I played WoW for so long, Juffy, and I've often said, haven't I, that it was like the cheapest gaming period in my life, because I never bought another game or another bit of hardware or anything, mate. WoW was like as cheap as it got. It was 1 monthly fee, and it's all I played. And I must admit, when I started back playing other games that my friends had been playing, Things like Call of Duty and Battlefield on the Xbox 360 or whatever it would have been back then. Oh my god, mate. I was unbelievably bad. I was so out of touch with, you know, modern day controls and things. I knew World of Warcraft and clicky clicky, that was it, mate. Terrible. Epigenetics, is that a thing? Is that what they call it? Epigenetics. You're right, so Keith, how you doing, bro? How's things? Yeah, I was gonna say, I should imagine spiders. Yeah, they're definitely something that we are culturally and socially taught to have, not necessarily a fear of, but certainly a trepidation, a wariness around it. You spat spaghetti out your mouth. Oh dear, Jeffy. Did I actually repair the pickaxe? I did, didn't I? Right, okay, let's head out. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Ah, dear me. You're right then, Keith. How's life treating you, me old mucker? You looking forward to the weekend, my friend? Are you working? You're not another weekend worker, are you, mate? Well, I feel bad when we said we're looking forward to the weekend. Of course, there's so many people that actually work it. And 9 times out of 10 that they're, you know, as a result of that, they're also the people that have been working all the way through the pandemic, right? So no rest for those poor soldiers. I don't think so, mate. I do not think so, sir. Right, no mistakes on the way there. I think ours is just, we've already done that one, haven't we? Do you add any nightmare deaths on the Team Juppie, where it's a whole day out trying to retrieve corpses and things? I've heard some cracking ones in Twitch chat. Huge elaborate night. Oh, actually, I wonder if Wentex managed to get himself sorted out. He said he had a bit of a nasty corpse one. I'd love to create like a little, because you can build from these, can't you? So a little tree house. I know we could do something like that, and then maybe with a sort of up above the swamp pathway. That actually, we've got to do that, guys. We have to do that. That would be so cool. We could just use a portal, couldn't we, to sort of like come in and out of the current area. I don't know how much is. Actually, I'm not going to risk it. Actually, we'll go in preps, I think. Hang on a minute, that's not the right way, is it? We've been through that way. I think it's this way, isn't it? Oh, you're up to the Elders, Artie. So that's a total dead end down there, isn't it? So cool. Has anyone seen one of the HD texture packs that actually redoes any of the actual like mesh work and what have you? Or is it purely textures at present? And I really need to get myself over to the Nexus layer and have a proper look. Hang on a minute, I'm in the wrong one. I've just suddenly realised I'm actually in the wrong crypt. Just suddenly clicked. I can see the red marker on her. Even though I was heading in the right direction on the map, I saw the lights and just thought, ooh, let's get in there quick. I say there's no way I've explored down that central area like that. I think we cleared out the other one, didn't we? Well, I say cleared out. There were probably a couple of small areas where I could still have maybe got a chunk of the muddy remains. Definitely checked all the boxes down that way. Right, here we go. Yeah, wrong crit game, yeah. I certainly thought, you know, I'll be the first to admit I could definitely get lost in a, as they say, in a room with one door, mate. But yes, a couple of telltale signs there. So epigenetics is actually how external factors can influence how our genes are expressed. So it's still, so to some degree, still hardwired into our genetic information. Interesting stuff, isn't it? You work the weekends because it keeps the kids away from you. You got any nice plans for any time off coming up soon to Keith, or hitting the grind, bro? Let's back out. I think we got everything in here, didn't we? So we're about to breach through, so... Looks like there's a wall. It's a corridor, isn't it? Oh, I was gonna say that's got to finish you off, dude. What was that? Sorry, Hobble. Sorry, I missed one pile in the middle. What back here? Whoa, do they keep growing back, or was that just because... Oh, because they grew back in the... Oh, because they do grow back, don't they? The mushrooms do grow back in the crypts. So the ones in the other crypts presumably have just simply had long enough to re-emerge. The dank stones. Sounds like you got a good master plan there, Keith. Looks like that could be it. Oh, Jacob. Sorry, mate, Jacob. Thank you for the... Did I see Jacob's bits come through? I've only just popped up. Oh, my God. And I didn't see Tech the Rappers. Oh, my God. Hang on. What's going on here? I've just had a spam of things come through from Streamlabs. What have we got here? Sorry, I'm leaning over, so I'm moving my... Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm really, really sorry. Tech the Ripper, thank you for the Prime sub, mate. Instead, he just popped up on my end. I am really sorry, mate. I've got, we just about 7 or 8. Drew, we got the host, didn't we? We got that one earlier. Cryptron, thank you for the follow. Dead Virus, thank you for the follow. Stogies, thank you for the follow. Oriets and Triger, thank you for the follows. Jacob Creek, thank you for the bits. And Tech the Ripper, my sincerest of apologies, my friend. I'm really sorry, Tech. Thank you very, very much for the Prime sub, mate. Thank you very much for taking the time out to bounce that in our direction, my friend. That's very kind of you, mate. I do apologise, Tech. I have absolute nightmare issues with Streamlabs notifications, I'm afraid. So hopefully it showed on the stream, but I have my audio routed through completely separate
I've started noticing there's because I've got the sound so high in this game. I've actually started. I heard that. It's obviously re-triggered it. Yeah, because I love the ambient sound in this game, so I have it that much higher. I've noticed that when I get the little flurry of updates, so what it'll do, it'll say like about up to an hour or 2 hours worth of updates, and suddenly give them all to me in one go. I hear like a little static. It's almost like a little bit like a hiss, but quite a robotic one. And it normally, if the second I hear that, it's only for the briefest of durations, like barely a fraction of a second. If I look over at the Streamlabs recent events ticker as I hear that sound, then I can guarantee I can watch it update. It's really weird, like really weird. Juppy, thank you very, very much for the 37, Juppy. Thank you very, very much indeed. And Jacob, thank you for the 45. And Tech, thank you for the Prime. Thank you very much, Juppy. Thank you. Thank you very, very much indeed. I honestly, mate, I hope the future's bright for you, Juppy. I know you've got so much going on at the moment, mate. I really do. But thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. And I do apologise, Tech. And thank you for the hosts, Artie. Thank you. What was that, Fandro? Sorry, a bit of a buffering. What on Twitch? You say everything's okay on my end. I know. I think Kokani's tweeted something. I think it was early this week, which was apparently it was related to people that were getting buffering that hadn't been getting buffering. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about, by the way, but. Just reminds me to mention it because we've had some issues ourselves recently, and apparently it was directly, or there was a correlation, should I say, apparently directly related to people that were watching auto, rather than watching, say, or even at source, rather than actually choosing the preferred resolution, or as in by choosing source. So in other words, letting it auto choose source. Have no idea if it actually was a thing. Yeah, it doesn't look like it makes any difference, does it, if you have it after? So I guess that's how they've designed that. So no retrospectively taking your pots, which we kind of knew, didn't we, from what we saw earlier, but. At least this time I could see the numbers myself. So it's like you said, it almost halves. It looks like it halves the damage then, presumably. Well, we're not out of room yet, are we? Thank you very, very much, Juppy, and thank you very much, Tech. Thank you both. It's been, honestly, Tandro, it's been a nightmare for ages, bro. I really need to change it. Honestly, I've put serious thought. If I'd ever had time to actually getting something else up and running, or changing the way that I route audio, it's just that I like to have a very different volume to what you guys and girls listen to. I can find it quite hard to talk if I can't hear myself. So if I have quite loud background noise, this one's not too bad because it's. There's a lot of background noise, but it's all quite consistent volume-wise, and there's no like blaring crescendos like in an action game, if that makes sense. You're right, Pooh. How are you, mate? How's things? Thank you very much, Juppy. Thank you for the 37. I know, obviously, a lot longer than that, Juppy. Let's be honest. Because you were around long before then, so thank you very much. And Grand Pooh Bear, thank you for the gifted subs, man. They came through straight away. I can see those in Twitch chat as well. Thank you very much, Pooh. That's so kind of you, mate. Let's get a shout out to Alexi Karas, Swiznak, it's Beardo, Future now sitting on the 9 months, Doip sitting on the 5, Lacrima sitting on the 2, Nurse Rob, Wild Range sitting on the 12, 1 year sub badge today, Wild Range, and Aowen on the 3 with the 3 month sub badge. And also to Bish Bosh. Bish Bosh. Thank you very much, Pooh. And GZ to everyone that's been given
a sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Chibi, you got 128 hours in this game so far and still no trailer. I know I can cheat and put the map seed into a web pack. Yeah, I've heard about that one, yeah. I think there's a way to do it in the game as well, isn't it, Chibi? I'm not sure if somebody wasn't in chat the other day saying something about being able to sort of using the I am cheater code or something. Thank you very much, Mr. P. Thank you very, very much indeed, my friend. Very, very kind of you. 101 gifted subs, dude. Jesus Christ. Thank you very, very much, mate. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. It was something I actually didn't like in The Witcher. I must admit. I never liked the oils system in the original Witcher. I actually modded that to make it so I could have oils whenever I wanted. I think in hindsight, I actually liked the idea. I think when you go into an area and you first discover, you know, a particular creature and maybe get your ass handed to you, then it would be nice to go back in with the relevant oils. Things like the necrophages and stuff like that. I suppose I'm a bit more old school AD&D in my game design, so. They don't seem to be overly expensive to make the poison potions, do they? So I think I will start using them a bit more aggressively, to be fair. At least in the crypts. Doesn't hurt to, does it? Can't remember what we actually need for them there. And that's what I was saying earlier, because I haven't really got a... I suppose I haven't got a comparison point to know, like, okay, if I need to go and make myself, like, 3 poison pots, you know, how long is that going to take me? What do I need? I haven't really played about with the alchemical and cooking elements of the game, really, yet. It's one of the few games where I would actually quite happily have a little list of things in front of me, to be honest. I mean, I don't subscribe to that way of playing, but I'd quite happily have a little list of all my favourite consumables, and I suppose over time I will learn them anyway. Thank you very, very much, Pooh. Thank you. And thank you for the gifted sub to Athrexy as well. Congratulations, Athrexy. Thank you. Oh, thank you for saying popping out, Beard. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. See you in a bit, Juffy. You rest up, my friend. You rest up. What did you do? You had to use the cheat to find your Haldor. Was it you that did it, like, through the in-game, was it, Fangro? Or did you use this third-party map thing? Thanks very much, Pooh. Honestly, really do appreciate that. That's very kind of you, my friend. So I'm super aware of the audio now. It's like every little drop of water just sounds so loud now I started talking like that. Okay, well. That's another area. Is that everything? I'm not sure if that's... that was the last area. Got that one node there. It definitely sounds like something behind us. Or rather in front of us now. Cheers, Boo. Is anybody doing anything exciting this evening? Missy's doing karaoke. What would you sing, Missy? What would you go? Alright, here's a question for you then. Let's say you had no choice. You know, your worst nightmare had come true and you had to sing karaoke, right? On some stream, right? What would you sing? What would you go for? What would be the song that you go for? Would you go for something comfortable that you know, or would you go for something just completely batshit crazy just to have a bit of a giggle? I reckon I'd go for a bit of cheeky take that, you know. Any random take that song.
I haven't heard any take that for years and years and years, man. Definitely not something like... Oh, hang on. Am I over encumbered? Oh, gosh, I am. Let me drop... well, I'll tell you what. If we go and drop that... Do you reckon I can just get out? I'm not going to, am I? Did I ever pick up that stuff that we left in the corner down here? Oh, God. Where's the way out, guys? That's the scrap iron. It was down here. Ooh, jeez. Let me go and take this back. Just caught a smell of really... That's really weird. I get this every now and again. I just caught this really strange smell of like... a really nice perfume. It's not one I recognise, but a really nice ladies' sort of perfume. Like really strong as well. And there's no one in the house wearing perfume. Well, there's no one in the house. Unless Toby and Cody have started a small sideline business selling ladies' scents. But yeah, I can honestly, I can smell it literally like I was sniffing someone's... Oh my God, that was Odin again! That was definitely Odin then, 100%. How many times? Is that 3 times today? Jesus, that dude is proper watching me, bro. That is such a clever little thing to add to a game, you know. I don't know why I like that so much, but I think that is absolutely freaking awesome. I wonder if they'll ever do anything with that. Let's get that there. You know. Oh, you know what? You don't frequent Twitch a lot, then, Athrex. You know. Have you been around with Twitch a long time, Athrexy, or are you fairly new to Twitch? Let me drop all of that in there, dude. How long have you all been on Twitch? I've been around on Twitch since it became Twitch. Not as in streaming, but we're excavating the kid's roof. Never know, we may find a portal to the hidden realms. It's extremely likely. The thing is, it will be locked, and only Hashi will know how to actually activate it, Chucky. It's a closely guarded secret, I reckon. Wardrobe to Narnia. I was brought up on honesty is the best policy, which I turned into if you don't like the answer, you should have asked the question. It's a very, I tell you what, I know a few people that should seriously subscribe to that way of thinking. It's a little bit like the what was it, the Viewbot question? Was it last week or something, Hashi? Yeah. Oh, really, Thandra? Had some like 100 plus odd little islands and mini biomes. Did you think I've been quite lucky, Thandra, from what you've seen? Because I have to say, that to me was a much bigger landmass than I was actually expecting. When I discovered there were rafts and boats and things. I mean, bear in mind, that presumably is all very much land. Just with this like little bay in there. And although there is a very, I mean, literally as in I can jump over it without even trying, a stream that runs through there. So you could argue it separately is, or rather you could argue it is kind of separate. It isn't really. This looks like quite a big island. Not so sure about that one. And then this one, I'm going to assume, is all part of one big one. So, because I've never tried any other siege, you see. I only know with this one. Oh, should we try? So here's a question to you folks in chat. Can I leave the key here? I don't need to take the key with me, no? Now that I've opened it. I'll tell you what I'll do. Oh no, I won't be able to take that through, will I? If I leave that in there, leave a bit of wood in there. You see him all the time, do you, Zinda? Yeah, I don't know whether sometimes... I guess, for me, he probably appears a lot more than I realise, because quite often, I'm not looking at the camera, mate. As in the screen. Quite often, I'm looking at Twitch chat. So it wouldn't surprise me if he actually you know, if peeps watching the game might actually see more even than I do. I still haven't seen Thor yet, as in. But I guess in a thunderstorm, I'm very rarely looking up at the sky anyway. So. Was that on Monday? Was it, Mario? You know, for a while, always lurking. Are you, Athrexy? Yeah, I think it's. I don't know what I'd do without Twitch, to be honest, mate. It has become quite the home. Is probably the best way to put it, I think. I've actually got a really big starting island here, Thandro. Really. Yeah, my tin and my copper is endless. Like, I honestly, like to the point of absurdity. It really is. I was, obviously when I started the game, I was expecting, you know, things to be quite hard to come by. And, you know, I very much started playing like that. You know, marking every little bit of tin that I could find. And I started realising, you know, the deeper I got, the more tin I was finding. It was just like never ending, really. And the same with copper. The amount of copper nodes. I've got copper nodes that I know for a fact I've not even bothered marking. It's a bad habit to get into because it'll probably bite me in the ass on another playthrough. So I should really sort of like pay more attention. But yeah, tin and copper, no problem. Iron, I've only found 2 crypts, which I've got to admit I wasn't exactly super impressed by. I didn't realise my swamp biome was quite as small as it was. But whether or not that's unusual compared to other people's playthroughs, I genuinely don't know. Yours would be quite small to medium sized. Loads of copper, but not a lot of tin. It's like 20 minutes on level 1 ship to the nearest like. Whoa! Well, you actually have to travel by. Whoa, 20 minutes, dude. That's forever, bro. That's crazy, man. Oh, hang on. What's that? Is that a new one? A blob trophy? Well, I don't think we've got any of those. I think someone's... Either one of the dogs has got a crowbar trying to get through my front door. Or someone's robbing me. Keep hearing this really weird noise. I think I should really go and check that, actually. A right old racket happening out there. You've seen people discover tiny swamps with no crypts. Yeah, because we checked it, didn't we, Jan? Just on the off chance I'd started building and was going to end up with exactly that scenario, you know. Because we only came over here briefly, didn't we? Sort of discovered this and the trade are all on the same stream. I was going to go and pop that upstairs, just so it's all... So we've already got 60 iron. I think I got 87 out of the last one. So that's 60. Oh shit, wrong way. Yeah, that's 60 from this one. Am I taking the boat? Yeah, the way it works for me, I'm not... Please don't think that this is like anything more than my own internal roleplay, really. I'm at the swamp. So all the iron will be brought across around that peninsula down and into my bay. And I deliberately am doing a copper mine over here because I built a bridge over here, you see. So all my copper, actually, although there's stuff closer, obviously a lot closer, in fact, even on my, but there's like 3, 4, 5, 6 plus nodes without me even tried to mark, you know, elsewhere. I've got copper right next to my base, but I'm using this area as like my copper mine. I've got a bridge, and I bring the copper down to the boat. Bring the boat through the stream area out into the open seas, drop it off at a little hut which I'm going to have as a forward base of ops, which will probably be quite a large port, I think, in months to come, maybe. And then I'm going to have what I'm going to call like the Grumbodian Silk Road, which will come through the forest just on the outskirts of this, because I don't want to interfere with that too much. So I'll bring like a silk road I'm going to build through to my main camp, so that will be for copper transportation down to the southern realms. And then I'll have another port. Well, I might build a large port here on this peninsula as a stopping point, a shuttle point to my main camp. The thing is, I might move main camp, to be fair. Now that I've unlocked stone, I was saying to Cossack earlier, I don't even want to make the stone bench yet. The second I make the stone bench, and I'm going to assume I'm going to go into something like the build thing and see like a whole new bunch of things that I can make, and it's going to be like, oh no, Grum. I'm having to, literally, the only reason I'm not building more right now is because I don't want performance to tank. So, I'm enjoying building my little forward base of ops. Bloody good game, man. It's a bloody good game. Like I said, the minute-to-minute enjoyment, just the act of moving around in this game is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And Zinda. Sorry, mate. Thank you very much for the sub, Zinda. I really appreciate it, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're well, my friend. Thank you indeed for the sub. It was actually 2 hours by boat to either of the two marked map locations. What are you actually saying? Is that for basically when you say boat? Do you mean the? Is it called the Carve? So you actually had to travel in your Carve for 2 hours. That is. I still don't think I've even quite got a grasp on how big this map really is. You know. It's weird because the problem you have is that when you do this, right, and then you zoom out, it's around there that I lose it. Because what happens is your font remains similar, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? Your font doesn't really shrink down that much, but once it reaches a certain point. So, in fact, I don't think it actually changes technically at all. But yeah, I think at that point you start thinking that's pretty big, and then at that point, wow, you know, now we're getting crazy. And I've still got that. That's freaking huge, bro. I wonder if anyone's ever actually explored their entire map. They must have done, right? So someone must have, you know, unlocked every single bit of Fog of War. That'd be crazy, man. Has anyone actually walked from like one side of the map, or figured out how long it would take to just walk from one side of the map to the other? It must be fairly easy to figure out, right? You could do a little bit of mapping and then just extrapolate from that core data. I wonder what the answer is. If you were to start at the very top of the map up there and walk all the way down south, what the travel time would be. Yeah, I like that as well, Athraxy. I understand a lot of people don't like it, and I fully support their reasons why they don't like it. It comes down to personal play experience, and more importantly, play time, doesn't it, I think? Thank you, Zinda. Thank you for the sub, my friend. Thank you. Ekthir's the first boss. Ekthir's first boss, then the Elder. Ekthir's the stag lightning dude, isn't he? Elder's like the sort of ent-like entity. Then it's Bone Mass. I don't know anything about Bone Mass, but he looks like a big, I'm going to guess he's some sort of blob. Like a large gelatinous blob man, Draug-looking thing. We've seen the silhouette of him, haven't we? On the standing stones back at the start, and he just looked like a really big dude with a tiny little head. You had an impromptu hour-long sailing trip due to bad winds and serpent-infested waters. I'm really looking forward to getting out on the oceans, actually. Because I didn't know anything about the... Are they called Leviathans? I was... Oh, no, I didn't repair the axe. Oh, mind you, we might not actually have to. Oh, sorry, guys. That's my bad. Oh, damn, I actually thought I had done that. Now, I do have some ore. Oh, man, I can't believe I didn't repair the axe, dude. Actually, I honestly thought I'd done it. What an idiot. Do the bosses scale, by the way, multiplier? So if you have like, let's say you go and do... I can hear the dogs again. If you go and kill Ekthir with one person and then you add a second person, is there a scaling? Does it just scale on health pool or something? Or... Oh, I don't believe I'm gonna have to go and repair my axe. Oh, I'm absolutely gutted, man. Can't believe I did that. What a knob. I'll tell you what I am going to do, because every time I come out I see it, I'm going to grab that little bit of thistle. Every time. Oh, I thought that was one of the hair. That's like a hairy one, look. It's like he's got a fir tree, a dreadlock down his back. On a full world map, these islands look really tiny. It would be interesting to see it when I'm done, Gaz. You know, it will be, you know, that sense of perspective I'll get. I suppose until I've actually explored out. I mean, I'm still very much right bang slap in the middle, really, aren't I? You know, whether or not I've been lucky. I mean, I've actually got a mountain biome, haven't I? Right in here, look. That is a mountain biome here, look. I don't know how big it is. I don't know if it's that whole area, but you can see it just on the edge there. And I think I've got some food that enables me to stay warm. So I might actually have a look at that over the weekend. I have a feeling it will be like insta-death over there, but it'll be nice, you know, to see how big it is. Even if we go and scout the periphery of it, see how big it is and decide whether or not it's worth putting up a forward base of ops or something. I was going to say, I was about to step foot into that water there. I was feeling cocky. I'm glad I didn't there. I can definitely envisage a lovely path through this swamp. I think the fact it's just not being as big as I was hoping kind of is the only reason I haven't embarked on that, to be fair. Oh! Oh, not good. Must admit, I do really prefer the sword over the mace. It's definitely more my cup of tea. Get heavily into the sword play. What do you mean sail to? What do you mean sail to the mine, Hobble? Not sure what you mean. Ooh! Didn't think that through, did I? Not sure what you mean, Hubble. Why? If I go home, going home's a long way, dude. So I wouldn't want to go now with only part of the ore, because I can't take the ore through the portal. I'm not sure what you mean, Hubble. Yeah, I said that, Cinder. I'm actually... I've still got my broken car outside this build here. It's just full of rocks, dude. But they look really cool, man. I'd like to add some down on my dock area, so it looks like yeah, stuff that's been unloaded off the boats and what have you. Where's my boat? I've got a couple. My boats currently... I've got one at port here, which is my main one for, don't think that is my boat anymore, is it? I think I've got one at port. And I think I've got one over here. Which is annoying, actually, because I don't think that should be there. I don't think that should be marked. I don't think boat 2 is there. Boat 2's now here. I'm sure it is. I reckon... In fact, let me just go and check that. That's going to drive me mad. I'm getting really lazy at marking where my boats are. I've got like my north and south. If I just go and quickly change that to... Did I actually name it Silk? Why would it be called Silk? Did we ever set a portal up at... Did we ever even do that? Silk Road. Maybe we did then. Yeah, there it is. So that is actually, let me mark these then. So that is actually boat 1. Which means that boat there is no longer there, is it? So that can go. I suppose I could just, for argument's sake, type that in as boat 2 there. So that's my 2 boats. It makes me wonder where my spawn point is. Where the hell is my spawn point? Is it in there? Oh my god. You know what? I've never marked my base, have I? This is the death right outside the base, isn't it? It must be, yeah? Oh, yeah, because there's the skeleton tomb. So, actually... That is actually... What's this one, then? So, this would be... Probably in there, wouldn't it? What's that called? That's called Vendor, isn't it? Yeah, and that's the bridge. Yeah, and that's why boat 1's there, because that's my copper mine to the Silk Road, and that's boat 2, which is obviously from main camp over to the swamp. I think that's everything marked correctly then, isn't it? So we've got a portal here called Vendor. We've got a portal of obviously OP and whatever over there. We've got the Silk Road portal, and we've got the Vendor portal. No, that's not the Vendor portal. What the hell's that one then? What's that called there? Oh, that's the mine. Sorry, guys. Vendor portal is the swamp portal. Do you believe? Yeah, Vendor. So I have 1. Do I only have the 3 portals then? I do. Yeah, okay. So that's everything back to normal. Let's go back. Which apparently I can't get through that. Yeah, a lot of people talk about the mace. Yeah, I didn't want to finish the game. The problem with the mace for me was I started using the mace early on because it made sense. Because I started with the clubs, my mace skill was already getting good. Later on, the first mobs that I really started hitting, which I felt I needed to use the right thing for, the skeletons. You know, they were quite tough when I first met them. Compared to what I've been fighting up to them, which was some boars and things, I guess. So, I gained my mace or my club skills increasing. And then, by the time I actually got to the point where I could make a sword, my mace skill just made it almost pointless. Carrying on. Or starting up a sword character. So, I decided to throw caution to the wind. So I'm going to try and level up at least 3 weapons, I think. So mace, sword, and probably, I hate to say it, but probably a 2-handed. Just so I can have a little bit of a play. I'll be a happy camper with that little laughing. Whoa, what happened then? Alright, dink. Didn't like me opening that door then, did it? We still got... See how fast I'm getting through sap there, because we're actually lighting all the fires. And no wonder that mod is used by so many people. One that gives you an infinite torchlight. God, we're out of room for arrows as well. If you bring the boat from base to mine, you can take back. If you bring the boat from the base to the mine, what do you mean by the mine? Well, I'm not sure what you mean by mine. I'm not sure what you're saying, Hobble. If you bring the boat from the base, you're talking about taking boat 2 here. Because my mine is over here, which I don't need to. because I've got boat 1 already there. But there's no point in me taking boat 2 over here yet. We will do that, absolutely. But I don't need to do it yet, because I've still got the rest of the iron to mine. So once the iron's mined in the swamp, boat 2, we'll portal to boat 2 and sail the boat back over to... I'll probably park it on the coast of the Black Forest rather than the swamp. I don't like the thought of those Draugr archers or skeletal archers starting to attack it. which is what we do anyway. The longboat's got 16 storage slots. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, we'll obviously unlock it. There's no. I like what I've got at the minute. I think we'll make the iron nails when we get back later. Yeah. So we can unlock that, and then maybe treat ourselves to that earlier in the week. I was going to leave the big boat until I got another build. So I was kind of thinking about, you know, unlock stone, unlock the big boat, create another build with less terrain deformation, so I can go a bit more crazy with it and enjoy the building. So in other words, keep this base as my CADs, because it fits nicely in the dock, doesn't it? Yeah. Whereas the gosh. Did I just go through the wrong portal? I did, didn't I? Can't get through. Can you gambot through this? Okay. Yeah, I just like that. The only reason I like the sword of Thrax, it's just because I like the sword. I actually really have always liked sword and board, really. So it's Vendor we're going to, isn't it? Which is technically the swamp core. Got to the place to use the mace. What, in the swamp? Why use the mace in the swamp? It's mainly Draugr, isn't it, in the swamp? To the blobs and things. I mean, obviously the skeletons like the mace, don't they? I used the mace in the Dark Forest because it was mainly skeletons, you see, so it was blunt damage. So it seemed to make sense. But here I've mainly fought Draugr, so I kind of guessed that sword or mace would, you know, both be fairly good. I mean, I do see the skeletons as well. It's like I said, though, to be honest, it wouldn't bother me even if this whole biome was blunt damage primary. I'd still use the sword. I think it adds a little challenge to it as well. Like, the game isn't. It's not impossible. I think like any game, I guess if you're getting into it and you're taking your time with it and enjoying the journey, you tend to play a little bit cooler, a little bit calmer. Yeah, you know, the amount of games I've played where I've just made silly mistakes because I'm just eager to, you know, get back to my corpse or whatever it is. You know, one little thing leads to a spiraling death train. I don't think I'll... I suppose I've got the bow. I still feel like that needs to be my personal treat. Is that... What was it called? The Hunter's Bow or something? What was the name of it? I've definitely unlocked a new bow with iron. I should imagine that thing's going to pack quite the punch. To be honest, I'm a bit good about the Serpent Shield. I'd like to have a parry version of the Serpent Shield because aesthetically it looks really cool, or at least it looked cool on the crafting menu. So I have no doubt it just looked like it glistened. It looked like it had a little, I don't know, like a shimmer to it. I'm in the right one, yeah. But yeah, I've always liked sword and board. I don't know what I hope the other... I've got an iron sword. I just hope it's not a two-handed sword because it looks a lot bigger than the bronze one. The bronze one looks more like a short sword. The iron one looks a bit more like a long sword. I can't wait to get that, man. I hope that's what it is anyway. Right, now we need to be careful here, don't we? We've got Mr. Jumpy Pants, look. used it. To be honest, mate, I was really, really tempted. Who was it who's mentioned that? Doc Rabbit. I was really close to going for the axe. I really thought about it. I don't hate the mace. I got nothing against the mace. It's just that it's not really my go-to weapon. You know, the only time I've ever used maces really was if I played a cleric in AD&D. I'm not a fan of a big blunt mace. I like my stabby swords. And I thought the Viking axe. Oh an elite. Oh fuck. Be having a lot less of that. So. Talk to me about elites. What's the significance of an elite? What does it mean? Whoa, that's a lot of dudes, bro. Oh, that's an elite. Oh, crumbs. Oh god, I've made a terrible mistake. I've got to go and kill the Watts as well, yeah. That's gonna really fucking hurt. Don't punch him, dude. Get your sword out, bro. He looks so badass. He looks so freaking cool. Oh, what the hell? Oh shit, boys! Oh, what the hell? Oh fuck! Oh shit, Cox! Oh, I've got a problem here. I have got a huge fucking problem. Yeah, punching him ain't gonna work, bro. Just saying. Alright, hide. Take that as well, just in case, I think. Oh, you can't. Oh, oh gosh. So block. Oh, I see. So he's doing so much damage. My block ability. So my block mitigation is only 63. So he's doing more than 63 damage. So although I am blocking it, I'm still getting hit, yeah? Oh my god. Damn, those things fucking hit hard. Oh god! Whoa, 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 whoa! Holy shit, boys! Screw you, man. Holy wow. Damn, the combat in this is so cool. Oh my lordy lordy. I was proper in the moment there. You got no. I think I may have stopped breathing at one point. God damn, bro. How are you doing, Ed? Good afternoon, sir. How's life treating you, bro? How are you, man? Oh, you like the spears, do you? This game, spear attacks need work. I said Zinder on a few streams a while back. I wondered if the pole arms were like those ones where you take a weapon perfectly designed for thrusting and turn it into what is basically a spinning wheel. More like a halberd rather than a spear. So yeah, I'd like to see that. Guys, just bear with me one sec, because during that tense moment, I moved in my chair and now my back is in screeching agony. Just give me 60 seconds to wiggle about. Right, back. Sorry about that. And Hashi, sorry, mate. Ed, how are you, my friend? How's things? How's life treating you, bro? And Hashi, thank you very, very, very much for the gifted sub. Going out to Ed sitting on the glorious 22 months, Ed. Top banana geezer. Thank you very much. Thank you, Hashi. Thank you. Right, okay. Go to the crypts, they said. It'll be fun, they said, yes. I thought I was going down there, guys. Not gonna lie, mate. I thought that was it. I thought I just saw a stamina issue pending, something going wrong. I thought, damn it. You can't get behind the light attacks of the... Oh, I will try them. I think I'm going to try everything in this game. I don't think I will end up finishing this having not maxed out everything. Even if I have to go back to earlier areas and just play almost as a noob with my troll armor, with the spears, and go back and do some crypts and things. So yeah. So it's got no range on the spear, really. Oh, I'll try it. I'll try it. Oh, it looks like... Is that the... What's it called in this game? The... It's not just called a spear, is it? Or maybe the early one is, I'm not sure. You're not well, Ed. What? As in physically not well, Ed? How's it all going? Obviously with the, I guess stomach, etc. How's because you had a bit of bad luck on that, didn't you, mate? And then I think it was looking quite good at one point, wasn't it, bro? I like the halberd style. Yeah, we'll give them a go. We'll give them a go. I mean, that's part of the reason. Now I've got a few things up and running. What I will try and do, I might do a little bit of copper mining off stream. Because I do like to play the game off stream. I find it very, very relaxing. I've got a lot happening at the minute. There's a lot of potential changes in my life in the coming weeks. And then this is definitely giving me a little avenue to sit back, cup of coffee, and kind of relax a little bit. And I can just about, although I can't, I wouldn't, let's put it this way, I wouldn't be in a tube. I can play it on the crappy laptop that I have at my dad's. So, but that, I say that, I can only really harvest and hope to have nothing horrible attacks me. But yeah, it's, I reckon I will cane the living bejesus out of this one, man. I really need to get to try the edgier on the farm. Probably, yeah, I remember you saying earlier that it would, I would never have thought of that, Gas. Like I say, because I had the Grey Dwarf fruit. Smashed all my carrots, mate. I was quite upset. I got damn me bloody carrots, mate. Bloody gobber. The new treatment's been working really well, actually. And Clive was doing alright. Brilliant. And then all of a sudden, in a lot of pain again. Not so alright. The doctor told me to try some non-invasive solutions over the weekend, otherwise might need an emergency procedure. Jesus, Ed. That don't sound fucking good, mate. So it sounds a bit vague from the doctor, doesn't it? I mean... I don't like the plan or the idea of a sort of planned emergency procedure. Like, look, we'll see how it goes, but if not, like, we'll rush you in on Monday. I hope everything's alright, Ed. Well, what do you, I mean... You feeling confident? I don't know the specifics of what he's asking you to try, but ooh, I thought he was going to jump through there. Whoa! Oh, I'm stuck. Oh God, what happened then? Whoa! I did not like that. it's like I just didn't see it. Mr. Taloya, how are you doing, my friend? How's things? How are you, bro? Thank you very much, Hashi. Thank you for the gifted sub going out to Ed there, mate. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. And thank you, Zinder, as well. And Ms. Crafty, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Damn, it's another one of these ones that just goes on and on and on. They're so much bigger than the, what were the original crypts called? Just crypts? And these are the sunken crypts. How's little one, Saloya? How's the new arrival on planet Earth doing, mate? And how's the rest of the family as well, of course? How's the rest of the Tloya clan doing, my friend? She's growing good. Is little, is she behaving during the night, Tloya? Or do you think you're gonna have a little devil on your hands, mate? It's all about diet and drinking fizzy drinks. What? What? They're not suggesting you do drink fizzy drinks, are they? Or is that what they're saying that you should try? I do wonder, because I drink a crazy amount of tonic water. A huge, which is basically just carbonated water. But with a bitterness, you know, whether or not it's actual quinine, blah, blah, blah. Depends on what you're having, but, yeah, I drink a ton of, and of course tonic water is extremely carbonated, like crazy carbonated. But I've always wondered if that's a bad thing, because I suppose that's carbon dioxide, you know, in your gut. Probably, I'm going to assume it would be better not to drink it and just to drink water. But I've always liked tonic water. So they've actually suggested drinking it, have they? Yeah. Is it actually the fizz that's good? I don't know what you like, Ed, but I'll tell you what. What about lilt, mate? Whenever I think about fizzy drinks, I've got to admit, the first thing I would think about, because I don't think lilt's actually fizzy, is it? Or if it is, it's very softly fizzy, right? I used to love lilt. God, I used to drink tons of that. My only right cheeky sugary drink that I've ever drunk, really. Lilt, and I did used to like a Dr. Pepper. A Dr. Pepper with a kebab. If I ever ate a kebab. A spicy kebab on the way home after a good piss up. I'd always have an ice cold Dr. Pepper. Sounds a bit grim, is it, Ed? Well, I do hope it works out, man. Jesus. Let's fingers crossed some fizzy drinks over the weekend sets the wheels back on track, mate. Yeah, within the week she was above birth weight, which is really quick. Regularly, oh god, that is quick. Regularly feeding schedule every 3.5 hours, almost no crying, so decent sleep times. Mom's recovering fast. The two sisters in love with the newborn. Oh my god, Talora, it's all working out very well. You're a very lucky man, sir. What? My god, what's going on here, mate? It sounds like you've got the perfect family here, and the perfect newborn actually behaving herself. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. I suppose at least that means you actually get to enjoy some of it. And massive sleep deprivation, but borderline torture-esque in its nightmare-fueled sort of ferocity. Congrats, man. Congrats. I hope that continues. Yeah. You're right, Trump. 5 monsters purred. Purred? What's that, mate? A glaive hook and Grisarm glaive. D&D rules. Is that what? Is that? What's one of them, guys? They always give you major cramps, do they, Laura? Yeah, I've never. I mean, I'll be honest. I've never had any issues with it. I mean, for example, I know somebody that if they have a fizzy drink, what do they call it when you get gas stuck in you? And it's really painful. What's the word for that? When it literally is like gas, it just sits in your intestine, but it becomes incredibly painful. I guess it must press on something. What do they call that? I don't think it's got a particularly fancy name. But is it just trapped wind? Is that what they call it? Just trapped wind? Yeah. I actually know somebody that even like a can of Coke. You know, I don't know, maybe like a little 7-Up, a Dr. Pepper, a can of Coke. If they were to even drink, like, I'd say about half a can of that, they would be in excruciating agony. It's like their stomach doesn't allow that amount of gas to escape, and it becomes really, really painful for them. The problem is they really like whiskey and Coke. So they actually shake the Coke up. They actually shake the Coke around. So if they have like a glass of Coke, you know what it's like from a pub? You know the way they mix it? Because you don't buy a can of Coke in a pub, do you? It comes out, I think it mixes the Coke concentrate with the carbonated water as it comes out of the pump. So that stuff's like really, really gassy. so they can't drink that. So they actually have a can of Coke, one of those little, you know, the tiny little cans of Coke, and they will pour that into a glass and shake it around and just get rid of all the fizz out of it. It sounds like my worst nightmare. Flat Coke. Oh God, Jesus God. No, thank you. Yeah, no, it's just trapped. I think it is just trapped wind, isn't it, Thraxi? But apparently it can be real. I mean, I've had it like, you know, oh, I feel a bit full and a big belch later when you're feeling better, aren't you? But yeah, actual proper trapped wind can apparently be excruciating. So what are you going to go for then, Ed? I mean, is it just so no vegetables and lots of fizzy drinks? My God, it sounds like some people's like perfect diet, mate. An iron brew, but Bing. What's Bing? I thought Bing was a browser by Microsoft. What's that one, Jockey? So basically, Ed, you can I'm not sure a big greasy kebab is going to be quite on the cards, mate. But you could probably, you know, just shovel a nice bit of chicken or meat down your nice fizzy drink. Sounds perfect. Well, I hope it goes well, then. I mean, on all jokes aside, it sounds like... well, it sounds like you've got... At least something's going to happen in the next few days, right? Is the pain really bad at the moment, man, or... Colic. That's what babies have, isn't it? Is that the fantasy name for it? That's what newborns have, isn't it? They get really distressed, don't they? They can't. Is it because they can't actually burp, and they tend to eat or drink a lot of air as they're trying to take their liquids. So they take the liquid in, but they also take a lot of air in, and then they're unable to sort of pass the gas like we would. So you have to like hang them on your shoulder and pat them on the back and rub their back and all that to try and get the wind out, don't you? I'll let Taloya answer that one. Rub whiskey on the gums to numb the pain. Wow, is that when they're teething? Little ones are teething. It's sort of the perfect... I can say it sounds like you've been very lucky. Yet. Were all your other children very well-behaved little ones, were they? Maybe it all runs in the family. What? We have an English iron brew called Bing. What? Straight up legit, Shocky? It's basically the same drink, just rebranded. I'd never heard of it, mate. You actually nearly ordered a kebab. And when we say a kebab, do you mean, like, are you talking about a proper kebab, Ed? Or are you talking about, like what I'd call a proper kebab? Which is from, like, the local 24-hour chippy. That you could also buy various other things from round the back. the kind of meat that sort of isn't meat, Ed. It's kind of a bit of lamb, bit of chicken, bit of beef, and a bit of alien-esque horse creature. See, I know people, when they say they're going to have a nice kebab, they actually have like these beautiful like lamb cutlets and beautiful chicken breast. All on a proper skewer. Whereas my kebab is the stuff that it looks like they're using hair trimmers to sort of shave it off, mate. Yeah. Also, normally doused in about 3.5 litres of spicy chili sauce, mate. Oh, God! Throw on a small tomato slice, my friend. I will go wild. I will go a little bit vegan. Or maybe a little bit of red cabbage. Not too much, sir. A single strand. Oh God, I used to love me kebabs, man. Yeah, loved them. God, there's a place not far from here. Well, I say not far, actually. It's not the local one, so actually it is further, but it's not a million miles. And they do what I call the proper British kebab. with they do it with naan bread instead of like the kind of pita style bread. Oh, it's so good. So good. Proper clay oven with a naan bread. Oh, it's beautiful, mate. I really miss them. So, maybe it's a Sunday drink, but it's just like I'm brewing widely available, and it's called Bing. Huh. I've never heard of that one. I'll have to send Sadie some Shocky.
Get him to analyse its iron bruness. The first draft of the D&D polearm runes was bonkers, or it may have been something in White Dwarf. But I know it was some guy gangs himself. Oh, Gary. Gary? Gary? Gary Barlow? Oh, I'm the same. Hey, have you ever had all the different naan breads, Dwarven? Also, do you call it a nan bread or a naan bread? I interchange. I don't care. Nan bread, naan bread. Depends on who I'm with, mate. Naan if I'm feeling posh, nan if I'm with mates. Have you ever had a keema naan? Oh, man. Keema naan, garlic naan. Oh, dude. Keema's my favourite, but obviously I can't eat it anymore, so... But I love just the straight. What about the blanket naans? Oh man, they're so much fun. That just makes the perfect night out of blanket naan, mate. Love them. You could like get in it like a sleeping bag in some places, couldn't you? Good bit of naan bread, all especially when they've got just the right amount of bubbles, Grudge. Just the right amount of big bubbles with that little bit of crispness, little bit burnt almost, but you know, not actually burnt. You'll know what I'm on about if you're a naan bread connoisseur. Oh, you've got to try. I tell you, if you ever get a chance, mate, Grudge, seriously, highly recommended. If you ever have another naan bread, ask for a keema naan. You know the things like, is it the shashlik? Like the shashlik kebab, things like that. It's basically the keema, it's like the keema meat. So imagine a naan bread that's got a really thin, and I mean really wafer thin layer of keema meat through the middle of it. So it's a naan bread, but a meaty naan bread. It is. Oh! It's so good. Used to get similar when your gallbladder was dying. Felt like an alien trying to burst out your right hand side. Lots of morphine fixed it until they ripped that bugger out. Now I have to be careful what I eat, otherwise my gut bloats and I look 8 months pregnant. And is that because of the gallbladder no longer being there, is it, Hashi? I have no idea what the gallbladder actually does, to be honest with you. Is that something to do with bile production? Not sure. Not sure I know much about the old gallbladder. Oh, can I not get that? If you use your if you do 0 damage with your pickaxe, right? Does it still take a durability loss? I mean, you could easily. Oh shit! Oh no, I'm dead! I'm not going to make it, guys. I didn't see him in time. Oh, I don't believe it. I'm gutted. I'm gutted. But at least we're in a safe place. Oh, I just saw him. God damn it. Asshole. You absolute asshole. At least it's an easy... Well, I say it's an easy recovery. I've got to get through the swamp, but it shouldn't be too bad. I didn't change my bedroll, guys. I don't know where I'm spawning. Oh, we're at the... Oh no, we're okay, we're at base camp, shall I risk it? Shall I risk trying to get through the swamp to it? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll trick myself to one of them and one of them. That's gotta help, right? We should be okay, Oh, I'm absolutely good. What a terribly non-spectacular death, man. So what I should do, if I make myself, because I think I've got access to healing potions now. So if I bring some healing potions, we might have been able to. Well, I don't know what the tick over time is, but. And this is what I was saying earlier about I really need to get my spelunking gear ready, because it's the one thing that I just haven't spent any time doing, have I? I wonder if this is a good idea. No, right, first of all, hang on, calm down, we're not in a hurry. First things first, mark the corpse. We don't need to, though, because we know exactly where it is, don't we? So even if I die again, it won't matter, will it? Because we know it's in the crypt, so... I have got a bow and arrow. I have got reserve... I don't think I've got reserve armour, but I'm going to assume we're going to make iron armour soon, so the troll armour
will actually be good corpse run armor because it will. It's lightweight and hopefully adds to that sneak skill as well, doesn't it? I can't believe I saw it and I thought I even had my like I was already mentally sort of pressing the roll out of danger button, but I just knew I was too late. Just knew I was too late. That's not the one, is it? So we want. I think we've been quite lucky here, to be honest. Or we could say we were quite unlucky there, but yeah. So at least we're back. No harm done. Oh, well, I say no. That's bollocks. No, that's bollocks because I've just lost a load of skill points, haven't I? Oh, dude, I'm back down to 50. God damn it, Grub! I hate this game. The death penalty on this game is brilliant, honestly. I love it. Dying in this game is something that I've tried so hard not to do. And I really mean that. I mean, I have really tried not to die. But I don't want to go crazy like by always having, like, you know, a maxed out food, maxed out this, you know. I don't feel like I've got to the point where I need to stress out that much. But that just bit me on the ass. And, of course, what I keep forgetting is, oh, don't worry, you just got to get your stuff back. It's not that bad. You got the portals in place. You got some bows. And I keep forgetting about the permanent reduction in stats. This game actually has a death penalty. And I can't remember the last game I played that actually had a good death penalty. And now I'm bitter and I'm angry and I wanna smash some, I don't know, some greylings up and ah! God damn it! God damn it! Back down to 59. Ah! Wonder what I was up to. You lose 5%, don't you? Oh man, I was so good. Take care, Troy. Good luck, mate. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. I hope you can continue having fun times and little one continues to bless you with many sleeps of an evening. Ah, I'm gutted, mate. I'm absolutely gutted. Right, so let's pop that on there because those are my two interchangeables. Now that little git is still in there, isn't he? So let's. Wow, look at that. He's still in there. He's got to be, isn't he? Oh, is that him down there? Oh, I think I can see him. He is. Oh, you cheeky little. Oh, I'm so angry. All my beautiful bow skill and my sword skill. I take it removes 5% of every single stat, right? So it doesn't just like randomly cherry pick one or two, does it? Every single stat that you've got, it reduces by 5%, yeah? That is brutal. That is brutal. But glorious. Brutally glorious. I totally forgot. I was thinking, don't worry, it's alright. Don't worry, it's not too bad. And now all I want to do is to do a 24-hour stream to get my bow skill and my sword skill back. I've taken that far more personally than I probably should have done. Yeah, look at that damn hit bar. I got that hit bar like 10 minutes ago and I'd have been quite happy, yeah. Just wait till you caught someone 13 times in the swamp trying to get your stuff back. Oh, mate, really? Does that happen to you, Rufty? What was causing the death loop? What was actually happening? That sounds awful, mate. Yeah, I just suddenly realised, as I was racing back, thinking, oh, it's okay, everything's cool. And I realised I'm doing exactly what you shouldn't do, which is rushing back on a corpse run. And I was thinking, oh my god, but if I die again... I think you have a... It's up there, isn't it? It's... you can see the timer. No skill drain. If you die, you won't lose any skill points. And how long does that last? Oh, there's no timer on it. I thought I had a time on that last time I had that. Oh, that's interesting. How long does the no skill drain last for then? Is it 20 minutes or 10 minutes or what? What's that, guys? 7 days had a death penalty. Unfortunately, the rivers of tears ran so deep I had to take it back out. What was that with the old wellness system, or? Yeah, because it's just that. It's just the XP thing now. It just doesn't even register, does it? Oh man, I can't believe that. So good, absolutely good. Gallbladders and ulcers are your problem. It makes and stores your stomach acid, so I have some extra pills now. So 30 odd a day. I think you can tell your age by how many pills you have to take. That's a lot of pills, Hashi. 30 a day, man. Jesus, dude. What was that? Sorry, Biomirth. I can't believe I'm so mad at that. I just wasn't paying attention. I just thought I was just... what an idiot. Yeah, that sounds horrible, actually, Hashi. Yeah, that does sound awful, mate. I've already got her. I've already got the poison resisted. I just, to be honest, mate, I was just hacking through a little wall, and I didn't even think about there being a blob behind it to poison me, mate. Normally I just have my health topped up, and I think I got lost in my train of thought and having a good chinwag, and AO presto. So it took my eye off the ball, and the game chose that moment to have me. You little devil. You cheeky little monkey. I think that's everywhere as well. I can't believe that. I literally died in the very last room of the dungeon due to basically just having not clicked the food. I'm sure that I'm sure. Oh yeah. Sorry, that was where I placed my little bit of leather. But yeah, I think that's everywhere, guys. So I reckon we came out with about the same amount of iron. I think the last one we came out with 86 to 87. So if we go and drop this off, take everything through the port, and then we need to bring the boat back over, don't we? We need to bring boat. I think it's technically boat 1 actually. Now I think about it. Right, come here, mate. I need to beat someone up. I'm angry. It's been killed by poison, bro, from a blob that couldn't even get at me. I feel like I've been violated by the gelatinous ooze, bro. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Nasty, 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 nasty blob. Wonder if... I think this is probably one of the first games that I will consider doing a Iron Man run through. I think I'd be up for it. I think I actually would be up for it. I think if you play it carefully and steadily and properly, and then try not to get too sidetracked, I reckon we could have some fun with this. Obviously, we wouldn't do building. We wouldn't be going, doing elaborate builds. But I think I could definitely enjoy a. See how far we can get. Make the bosses really tense as well. We shall see. We shall see what the future brings. You spent a couple of hours just blocking and parrying multiple grade rules to buff your blocking damage. Things started to hit damn hard later, really. Yeah, I'm a bit good about that, man. Honestly, I feel like every single death has just been a silly death. It's like earlier on, I honestly thought I was dead. I said to Gaz, I think, I really thought that was my number was up. For some reason, that spawner, it just started popping out those Droog, and I had like a back-to-back 2 elites, I think, and then that Archer nearly got me. And I thought, sugar, I'm actually going to go down here, and not to a silly mistake like falling off some scaffolding or what have you. So yeah, I'm pretty mad about that, man. Pretty mad. 5% of stats just completely down the pooper. I always say that I know I'm playing a game that I'm really enjoying when I get mad when I die. What was the other one? Scum? Was it Scum? Oh my god, dying in Scum. Oh, so mad. Yeah, we got 84 out of this one. So that's pretty good, right? In fact, yeah, that's really good. I'm chuffed with that. Yeah, that's what happened there, Grudge. Jesus, rule number 1: if you're not going to take the poison resist potion when you breach, because there's a chance of a blob, at least have your health up. I just didn't think, dude. I never thought to even bother. Like 10 minutes on that, is it? Yeah, it's weird because everything else has like a time on it, doesn't it? The poison resist has the remaining time. The rested has the time. The we're not going to punish you too much. It doesn't seem to have a time on it for some reason. Lost 3 stone after that, did you, Ashley? Bloody hell, mate. The latest gut microbiome has a pretty significant effect on our mental states. Really, Ed? Interesting. An Iron Man run, but you have to build a 100-foot tower. Death by scaffolding. Well, the thing is, Jan, if you do, if you played an Iron Man playthrough, it would be fairly quick. You see, in comparison, it would be a much more focused, streamlined playthrough. You see, so whereas in this, as you know, I'm actually just enjoying being in the game. It would be like, okay, what do I need to do? I really need to really think about minimizing, maximizing, get the farm set up, get that done. It would be quite an interesting way to play the game, I think. So take all the wonderful things you've learned and actually just play it purely as a can you beat it? The longer you stay around in the world, the more danger you've got, haven't you? You know, crack on. You know, choose your fights. I mean, so sometimes I just meander off and, you know, even trees, you know. Gotta be so careful chopping trees, isn't you? I need to go to the vendor and sell some of this stuff because, again, I'm starting to get... Unless you can suggest that there's a reason to keep any of this. I mean, ultimately, it'll all get sold and converted to gold, doesn't it? So I don't think there's any reason to keep a mix of amber and... One of these. These are amber. So we've got amber and amber pearls, rubies. I might as well just flog the lot, right? I don't think there's any reason to keep a myriad of all these things. An all-axe run. I suppose, yeah, I'm sure there's probably people that will try things like that, won't there? Yeah. All-axe permadeath run. Not sure I'd be bothered about that. Again, I always say if you're playing a game to that extent, you're better off going and playing another game in mind. I think at that point, you've just lost interest. And you're just trying to make a game for the point of playing it, you know. What the hell was that? Did you hear that then? Oh, they smashed my car. Oh, they did. You asshole. Hey! I tell you what, this neighbourhood's going downhill, mate. It's the little sprogs at night, man. Because they're on lockdown, you see. They get bored of an evening, start smashing your carts up. Assholes. I know you're out there, you little buggers. Hang on a minute. I was going to say I should have 2 carts. Oh, they just hit 6 million, have they, Zinda? Oh, congratulations to them. Oh, that's fantastic. I said around this time last week, at the end of the Monday to Friday streams, I said I was really surprised that I hadn't heard the 6 million announcement. I really thought, you know, they'd hit 6 million and then, you know, at that point, it would be, you know, a good while before we saw the next update. So that's cool. That's really nice to know they've hit it. Fantastic, man. Absolutely fantastic news for them. I bet they're well chuffed, didn't they? I'm so... it's such a... I tell you what, it's a classic... I don't know whether it's just an English thing or it's everyone in the world likes that underdog story that we love so much over here. It's David and Goliath, you know, you got all these huge publishing houses and massive dev teams and you got this game that's come along really, for all intents and purposes, for most of us, out of absolutely nowhere. I'd certainly not heard anything about it. I know it's been around for a little while, a couple of years plus, but you know, it certainly hadn't heard about it before it came out on Steam a few weeks back. And damn, it's good to know this can happen. It's good to know a good game can actually get the praise it deserves, you know. So we were saying the other day, weren't we? So many good games out there that just don't get, you know, they never really get the attention they deserve. It's just the way it works, isn't it? Get off my bloody lawn, you little bastards! You're right, Advina. How are you, mate? How's things? Oh, dearie me. You have the... Oh, that's what I drink, Cedar. Yeah. Yeah, I have the zero alcohol stuff, mate. I either have the Beck's Blue bottles, but they're expensive, or there's one, I can't remember which supermarket does it. It's the ones that, I think it's Morrison's are the ones that I like. I think it's like a Czechoslovakian zero alcohol one. But I also like the Heineken Zeros are really easy to get. They're like readily available. I actually quite like the taste of those. Don't have them often, but I don't know. Feels like a treat. Drunk a couple of pints in your lifetime then, Hasher, yeah? Get off the couch, let's take me and grub. Honestly, it's still there. It's actually still there. And you wouldn't be able to read it anymore. Because it's all like the old paint's flaked off it. Outside, right? So you know, you'll know this setup if you're from the UK. But think of normal semi-detached housing area, right? This is a bit of a weird one because it's in a cul-de-sac. But it's a mega cul-de-sac. It's huge, huge, huge. It's the cul-de-sac's so big there's a cul-de-sac inside the cul-de-sac, if that makes any sense. So where I grew up, at my mom's house, there is semi-detached houses. And there's a little driveway, just big enough to get a car on it. And then there's a pavement, and then there's the grass verge. And just on the other side of the road of my mom and dad's house, back there is a little, I'd say it's probably in about 2 foot high. And the plaque's probably only about 8 inches by probably about 4 or 5 inches, so tiny. Some sort of cast iron thing. It must date back to like the war or something. And it has got it's got that little no ball games thing on it. It's still there. Like last time I was at my mom's, it was still there. So funny, mate. And all the kids, because it was cool, all the kids were a very similar age. There was a local school nearby, so lots and lots of families, all with kids very similar ages. You know, throughout the years. So, you know, scattered down that one stretch we were on, there were probably about 4 families. The 3 brothers that I was a part of all had friends. And, you know, lots and lots of young families, really. And we used to play football all the time. The whole cul-de-sac, you know, the moms and the dads that drove the cars, they drove super slowly to give the kids a chance to, you know, get out of the road. We used to literally spend our childhood playing in the road. It was a very, very quiet area. And I'll never forget the dude who lived opposite. And he used to come out and wave at that side. He was a right miserable bastard, man. Proper miserable. He wasn't like a Victor Meldrew miserable. He was just a really miserable old fucker. He used to come out and wave his finger. Ah, call you me, no ball games around here. You look after my windows. If you damage my car, I'll tell your mum and dad. Oh, it was unbelievable, mate. I remember him so clearly. Class, man. The good old days, kicking the ball around outside your mum and dad's ass. Beautiful. Before I started drinking grub 27 years ago now. Wow, really? What, you teetotal, Ashley, or do you sometimes partake? I can easily drink a half crate of Nuki Brown. Oh, man, really? I used to treat myself to a Nuki Brown once in a while because I used to really like the bottles, dude. Like, really like the bottles, mate. They had that kind of, like, metal clasp thing. I don't know if it's the same these days. Same with Grolsch as well. I used to buy Grolsch for those bowls. As a student, it was kind of like you got that and then you kept it in your like room to prove that you were able to afford expensive beers, mate. It was like a badge of honor. What was that? Now they're what? The OTH? What's the OTH? Sorry. Yeah, I just hope we get an update, Zarty, where we actually can go completely bonkers with all the building. I still feel like we're playing with fire at the minute to go any further. It's like here, you can sort of probably feel like, even on the stream, you'll be able to see that there's kind of like a little stutter to it all. But if I log out and log back in, everything will be fine again. Like 100% back to triple digits, even here with, you know, that 13 to 14,000 instance count. But I reckon if I start playing about over there, I'm going to end up in all sorts of trouble. Right, so all the ore is definitely back. We need to go and get that iron ore, don't we? Oh, hang on. Let me go and get my harpoon before we head in. Or we'll get some honey as well. Well, I'll try and get that piece that we lost earlier out of the way. Guys, a long time since I drank. Can you still get Nuki Brown? They must still make that stuff. I mean, it was super popular, right? That was a real treat, a Nuki brand. I'll tell you what I used to have. It brings back a memory actually. What's it called? A pucker. Yeah, a chicken and mushroom pucker pie with loads of sort of chips that are really heavy on the salt and vinegar, and a bottle of Nuki Brown. And I used to watch a little bit of the DVD box set of X-Files, Hashi. That was like one of my sort of midweek treats before I had other responsibilities in my life, mate. So yeah, a chicken and mushroom pucker pie, cheap as chips, mate. Portion of chips, a Nuki Brown, and some X-Files, mate. Used to love that. That was a real student-y kind of cheap night in. When it was kind of like the cusp between having left uni, finishing off, waiting for things to happen, and sort of having taken essentially a full-time job, just to keep paying rent in the city I was in at the time. But yeah, that was great. Really nice. What was I? Harpoon, wasn't it? Someone's built the sky for. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, I must admit, I'm super excited when I have finished. And I might not leave it until the end, but I don't want to jump around other people's content just yet, because I think unfortunately, I'm sure people have no issues with it. I certainly don't. So if someone's got a good idea and I copy it, I don't care. As long as I give them credit for it. It's like HMS One Wing in Ark and all the rest of it. But I sometimes I feel like I see something, I think, oh, I didn't know you could do that, and I think, oh shit, it would have been so much more fun to have discovered that. So I tend to stay away from other people's builds on my first playthrough. I'm really looking forward. So someone said there was a Millennium Falcon. There's been loads of people linking things in chat, so some like monster builds. I'm really looking forward to being able to check some of them out properly. I really am. Something I've not really dared risk it for a biscuit just yet. The Valheim devs are apparently waiting for an update from Valve before they push their next patch. Yeah, I think Shades that mentioned this yesterday, that there was an update just waiting to be pushed by Valve's end. So what that update is, they have made it very clear that it's not the Valheim update though, right? Sorry, the Valheim update. The Hearth and Home update. It is only, well, who knows? Patch, bug fix. I mean, God forbid they post up massive terrain manipulation performance improvements, and I'll be like, ah! Give it me now! Nuki Brown was a meal in a bottle. It's pretty freaking good stuff, man. Pretty good stuff. Yeah. And I don't care anyway, mate. Like I said, it was the snazzy bottle that sold me. Yeah. You're right, Matasaurus has things, man. Still your go-to point when watching the local rugby team. Oh, Scampy fries. Oh, dude, Matasaurus. I think I was brought up on Scampy fries and bacon fries, mate. You're talking about, who makes the Matasaurus? I often think about this. I'm not sure I ever checked the manufacturer of Scampy fries. And is it Smith's? Is it Smith's Crisps or something like that? Oh, I love my Scampy fries, bro. They're the sort of bright green packet, aren't they? And then you got the bacon fries, the brown packet. Oh, man. Gorgeous. Someone's actually built the USS Enterprise. No way. So we've got the USS Enterprise, we've got the Millennium Falcon. Oh, that's so cool. I bet they're amazing as well, aren't they? Bit of mead at the winter solstice at the end of a what's this? Lunasa. What's Lunasa, Hashi? Lunasa. So basically, pretty much teetotal then, Hashi. You certainly don't drink the off the shelf from the local ranch then. Yeah, I think if I mean, I don't know. I've never been into. To be fair, Hashi, I've never really been a sampler of like local brews. So some of the rugby guys, you know, they love that kind of thing. They'll spend a whole weekend, get in a bloody car, go and find a little B&B somewhere, and just tour a ton of pubs. You know, whether I mean we were talking about Cumbria and Lake District yesterday, weren't we? They love their like, little local brews and go to the fetes and things where they all
I mean, I love that stuff. Not to drink it, because I think the artwork on some of the local bottled stuff is amazing. You know, really fun stuff. But, yeah, I've never been a big drinker of ale, whereas my dad kind of was. He's not these days. He tends to stick to something that's just simple, like a whiskey or something these days. Is really what he drinks. But, he used to have all sorts. Crazy, weird little local breweries and things. He used to love driving, you see, so to him travelling like 40, 50, even 150 mile at a weekend just to go and pick up some local brewed ales. But I never got a taste for it myself. I don't know why. I suppose it probably that era where lager was being forced down our throats and it was cheap and it was cheerful, I suppose. I used to drink a lot of Tetley. I used to love, as long as it was a really good on-tap Tetley. I mean, obviously there's good and there's bad, isn't there? But you know, if it was a pub with a good pulled pint of Tetley, I used to like that. Same with John Smith's, but again, you know, I'm certainly not trying to suggest it was a great pint, but I did enjoy that. I wasn't always lager. But I can't think of anything outside of Tetley and John Smith's really that I would have tried. So it was the mainstream, mass-produced stuff. I haven't had anything like that for a long time though. You know, a bitter. You like the beer with the bits in, beer that puts hairs on your intestines. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I've ever had anything like that. I don't think I've had anything that off. Ooh, hang on, this could be serpent weather, couldn't it? Oh, way up. Oh, hang on, I'm not happy with this, lads. Hang on a minute. Hey up, Chuck, this. Hang on a minute. Get a land, Grummy. Oh my lord. Has anyone been watching that thing on Netflix about the pirates? Like the real world pirates in Nassau? And Jamaica and all around there. I started watching a little bit of it. It's quite fascinating, actually. It's terribly acted. Terribly acted, but there are some good actors in it. I think is it Jennings? Jennings is a scary guy. All right, we should be all right actually. Skirt around this. This sounds so good. Sounds so good. We're alright, we're experienced sailors. Don't you fret it. You know exactly what we're doing. Hugging the shoreline there. Just in case we have to swim for it. No serpents, particularly my bums. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Damn, that is so cool. Honestly, that is so freaking cool. Oh my god, look at that! Oh my lord, bruh! Look at that, we're literally just on the crest of this wave. That's so cool, man. Oh my god. Riding it like a pro, mate. Damn, dude. Okay. We got the wind in our sails. We've got the course plotted. I think we can outrun any critters that try and tickle our pickle. You alright, Pigeon? How's things, mate? How are you? I think we'll just head straight in from here, and I think we'll be good to go, won't we? You alright, Frozen Autumn? So, Lunasa runs from the 1st to the 14th of August as a Celtic harvest celebration. Right, okay.
And what do you do during that period? When you say it's a celebration, I take it you celebrating. What do you actually do, Chucky? Is it just a time of, what do you say, sorry? A Celtic harvest celebration? Oh, hang on, I don't want to go into, let me, oh no, wrong way actually, gosh. I was turning I keep, oh no, that's net, I'll tell you what, let me clear the shore. That's how Viking raiding parties landed, that is. See that then? Straight off the boat, sword and board out. Choppy, 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 mate. Oh God, I'll tell you what, that was incredible. That was amazing. The audio and the bobbing of that ship and... Oh, it's such a good game. It is such a good game. No game deserves to be this good. What? They must have sold their souls for this one, I'm telling you. I reckon we're all part of a dark, heinous experiment. You just realise it's Friday, Chucky. Oh, that's a nice feeling, isn't it, Matt? I said earlier, didn't I? what you all up to today? Now it's the end of another week, and the kids will be back at the end over the weekend. Right, here we go. Here we go. Norseman. Isn't that the comedy one? Isn't Norseman the one that's kind of got a dose of quite bizarre humour? I think it is, isn't it? It's actually really good. I actually really enjoyed that. You're right, Diz. How are you doing, mate? How's things with you, Frozen Autumn? You right, Chaos Engine? Let's hope so, Chaos. Let's hope so. I mean, with 7 million sales behind them, let's be honest, they already have made way more than they could ever have dreamed of. So, I think I remember reading in the article, it was a non-English speaking journalistic interview with I think the main guy behind it all, the guy that originally set out to make that MMO. So I can't vouch for the clarity or precision of the translation, but I think they were saying was it 100 or 200,000? I can't remember now. It's a big difference, but they were asked, or he was asked, you know, best case scenario, what were they hoping for the first week of Steam sales? And I think they said 200,000. Would have been an absolutely just like mind-blowingly, you know, if you're asking me what would have been awesome, then that's what they felt, 200,000. So they clearly had a lot of confidence. I mean, to expect that amount of sales in 1 week is a very confident developer, isn't it? But 7 million. What? How many weeks has it been out? Is this like in 1 month? 7 million copies in 4 weeks? Is that about right? Chucky, thank you very much for the gifted sub to a Frozen Autumn as well. And Hashi, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Matasaurus. These are not popping my end. Hashi, thank you very much. Congratulations, Matasaurus. And Chucky, thank you for the gifted sub to Frozen Autumn. Thank you very much. You're right, Pigeon. You cleared about 120 hours in this game, and it's cool to see a different map. So used to mine. Oh, really? Yeah. I was saying, I think I've been quite lucky, Pigeon. A couple of people have said that I've actually got quite a nice, large, original starting island. You're right, Hale. A 10-pint keg of Doom Bar. What's that, dude? A 10-pint keg of Doom Bar has been your lockdown drink from Tesco's for 15 quid, nearly as good as the pub. Really? Is this like... I saw one of these Twitter advertisements, Hale, where there's like a startup company that apparently... I think it was a Kickstarter funded thing, and it's all up and running now. And you can actually buy like your own... It's basically your own whole pump that you keep in your house. And you still buy the beer from them, but you basically buy a keg. And it's an all-in-one solution. It actually looks quite fancy. So you buy the keg from them as well as all the tap system. But it's built-in refrigeration units and pressure systems and all that kind of stuff. Kind of, you know, quite a cool thing, but not cheap, obviously. But, you know, I think if you've got your own little bar at home, you know, you maybe got a pool table in the garage or something like that, like I know one of the lads has. I should imagine that would be a perfect little fit for that setup. So pulling yourself a nice cold pint, like legit. I like things like that. So you bring in the harvest, feast, dance and tell stories, get drunk. Get a little bit more drunk, just to make sure. Play some music while drunk. And generally love our family, tribe and friends and share our bounty. That sounds bloody amazing, mate. Honestly, that sounds absolutely amazing. And that's for the first 2 weeks, is it? God damn it. I tell you what, we could all learn a lot from you, Hashi and Chucky, I tell you, mate. No doubt about that. You have to be careful in the wild storms in the oceans. You can drop down from a wave and take damage. But yes, you can. And we've actually saw that. And I remember saying when it happened to me, Hashi, how impressed I was with that mechanic. I did. I literally came over the crest of a wave. And it wasn't even that big, dude. And it's like I could feel that the ship just wasn't there anymore almost. I'd lost all kind of connection with it just for the briefest of seconds. And as you say, the bow of the ship hit like the trough. And yeah, I saw the damage numbers come up, mate. I thought that's amazing. You know, that attention to detail is absolutely, you know, essentially the ship took like full damage almost. Brilliant. See you later, Chucky, and thank you, mate. Thank you ever so much. Thank you for the gifted sub. And congrats, Frozen Autumn. Congratulations. You get so mad at how good the game is sometimes. All my friends have basically quit until the next big update, but you can't stop playing. What are you doing to occupy your time, Zinder? I mean, have you gone through like multiple playthroughs, or are you still playing your original playthrough? Oh, jeez, dudes! Out of nowhere, broski! I can hear arrows. I can literally hear arrows twanging. Oh, there they are. There they are. 2 archers, look. Oh, man. Archer versus Grummy. Oh, blobs. All right, that's not good. All right, let's rethink that strategy just for a moment. All right, let's take the blob out because these are... Oh, gosh! Oh, gosh. Oh, it's all going to crap. Bad shot, bro. Oh, wow. Dudes. I am so not dying again in this playthrough. I refuse to die ever again. That's it now. Iron Man. Next death. Turn it off. Delete. Restart again. This guy. Oh my god. It's like I was genuinely fighting for my life there. It's like, do not cock this up, Grum. Oh my lord. I get so into it. It's like I'm actually in this bloody swamp, like terrified. Like, bloody skeletons everywhere, boys. For your lives. Oh my lord. It's been 6 weeks, has it? 6 weeks the game's been out. Yeah. Yeah. Still top seller on Steam the whole time. Really? So kicking ass. Kicking ass on the Steam bestseller list. I suppose that makes sense when they're selling that amount. Yeah, I think it must appeal to a huge range of players as well. And of course you've got the cooperative nature of it, haven't you? And I think it's very nice to actually have a game that isn't all about PvP these days. You know, so much of it, you know, I'm not saying everything's been Battle Royale, but certainly a lot of it has, hasn't it? And we kind of went through that whole era. Battle Royale this, Battle Royale that. Guns. It always seemed to be that, you know, that was what attracted the crowds and the content creators. We've got this game that's actually, you know, I can't think of that many other Viking-esque games, to be honest, which is kind of quite sad, really. You know, I suppose it's on the back of Valhalla, which was the Ubisoft game, which I actually really enjoyed as well. But yeah, you know, it's co-op friendly, isn't it? It's more about the teamwork than it is about beating one another up. Pleasant change of pace for many people, I think. Yeah, I have to say the building is phenomenal. It's in the, yeah, it's that will keep me coming back. for a long, long, long time. Even if it doesn't change, to be fair. You know, I've got an idea of what I can build with the current blocks, and there's already mods that will let me rotate those blocks in different ways. I've just unlocked stone smithing today, which is great. So we've got the boat over here, haven't we? That's what we came for. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just go and drop off. Where's that? That's going to vendor. So that should still be the same. Yeah, that should still be the same one. So it released on February the 2nd. Is the top selling game each week since, and there weren't many good releases this entire. Yeah. I mean, I suppose what you could do is, I mean, you could easily interpret it as well. There's sod all else out there, but I think the fact that it's, I mean, how many other games have sold that amount of copies in that amount of time? We're hitting like close to over 1 million a week, aren't we? So. I guess the question is, how many people are picking this up because there isn't anything else? And we know for a fact, I mean, even in our small discussions here at Diz yesterday, people were saying, like, you know, look, they didn't have any interest in it, but literally people wouldn't shut up about it. And everywhere they went, every website, every Twitter post, every content creator is playing the bloody thing. It felt like, oh, go on then, I'll buy a copy. It's only 15 quid, Jesus Christ, let's see what it's all about. You know, and thus the snowball generates, doesn't it? But I think I can safely say, as a player of the game, it's been a long time since I see, Night of the Dead was a game I really loved while I was playing it, but I always knew at some point I'd have to wait for new content. The building in that game was primarily about a tower defense game, not about an aesthetically pleasing build with options and reasons to build in different biomes and all the rest of it. So I kind of always knew that that wasn't going to keep me going forever until some updates had hit. This one, I have to say, dude, you know, because I've already got a wealth of mods that I can bolt onto it, and I'm hoping those mods will get ever more adventurous as time goes on. I've got high hopes for this one. I think a lot of people have, to be fair. Will it run out of steam? Will we run out of steam? Who knows? I'm not going to worry about it. Exactly, Shades. Exactly, yeah. And like this says, you know, when you're a little bit starved, you know, you're still in that end period of lockdown. I mean, some people are going back to work. You know, it's kind of like, oh, you know, we'll be back to normal soon. You know, pick up a new game. You know, sorry, let's go and get Valheim. Everyone's been banging on about it. You know, you pick it up, don't you? Because you haven't had anything else to play for a little while. I mean, what was I playing before this? It was Ark. What else we played this year? We had Ark. I don't think what else I've played this year. Well, that's going to niggle me a little bit. What else have I streamed? Not sure. I am we're definitely going to play some Project Zomboid, 100%. I don't know when, but we will definitely play some. Even if it's just the odd stream here and there of an evening for a couple of hours. I'd like to start playing that a little bit, just to learn a little bit about what mods are out there for it. So, when they do update to the multiplayer branch, you know, I'm in a good position to have some fun with it, I think. Was that a new, when was that posted, Archigeo? Is it 6? So it's 6 million, 6 weeks, yeah. A million odd a week. It's mad, isn't it? I'd almost bet this game is getting a lot of steam awards this year. Can't remember the last game that maintained #1 seller for 7 weeks and still going. Yeah, I was going to say, it'd be lovely to know what else has come close to this. Is, you know, what other games have remained. Well, I'm sure it'd be quite easy to find out. There's some good metrics around Steam, aren't there? Oh, so what we'd want to look at is a game that has stayed at the #1 spot for, say, 4 weeks or more, and how many they sold in each of those, you know, weeks leading up to the 4th, 5th, or 6th, or 7th week at the #1 spot. I wonder just how. It's easy to sort of dismiss it as, oh, you know, there's been plenty of games stayed maybe at #1 spot, but I bet they didn't have to have 7 million sales. Do you know what I mean? So that was at 10. I'm not sure if we've had this. So I really struggle to get over here, Arcager, so it's hard for me to click links these days, mate. I'll go for it as soon as it's about Valheim, bro. Let's have a look. Right, let's have a look. Vikings. A little over 6 weeks has passed since the release of Valheim, and a lot has happened since. We have sold 6 million units, and our community is steadily growing, bigger and stronger, which is absolutely fantastic. A lot of things are happening within Irongate too. We are still working from home, and although we miss our time together at the office, we're not letting that slow us down. We are very honoured to have gotten the opportunity to take part in several interviews, from podcasts and gaming newslets to Swedish television. It has been a hectic time, but worry not, we are of course still working on the game. Our programmer has since launch worked hard and still is on high priority bugs and issues that have been reported by you, the players. For example, networking issues and balance tweaks to our most evil bug, the Death Skeeto. If you have any bugs to report, please do so here. There you can see what bugs we have fixed and are working on. We are currently waiting for a Steam update from Valve before we push our next patch. Thank you so much for your patience. A lot of you have reached out and asked about the roadmap. How's Hearth and Home coming along? Much of our focus has been on playtesting and bug fixing. But as things are calming down since launch, we can spend more time working on our first big update. Our lead artist even graciously provided a sneak peek. What do you think this could be? So that looks a lot like... well, it looks like another crow. Was it Hugin? The crow that... But didn't Odin have 2? Didn't he have 2 crows? Or whatever they are. We have a lot of exciting things planned for this update, and we have of course listened to your feedback and suggestions, and can barely wait until we can show you more. Here was a picture of the team from our last Hearth and Home meeting, going strong from our home offices. Oh, so that's actually 6 people there. I thought there were only 5 people working on it. So the team is actually 6. Imagine being one of those 6 people. My God, I wish you all Godspeed ahead, man. That must be amazing to be one of those people. Imagine being part of this. It must be absolutely exhilarating. It really must. I think that dude, you see, I don't know if anyone's got this same link that Arcadia gave. You see the dude in the top left-hand corner? That's probably what they look like every day when they see how many extra sales they've made. It's like, you say what, bro? Hang on a minute, what, really? Nah, it's got to be broken, bro. It's Ravens, is it? And that, oh, it's a Hugin and Moonin, is it? I see. I know a little bit. I'm not that daft. Yeah, I thought there were only 5. That's actually 6, isn't it? So yeah. I wonder if that's one of the new people they've already brought on board, or 70% of the market is PvP. Yeah, it does sound like it sounds like there's a lot of focus still on PvP. I still think Scum could be an awesome PvE game, but I do understand that. You know, that's not my call, obviously. But. Right, let's... we've got everything we need, haven't we, to go, and... Why have I got a little bit of wood with me? Throw that back in there. Let's go and get my... I don't think we can carry that much of this. Oh, actually, I just suddenly realised that's why I stopped putting the ore up here, because the ore... I was thinking the ore goes through the portal, but of course it doesn't. I actually can't carry it, can I? That needs to stay in the box downstairs. If anything, I should put this in the box under the bed or something. Yeah, you're back on Days Gone now, aren't you, Ezreal? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll be honest. I really don't think I'll ever go back to PvP stuff. I wouldn't mind a blend of PvP VE, but I mean, you know, I'll never say never. It depends if the right game comes along. But I'm not. I don't know. I don't know whether it's because of the way it would be on stream. I just don't know, actually. 37. I can do that in 3 runs easily, can't I? So I won't go crazy with it. I'm not risking deaths with this lot. Ah, I shouldn't have done that because now I haven't got it for the journey home, have I? Yeah, I'm gonna make. I might make a little road to my to a dock for this. But I suppose having said that, this will probably be the last time I do this run because I'm not going to get any more iron because it won't respawn in that area, will it? So I suppose that this will probably be the end of my swampy adventures over here. Because we'll be moving up here, won't? Oh, sorry, up there to another swamp biome, I guess. So Hugin and Moonin actually represent Odin's thoughts and wisdom. And they're ravens, not crows. I really struggle with that. And for some reason I always second guess myself. It's like chitting and kiting. I always overthink it and end up getting it wrong again. Ravens, not crows. Yeah, Daisy. Is that what? Sorry, did I say something else? Sorry, mate. Yeah, you said you've really enjoyed that, haven't you, mate? For that Draugr. Been waiting and lurking for me. Like a boss. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, man. What? What's that? Sorry, what was that about the wordplay? Sorry, Zarty, what was that? So that doesn't really tell us. That's interesting. Then. So of all the things they chose to show us, right? They chose to show us from the. That's interesting. So they've got a big update coming for Hearth and Home, right? And they've decided to show us the other Raven of Odin's mythology. Whereas our only experience thus far with Hugin, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, is as a kind of spiritual guide, a source of information about the game and our path. So I wonder why they've chosen to show that screenshot. Assuming we're correct and that's what it is, and that's not some sort of hideous vulture creature. we might be misinterpreting that. Because I thought at a minute it kind of looked like a vulture-esque, sort of hunched, winged critter. So maybe it's actually a new mob for one of the new biomes or something. Yeah, exactly, Shades. Yeah, it could be, couldn't it? It might not be. It might not be Hugin and Moonin. It could just be like a hideous new airborne critter. Or maybe Hearth and Home is even more adventurous than we thought, and actually Moonin is going to guide us down a whole new avenue of exploration with all sorts of new little tips and tricks. Who knows? Which you beat the third boss, you'll have a reason to come back to the swamps for more iron. I can't, though, can I? Because the iron's only in the crypts, though, isn't it, Grudge? And it doesn't respawn, does it? Unless I've got it wrong. My swamps are literally, that's it, dude. You can see there's no more swamp here, and I only found 2 crypts, one of which I actually can now mark as finished, which is that, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think there is any more iron over here, bro. Well, what I used to like about PvP was working as a team, Grudge, and I think what happened, the reason I stopped playing PvP games, because they stopped being cooperative PvP, in my opinion. So, for example, you know, on a really baseline level, I used to play Call of Duty. I used to love playing Call of Duty. But I prefer to play Battlefield. I always felt like Battlefield, I don't know, I just had so many fun times with that game, playing in small groups, and obviously if you're playing with friends and you can get in the same team in some games, I always... So things like Rainbow Six Siege, you know, when you're playing on a consistent team, I like that side, more like group PvP, I suppose. And I think what happened was it got less and less like that. It started being just you alone. With these kind of battle royales. And yeah, you know, the battle royale modes were with, you know, teams and things, but I've just never felt the urge to go back to that kind of style thing. I used to like things like, I don't know, oh God, I bet hardly any of you remember this because it was so few people played it. There was a game on the PlayStation 3, I think it was, called MAG. Just M-A-G. I believe it actually stood for Massive Action Game. I could be wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure it was 128 players on each side. So you literally spawned in. This was on the PlayStation 3, mate. And if you think for 1 minute this didn't work well, it worked fucking amazingly. I still don't know what voodoo they used. But yeah, 128 players on each team with multiple objectives. Oh man, we used to play that so... Honestly, it was mad. It was such a good game. And I think... oh, no, I've just had a crash. Oh man! Not like this! Let's see how far back it puts me. I didn't take a backup yesterday either. Well, it's not coming up with my play button. Oh no! That's 3 crashes since I started playing. Does it give you a total? Oh, here it is. 210 hours. With 3 crashes. God damn you, game! I suppose the only thing I can think of that as I've got deeper into the game, normally I do log out at least once during the stream, don't I? When I'm back at my base camp, because it just helps the frame rate. If I've... Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Well, that is really not good. Let me just come out for a minute. Shall I take a backup of my game? Not sure if that started. I'm not sure if I just started that with Vulcan or not. Bear with me 1 sec. Let me. I think what I might start doing. I suppose we could just see if there's a pattern, couldn't we? Oh, sorry, I've not brought you guys back on. What we'll start doing, I think, like, say once a day, just log out when we go back to camp. It has to be a memory issue, doesn't it? Of some sort. The thing is, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Because if you think about it, I mean, oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god, guys. Where the fuck am I, dude? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Still got the death marker. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's go and have a look at the... oh, I wonder if the boat's there. What's the best way for... oh, hang on, it'll be here, won't it? Have we still got the ore in here? So we've never made it back to the boat, but what have we lost? Oh, so we must have... so that's all the ore, right? Oh, yeah, it can't be that bad, because... yeah, we've barely lost anything, guys. Because I ate the last carrot soup as I came out with the first batch of ore, didn't I? Yeah? That would make sense. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. And all I can think about is I didn't take a backup yesterday. The only day from the stream that I haven't taken a backup was yesterday evening. So, yeah, because I brought all the iron downstairs, and as I came out here, I remember going click, 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 and I literally said, didn't I shouldn't have done that, because now I've not got my carrot soup boost when we actually go. Well, we'll find out if the boat's there, but it's got to be. I feel confident. That's what I was worried about, Rusty Bass. That's exactly what I thought. I thought it had taken me back to before we'd emptied the iron out of that the dungeon. But no, it can't because my death marker's still there. You're right, sorry, Rev. I came in at a bad time there. But as you and Pixie, that's the third. It is, isn't it? It's the third crash to the desktop. Oh Jesus, man. So nervous. So nervous. I'll tell you what I might do later, Frozen. I'll tell you what I might do. I might take a backup and I might just completely reinstall the game. Let's be honest, at 1 gigabyte, it's hardly gonna fucking break the internet, is it? Maybe I should just reinstall the game once a day. So, well, I'll take you out forever. It's a 1 gigabyte game, mate. What the? What that game's 1 gigabyte? You're having a laugh, mate. You watch me die now as well. Where are you? How's it going then, Rev? You all set for the weekend, mate? You doing anything nice, bro? Oh, come on. He came in. Oh, clever girl. I was about to say, I was actually trying to keep my back to him there. He came around. Clever. That was just a leech, wasn't it? Cheeky monkeys. And there's the drog that we took on last time. Come on. Really? He's distance away, actually, isn't he? Oh, he's a 1-star, that's why. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I tell you what, if a game comes along, to be honest, I'm surprised I haven't played Rainbow Six Siege. I'm fairly certain that what will happen with me is when this PC can no longer hack it, I will end up in a scenario where I have to go back to console for monetary reasons. And I bet you I end up start playing Rainbow Six Siege because so many people I know just fucking love that game. And they are, I've got to be honest, for a bunch of pisshead rugby players, they are really good at it. Or at least they tell me they are, anyway. And they always say how bad they are at all of the games, you know. They'll sit there and play Call of Duty for like God knows how many hours when it comes out, but they will always sit there laughing, saying how terrible they were. Couldn't hit anything at all, but they do seem to pat themselves on the back a lot about Rainbow Six Siege, and I think that is quite a cooperative kind of game, isn't it? You versus another team. I think I'd like that. You made Pixie listen to your belly today, Rev. how did it gurgle, my friend? Yeah, it looks like maybe... I don't know. What are the save game conditions for this? When is it save? You've obviously got the... I think it's a 30 minutes world save. When else does it save? Presumably on death, I guess. When else do you think? Yeah, I would like to play something like that. The thing is, I suppose the survival genre's kind of taken over for me there, and I do use that word very, very loosely. Oh no, hang on, we're filling this up. I don't know what it is I like about video games now. The thing is, isn't New World in theory supposed to be a little bit like this? A little bit like this. Apart from the fact it's an MMO. But aren't we supposed to be able to produce companies? So guilds, and actually build fortresses and townships and trading hubs actually as players? That's what it was sold as, wasn't it? And it's been through this constant flip-flopping change of direction under the development team, trying to appease PvP and PvE players. And then at some point, they seem to just say, right, we've had enough of this now. We're going to go in one direction. But obviously, I mean, I haven't been part of the more recent closed beta, so I have no idea what that end game is looking like right now. But there was supposed to be like an element of going out and chopping trees, wasn't there? In order to take it back to... Oh my god, what the hell? Wow. I ain't even one, bro. Couple of beers later, Rev. Sounds good, mate. Sounds good. What are you playing at the moment, Rev? You got anything new on? You're looking forward to that. What was the name of that? Oh my god, he's attacking the deer. Oh wow. I didn't know the draw did that. It looks funny heading down there. Oh, come on. You gotta try flipping harder than that, mate. Nowhere near. Oh, it did have... Oh, you can't block without a shield, bro. Jesus. I'm a bugger for that. It's going well, Jaboshma. Yeah, very well. I just had a crash. Just had a bit of an unfortunate crash. I don't think I've lost anything, though, dude. Just, literally just a few minutes of playing time, so nothing too serious. I suppose you always worry about it crashing in the exact same place at the exact same time, don't you, when you rinse repeat content. But it's like I said, I think on a few streams recently, I have got in the habit of just logging out. At least once or twice during the stream whenever I go back to my base camp. Just to sort of clean up the frame rate there. You know, it seems to deteriorate when I leave, go back, leave, go back, leave, go back. And of course what's happening is because the last 2 days we've been doing a lot of dungeon runs, so I have to keep going back to repair my bronze pickaxe, don't I? So it's kind of back home, back to the crypt, then back home, back to the crypt, back home. And maybe that's just making it a problem. So it could be worth even not closing the client down necessarily, just logging out with the character and logging straight back in. I mean, it's what, like 3 seconds round trip, isn't it? It's not going to break the bank. Grub, I went back to play some Red Dead Online with the brothers and some World of Warcraft. Unbelievable, mate. Has anything good changed with Red Dead? I always said Red Dead was one that I'd go back to at some point, mate. They just, as long as they fix the guild, what was it called? Was it called? It wasn't called guilds, was it? Posse. They could just fix that damn posse system. Yeah, Disco Elysium, that was it. You're right, pork chops. Every 20 minutes. Oh, was it every 20 minutes? Also, you can just type save. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, thanks, pork chops. Someone actually mentioned that about the manual save. Yeah, good call. Good call. You know what, Matt? I thought it was every 30 minutes. Thanks for that. So it's actually 3 times on the hour, is it? Or well, not on the hour, but three times an hour. Sorry. You're right, Anointed. You play 7 days on console, crashes every hour or two. I've crashed and had my map reset on the morning of day 7. Yeah, that was always a problem with that, Anointed. Yeah, it's the console version of 7 days is not the greatest and certainly not the most robust, but. I guess it's an old version of the game as well now, mate. Old version. So, hopefully you'll get a much better version on the PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X or whenever we get that update. Well, it won't be an update. It'll be a brand new game, no doubt. But you never know. The Fun Pimps might be that flush with cash. They actually say everybody that purchased the PlayStation 4 game will get a free version of it on PlayStation 5. I don't think that's very likely, personally, but you never know, you know? All that bitching and moaning on Twitter. It's like, here's a cosplay of Joel. He looks really good, doesn't he? Here's a cosplay of Joel, dressed up as Trader Joel. And first post is, what's going on with the console version? As they've said many times, fuck all, mate, is what's going on with the console version. It's dead and buried for the time being. WoW PvP is just as broken as before, but just with smaller numbers. I used to love WoW. Well, mind you, I used to love WoW PvP when it was just open world chaos, mate. Oh, it's the gunk. Oh, I know what's confusing me. That's the gunk, isn't it? Your father-in-law loves his Red Dead. He plays Division 2 mostly, though. He and all those old guy gamer friends. That's cool that he still plays computer games, bro.
Now there's a game, The Division 2. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Awesome. Right, let's pop everything else back. So we've got the... What have we got? We've got feathers. We've got the last 2 heads. So we'll throw the heads in. Throw the eyes in. And then it's just a case of getting my very last little bit of iron on the boat. And fingers crossed. Yeah, it'd be nice if, like, you could do an autosave. I mean, little things like this. So, like, maybe you could have, you know, even if it doesn't autosave when you go through a portal, maybe they could have it so, like, you could have like that, just like there. And if you touch it, it saves the game. Maybe puts it into a slightly different save game slot to the other game save slots or something. Be nice, you know. Just touch that. Actually, that looks fucking cool, dude. Why have I not got those everywhere? They look brilliant. Yeah, but pat the little dude on the head and it saves your game. That'd be nice. What's a VSS? Is that Valheim? What's that? What's VSS do? I'm not too sure how you will feel about Star Wars, but Battlefront 2 is still a pretty solid game. I've never played Star Wars Battlefront. Well, that's the point. I have actually played it, but for a very, very brief time. A friend's house, I do believe it was one Christmas or whenever we were visiting. So it tends to be around the Christmas period. So it's going back a couple of 3 years, no doubt now. And I remember thinking, it was a fight in like a snowy wasteland with kind of like, I don't know, trenches and things. There were like TIE fighters and X-Wings flying overhead and like the blaster fire was... It was probably the single great... Because it was on a big one of these big ass freaking TVs, bro. You know, 70 plus inch freaking thing. Running on probably a PlayStation 4 or an Xbox X at the time. And oh my god, it looks phenomenal, dude. And the sound design, like the whine of the TIE fighters going over this like big... Oh my god, I was like, Jesus Christ, is this what freaking Battlefield's like these days? I was super impressed, bro. Super impressed with it. I played it. I did play. Obviously, I was terrible at it. Only there for like half an hour or so. Just well, probably there for longer. But I only played it for about half an hour. Glorious, man. Visual fidelity was like top notch, and the animations and the audio design. Yeah, that's it. No doubt on the ice planet hot. Yeah. I'm pretty sure at one point, I seem to remember. I'm not sure if it was on that or whether I'm getting confused with something. I'm sure at some point, Darth Vader or somebody showed up, or some very well-known character, and started killing everybody. I'm sure that was in that game. Hang on a minute. We might have bitten off a bit more than we could chew it. Oh, no. Oh, Grum, what are you doing, bro? Oh, no. This can't... Oh, no. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. Stamina. Fucking stamina, boys. Jeez, man. Oh, that is like a classic Dark Souls fuck up there. You know when you realise you're in a bit of a problem, so your first instinct is to run,
And then you realise all you've done is just run into another bunch of mobs. And now those mobs are never going to stop chasing you. So you've gone from a bad situation to a really bad situation. And what do you do? Well, I'll just keep running. Because, like, you know, it can't possibly get any worse. Oh, yes, it can. It can get a lot worse. It can get a lot worse. A lot quicker, my friend. Terrible. And you know why it's happening as well? Because I feel like I lost a little bit of time. Like I'm now only now am I back where I was before we lost the first little run on iron. So I'm trying to rush it a little bit. I'm trying to get back to where I was. So I feel like, aha, okay, and now we can carry on. Nearly bit me on the ass, man. Let's be very, very careful. You're mad at Ubi put their studios on that Star Wars game or whatever it was, so the Division 3 probably is that. No, that's wrong, isn't it? Haven't they already made an announcement about that, Diz? Oh no, maybe not actually. No, you might be right on that. It wasn't about Division 3, was it? It was only about the current content for Division 2, wasn't it? I think they made an announcement saying that the team was being split, wasn't it? That they essentially got enough people on board to maintain production for the current Division 2, wasn't it? Not for Division 3. So yeah, you might be right actually. The thing is, where do they take Division 3, Disc? Like seriously? I mean, as an avid fan of the game myself, I have to say, what would they do with the Division 3? What would we want from it? Because just putting it in another city is the very least of what we're going to expect, isn't it? And I think that would be great. I'd love to explore another city, you know, even take it to another part of the world if you like. Whatever. I mean, the backdrop isn't going to make or break the game, is it? But it would be great to play a game in another setting. But what would we want them to do? I suppose I've only ever felt the Division 2 really was the Division 1 really heavily polished from a mechanics point of view. I felt it was. It definitely felt slicker. But I also felt it took a few steps backwards. So, for example, I really liked the ability to use my specialist ammo when I wanted to use my specialist ammo. And not, you know, loading a new clip in whatever gun I'd currently got active when I walked over it. And I liked the little consumables for the boss fight. And yeah, it didn't make a huge difference, but I don't know, it added a little something. So I didn't like that. But generally, you know, I thought the Division 2 was a superior game. I didn't like the backdrop as much, but that's because, you know, you can't beat Christmas in a snowy wasteland in New York, right? It's always going to be hard to beat. But I actually came to prefer the second. Where was the second one based? Can't think now. But yeah, I came to think all round it was a superior game by quite a long shot. But I don't know how much further they could polish that. Maybe more. I don't know, more, I don't know, varied mobs or, I don't know. Do I want a Division 3? Definitely, but I'd like to know what it was, you know. What are they going to do to make it, you know, is it just going to be yet another, more of the same scenario? See, I wouldn't mind that part, but internally that could bother them, you know. Who's going to buy this when it's just really Division 2.5, you know? No, again, I don't care. Because I just love playing the Division, so... Oh, shit, that is a freaking blob. I thought it was. And what the hell is an oozer? Whoa, hang on a minute. I don't know what an oozer is. What the hell's an oozer? Is that just like a particularly aggressive blob? Hang on a minute. That's new. You can stay the hell away from me, bro. Yeah, you're not even getting a chance, mate. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's... Oh, Jesus. Crumbs. Are they attack? Oh, hang on. I think they're attacking them, Lord. They're attacking them. Nice one. Absolutely bloody textbook Grummy Bear. Have I got to do another run? Have I still got another run of iron? Oh my god, all this bloody loot, look. Yeah, I think I have, haven't I? Jesus Christ, getting your iron out is it's actually harder than getting the bloody iron in the first place at this rate. My lord. Division 3 in London. Oh, no, see, now you're talking, man. Now, that's that. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see like a different combatant style, or a different. Yeah. Instead, I was thinking like mechs going a bit more maybe Metal Gear, semi-futuristic with like Terminators or something like that. Hashi. That's what I was thinking. Now I'd be interested in Division 3 rather than just. Look, I don't care because, like I said, I'd play Division 2.5. Yes, set it in London and have exactly the same thing but a different city. And I'd still play the game. But yeah, so something like that would be great. You know, zombies, cybernetic dudes, yeah, whatever. That'd be great, man. What about Alien franchise, Hashi? What about turning the Division into like an alien spelunking through huge space wrecks and things? What? Division 1 had the better character models and the Subway. Division 2 had more content. I remember people saying about it had better character models. Yeah, I suppose I never saw a side-by-side comparison, did, so it never struck me really. Yeah, that was it. Washington, wasn't it? Yeah, that's it. Jabosha. Yeah, fantastic game, dude. Highly recommend. You can pick it up really cheap, though, Jabosha, if you like the first one. Bloody excellent. Absolutely excellent. Take care, Rev. Give my best to Pixie, mate. I hope you're all well. No, my God, Shades, you are kidding me. No, I was not aware of the time. Holy balls, where has today gone? Mate, that is shocking. Oh, man. Honestly, I'm thinking it's like midday. You know, like 12:30, like grab a coffee. And I think Wentex or someone, or somebody. No, was it? I can't remember. I knew it was 11 hours ago. someone made a reference to the time or something. Oh my god. Wow. That's crazy, man. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm getting the last of that iron. I don't care. The last of the iron's getting on the boat. Absolutely no way. Go and grab them. Is that all it is? 12 euros? Wow. It's you can't go wrong. The amount of content you've got in that game. You should just play it through the single player campaign if you want, without anyone by your side is worth the price of entry, let alone all the fun you'll have, like, you know, grinding a bit of gear out with your mates. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Yeah, I'd go for that, Ashy. I think that's what they need to do with the Division 3. They can't just go to another city and keep polishing the mechanics. I just don't think... I think the problem is too many people drop the second one just as fast as they dropped the first one. It didn't keep its concurrent player base for long, did it? And I've never really understood that. I know why I dropped it, and that's just because I felt the devs just couldn't keep fiddling. I love a dev team that keeps providing content and support for a game post-launch, but sometimes I also feel like you rock the boat too much. So sometimes you just have to face the fact you're not going to please everybody, and take a step back and remember that. Stop fiddling with things, you know? And you might find that you keep a core player base for a lot longer, and then the game keeps its relevancy, and people tend to pop back a little bit more. I just feel like that they were always chasing something that was going to keep the current vocal minority happy. Are they going to attack each other? Whoa, Grum, what are you doing, bro? Thanks, Shades, thank you. Jeez, where does the time go, mate? Where does it go? I've got so... I hate it when it happens like that, because... I don't want to go into the real world. There are horrible things to do. I want to keep playing Valheim. Days, bro. Days.
Need your headsets. Cheers, mate. I'll tell you what. I think there's only ever been 2 games that so consistently freaked me out. 7 Days and Ark were 2 games where sometimes it's like, there's no way. There is no way that I've been streaming since 8:15 this morning and now it's 3 o'clock. And then there's been plenty of games that have done that, and I've been really in the moment during oh my gosh, during that particular session, and it's been like, whoa, dude. But Ark was very consistent. Always felt like time just vanished in that game. Now that worries me because I don't know what his AoE poison attack is like, dude. Whoa! Those skellies look so good, man. Holy balls, holy balls, holy... Yeah, I fancy going on a little adventure later. It won't be out on the laptop, will it? Okay. To get my bow skill back to 62. I think that's the highest I've seen my bow skill, 62. And I'd like to get back there. Let's see what it is now. 59. Fuck you, game. I reckon I've lost 7 hours worth of bow content. Bow gains. I reckon it is. I reckon that's a full 7, possibly even up to 14 hours. With the speed that I play at. Yeah, I'm playing it safe now, yeah. No, I've learnt my lesson trying to beat... Oh, gosh. Trying to run through. I'm like a rock, mate. Like a Viking Dwayne Johnson, bro. You know, we were talking about Joe Rogan the other day. I did obviously loads of Joe Rogan stuff popping up all over the place on my YouTube. And there was like a 4-minute video of Joe Rogan talking about Dwayne Johnson and how he could do anything, and talking about his genetics and how Dwayne literally just gushing over Dwayne Johnson. It was so funny. Honestly, it was so funny. He really... I don't think I've ever seen him sort of like just so utterly in awe. Yeah, he'd obviously had a particularly happy smoke that morning. And he was just, honestly, he was just banging on. 4 minutes of just gushing over Dwayne Johnson. Talking about how perfect he was, how he could do no wrong. And also about how an incredibly nice guy he is as well. So he's obviously met him and had dealings with him. And then had him on the show, no doubt. And he was saying, he's such a nice man as well, you know. 5% of all skills, Shanes. 5% of all skills. So it's kind of got like a built-in safety net. Jesus, I'll tell you what, that was rough, man. That was rough, man. Never makes you frustrated. Oh, it makes me super frustrated, Spicy. Because, well, maybe I shouldn't say... Actually, no, you're right. I shouldn't say frustrated. No, I've never felt frustrated from dying. Because 2 things. 1, it's always been fair. Every single time I've died, it's been me being a prat. Today's death... well, actually, no, not today's death. Today's death was me being a prat. I got killed by the swamp attack. Where I had a spawn of Drogs and skeletal archers, and I massively underestimated them. That was my most legit death. That was the game, absolutely. Not just taking advantage of me being an idiot. That was the game throwing a good mix of stuff at me. I decided not to take the easy route out and hide in my base, and I jiggled around one of the Grumbodian forts, and I still think an archer came around the back of me and got me. And that was brilliant. That was a really cool death. A lot of my other deaths have been, you know, not paying attention, falling off scaffolding, silly things like today. I breached a rock and there was a slime behind it and I hadn't eaten, so the damage over time, there was just no way out of it. An utterly pointless death. So I don't get frustrated when I die, because I haven't died to a glitch or a bug or something that makes no sense. It's always been fair. I felt like I've made a mistake. The game has sought me out, made me pay for it.
But you know what I do find when I death? I get mad at myself. I'm like, you idiot. You know, why did you know, that was so avoidable. You know, why did that happen? And I get mad at myself because I love the death penalty. It actually, there's a weight to death in this game, you know? I want to see those skills going up. And 5% drop is a big chunk, man. You know, it gets really hard to gain in skills later on, you know? So the death penalty, I'm mad at myself. I'm mad at the fact I've lost my stats. But you're right, I've never felt frustrated. I've only felt like I let myself down, you know? And it's quite rare to get a game that feels fair. Fair, but very dangerous. You're right, Ash Donko. Thank you very much for the sub, my friend. Thank you very much, Ash. That's very kind of you. Big thank you to Hashi with a gifted sub out to Dreadhead Ed. Sorry, Ed. Jesus Christ, Matt. It's a bit gloomy, Grub. Sorry, Matt. Hashi, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Ed sitting on the 22. And also to Hashi for the gifted sub to Matasaurus Rex. And to Chucky for the gifted sub to Frozen Autumn. Ash Tonko, thank you for the sub there, my friend. Hugely appreciated. Thank you kindly. Thank you. Just came back from an 11-month deployment. Hey, fair play to you, mate. Fair play. I hope you're home and safe, mate. Crazy to find out what happened with I Am Spoon. Figured it's about dedication to your chat. Hang on. Hang on. What am I missing here, dude? What's happened, Ashton? Congratulations on arriving home safe, though, my friend. And thank you for services rendered as well, sir. I hope you will. Oh, it was so funny listening to Joe Rogan, Donald. Honestly, you know, I mean, we've had a lot of chats about Joe Rogan, couple of streams back, whenever it was. But yeah, what was really nice, he was really passionate about it. He really was. You know, he didn't have a little agenda he was playing or having a slight dig, but trying to be, you know, he wasn't trying to play passive aggressive or anything. He was just talking about Dwayne Johnson and what a miracle of genetics, but also driven. You know, someone that actually grabs life by the horns and really goes for it. You know, that spirit of never standing still kind of thing that he said that he really sort of resonated with him with Dwayne Johnson, and the fact that he's also a very caring, very naturally pleasant guy. You know, someone that's just really nice to be around. And yet he's also almost genetically perfect in every single way. You know? And it was kind of cool watching Joe Rogan sort of gush over someone in a way. It was pretty funny, man. Pretty funny indeed. Dwayne Johnson's first movie role was playing the part of a camp bodyguard who had a pink baseball bat. I don't know, mate. I remember seeing Jean-Claude Van Damme playing like a support role as a dancer in some film. I remember seeing memes about that one, which always made me chuckle. If you do after you die, I think it does. Yes, they call it like I can't remember the actual name in game, but yeah, you get a safety net. Shades and anyone that was wondering about the death penalty. So when you die, you spawn back at wherever you last set a bed or click to your bed to make it your active spawn point. You lose all the stuff on your character. It goes into a crate on the corpse, so you have to do a corpse run, and you lose 5%. And I gotta admit, actually, I thought you lost 5% of your current progress. So let's say this orange bar is like, you know, 1 to 100, and when it hits 100, I go to 60 on my yellow bar. So I always thought you lost 5% of current progress. I don't think you do. I think you lose 5% in your primary. So if my bow skill was 100, I'd be down to 95 if I died. But you can't lose another 5%. I don't know. Someone did say in chat, and I do apologise because I've forgotten that, because for some reason I'm thinking it's 10 minutes, but it might not be. But you get a safety net where if you die again, immediately, basically you get a little buff. You see up in the top right hand corner here? I don't think I can't show you a cursor there. But you see where I've got Shelter, Sneaky and Megan Yard? I get another one up there, which essentially is like a ward protection. So even if I die, I won't end up in a death loop of -5%, -5%, -5%. But I think it does only last about 10 minutes. So you've got 10 minutes sort of to get back to your corpse with no penalty if you die on the way. But I still think you'd be better off taking it slow, to be fair. Yeah, that's right, Dorvan. Yeah, well pointed I feel like every time I've died... Yeah, it's a beautiful game like that, Spicy. Yeah, it is. You know, it feels fair. You feel like, you know, you took your eye off the ball for that 1 second. I'll tell you what, the amount of times I have nearly died. And it's only because I have been taking my time and thinking it through and making sure I've got all the right stuff. You know, I never leave home without, you know, all my arrows topped up, my armor repaired. You know, there's a lot of times I could have died, Spicy Meatball. A lot of times, mate. He was accused of some rough crimes and decided to leave Twitch, YouTube preemptively, and his content was removed afterwards. Is I Am Spin a really well-known content creator? I Am Spin. Isn't that like someone with a really huge play? What? So something happened, has it, Ashton? Oh my god! I think is it Gross Gore? Didn't Gross Gore get banned in the last 24 hours? I'm sure he got banned anyway, and then came back. But I didn't realise he'd come back. I don't watch the gentleman, but I'm sure something popped up all over the Twitter feeds yesterday. Well, thank you very much, Ashton. I mean, seriously, thank you very much for the sub, my friend. What's that? You could do a visual example by standing on a fire. Let's not. I remember after Dwayne Johnson's first break in WWE, he came back and made fun of John Cena for 45 minutes straight. It was the best wrestling content I've ever seen. See, the thing is with Dwayne Johnson, he's quite a smart guy as well, I need to say the least. He actually does come across as a bloke that actually, he's actually very, I assume, very well educated. And, yeah, he's a very deep, very thoughtful, and I think a very rounded individual. I've never seen the guy interviewed, though. I've only ever seen him in sort of jovial little snippets where he always seems to be laughing and joking and, you know, stuff like that. So I'll have to see if I can catch some interviews with him. I'm assuming there must be something to do with Joe Rogan and a podcast with him, so I'll definitely check that out. It wasn't his first, but the one after the Scorpion King. And it was called Be Cool with John Travolta. It almost sounds like you're trolling me now, Mr. Bad Habits, but I do trust you. That sounds really crazy, man. But yeah, he is, Donald. Yeah, he is. He's an amazing guy. Such a beast of a man. Actually, I'll tell you what else I saw. Joe Rogan. They did a comparison. What they did was they took, if you can imagine the silhouette of Dwayne Johnson. And I can't remember the other guy's name, but he's basically the guy that played the Herculean mammoth sort of dude in Game of Thrones. What was he called? I can't remember the guy's name. But they actually, I mean, Dwayne Johnson, right, next to anybody else, is a pretty big guy, right? You don't need me to tell you that, yeah? He's a pretty big guy. He's very tall, he's very wide, and he's very thick, yeah? Even Joe Rogan was mind-blowing when they showed the silhouette of the Man Mountain versus Dwayne Johnson. It is incredible. Check it out. It really is. I mean, that guy is beyond big. He was in the YouTube spike along with Sean Nanas and all, then shifted to Twitch, and that's when his channel died down to a lower viewer count. Oh, well, I don't think I know the gentleman, to be honest, Ashton. Oh, I'll check it out later, mate. Is he one of your fave content creators, Ashton? That must be awful if someone you know, especially if you're part of the community and they've suddenly lost their platform, I suppose, distribution access. I know Dwayne Johnson has a lot of running gags going with Chris Hart, doesn't he? Yeah. It's a bit like there's the other two, isn't it? It's Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds. They're really good friends, aren't they? And they're constantly trolling one another on Twitter. It's actually landed them both in a bit of bother, hasn't it? Is that the Mountain? Half Thor Bjornsson. He streams. No way, does he? He streams on Twitch. Holy shit, I didn't know that. That's cool. You think his brother's actually a stunt double? No way, man. That's cool. Oh, I've got things to check out now. Ladies and gents, that'll keep you entertaining a quiet hours of this morning. Thank you all for joining me. As always, it's been an absolute pleasure and a privilege to be here for so many of you. Thank you very, very much indeed. We will, of course, be back tomorrow. We do stream 7 days a week for 7 hours a day from 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it is already 3:33 here, so we've outstayed our welcome a little bit. I'm sorry for keeping you. I will, of course, be back here tomorrow. Fresh coffee, some more Valheim. If you'd like to come and join us outside of the stream, !Discord will get you a link to the Discord server. And if you do join us over there, just post an introduction, say hello, post an emote, post a single character off your key keyboard. All we really care about is just so we know that you've joined. So by all means, introduce yourself. You know, so tell us a life story if you want. We would certainly enjoy that, but you don't need to. You can literally just say hello. And that enables us just to click your name, sort out your posting permissions, and you'll see the rest of the Discord blossom before your very eyes as the outro music plays. So now is a really good time to pop over there and just say hello. Exclamation mark Twitter. We'll get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us over there, you will get that tweet every morning, 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday at 8:15, letting you know that the stream's gone live. And exclamation mark YouTube, which is all our archive VOD footage and nothing more than that. So please don't expect anything special over there. If you are over there, please do consider dropping us a subscription. We'd be super impressed if you do. And thank you all for a really cool day. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all so much for so much support. It really does mean the world to me. So thank you very much indeed. So many cool people in chat today. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for keeping the chinwag fun and vibrant. It's just awesome. Honestly, this week has not been an easy week. It really hasn't. And you know, I know I sometimes say we're having a bit of a bad time. Yeah, you know, we just crack on. You know, people ask me, and I don't like to lie. You know, how's it going? Well, it's been better, mate. You know, this week's been a fucking pain in the ass. It really has. So thank you to everybody that's been here, keeping me sane and putting a smile on my face. It's you're the most amazing community. You really are. Thank you. Thanks to each and every single one of you, whatever role you play out here. It means the absolute, it's a lifesaver. It really is. So thank you. And I really mean it. I hope you have a fantastic weekend, whatever you're up to. Stay safe this evening. Look after your loved ones. Difficult times for all, as we always say. But hopefully bright times ahead for many of you. And to Lawyer, lovely to see you again today if you are out there. Thank you for giving us an update on Little One. That's great to hear. And Juppy, if you're out there, I really do hope you're feeling better, mate, and you have a good weekend. And the same goes to you as well, Ed. Good luck over the weekend, mate. I hope you don't have to have any surgery on Monday, fella. I'll leave it there for now, ladies and gents. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
Far away. What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting crazy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now I'm 35 and suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
Happy birthday if you're out there as well, Gruz. If you're on our Discord, please pop over there. Gruz's birthday. Have a top one, mate.